professional stream. I'm starting all kinds of well there. I forgot to start the Twitch stream for about 2 minutes. And then when I went to click unmute the mic, I decided to start doofing around with the changing server screen instead. So we're doing really well. Everything's going okay, just like normal. Right, okay. I wasn't sure what I was going to do today. I've decided I'm going to do Winter Chernarus. I can't face starting Deer Isle because the pain of yesterday's death is too much. And I don't know, Sakal was... I just think we'll do Winter Chernarus. So we're going to do a bit of that. Hello everybody, hope you're good. Hi Jambon, hi PG Skillsy. Who else do we have? Droid, how you doing? You were here just before I got going. Brother, Luke Green, Martin, Joe, Dirty Harry, WJ, Rickroll, Red Alex, Yamaha, Juan, Esteban, Espinoza, Riveros. Hello, hope you're all good. Lots of other people as well. Hi Dizzy Dre, Dean, Yabotty, Jolly Green. Hope you're all good, guys. Right, we're in the game. We're in the game. Well, we're nearly in the game. There you go. Look, we're in the game. Kind of. Have a swig of me tea. Uber, thank you for the 60 months. Cheers for the support. Stolly, thank you. Coin is a safer investment than the S&P 500 was yesterday. That I do know. I don't know how it's going today. It's not started yet. Is it 2:30 the S&P 500 goes live? But my fuck, did it take a dive yesterday? Holy shit. Zero has a really cool Sakal server. I actually looked when I was thinking about what server to play yesterday. There was like less than 10 people in it. Less than 10 people in it there was. I've not done any querying about the guy that killed me yesterday, Alpha. As far as I know, it was fine, but unless there's somebody watching at the time, it's really hard to know anyway, you know, like, there's not much you can do. It's cold inside too. It's actually pretty cool in this room. I've not got I stream with the door closed and everything closed to not let so much sound escape. And sometimes that requires the air on, but right now I'm feeling cold in here. There's no need for any air. I wonder if it was the... well, there's no way to know, I guess, Redline, but the dude that was shooting jingle bells seemed a little bit strange. But that was like an hour and a half before, you know, but I'm glad it was legit. And it's pretty obvious that I could get seen there. I was shooting zombies, you know, there's no reason why it wouldn't be, but it's the only thing that makes you worry is the other dude. Any new home upgrades since the kitchen? No, not really. Just gradual degradation. No, not quite, no. No, none yet. There's loads to be done, but we haven't done any of it. It's not actually that cold here. It's only about 4 or 5 Celsius, but I went and walked the dog before lunch, and it felt cold enough. It really felt cold. Like, the wind was quite high, so... Alright, it's only, say, 4 or 5 degrees, but with the wind blowing, it felt cold. I had gloves and a hat on and needed them, you know. Sandis, I don't say what server I'm on, and I don't do team-ups, like, in that way, dude. Not because I think I'm some big shit, you know, like, big-time streamer douche. But I like to try and keep the interactions kind of random, and whoever I meet is who I meet, you know. Are we killing everyone we come across? I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Depends who we meet. Depends how it goes. Nolly watches games. Nolly's watches games. Hope you're good. Thanks for coming. Right, let's get that eaten as well. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. I'm here for the big time streamer douche, yeah. It's just one of those things. Just coming back to the do you want to team up? I've been doing this for more than 10 years on YouTube. If I took the approach that I would team up with viewers when they asked, I would do nothing but that, because I'm a big time streamer douche. I tried to, when I first started my channel, before anybody ever watched a video, there was very little that I kind of thought about that would be something that was important to me, but one of the things that felt important was that I just tried to play the regular game as best I can and see how it goes, you know. So I'm just trying to play the regular game like If I start and I just meet whoever I meet, that's the same as your average DayZ player, right? That's what I want to be, you know. I don't want to be able to like call upon an army of helpers to come and help me play the game, you know. I want to just play it, and if I meet somebody in game randomly, great. In other news, my wife just came to me with a box and said thank you. A PS5. Holy shit, Alf! What did you do for that? Fuck me! What did you do to get that? Inquiring minds need to know. Yeah, obviously I tell the paid actors, Victor. I have to tell them, yeah. I think the paid actor yesterday got the wrong script on Deer Isle. They were meant to miss and let me spin round and kill him, obviously. There's something beautiful about Winter Chernarus. Yakety, I do quite like the look of it. As I was saying while we were enjoying the nice staycation, or the nice vacation on Deer Isle, I really enjoyed the break from the fires, but I guess the break has been long enough, because here I am back for more. Thirsty for more pain. I'm not sitting in my chair properly. I need to change that. I'm going to give myself a bad back if I'm not careful. Bendix, thank you for the 35 months. GMR, thank you so much for the continued support as well, dude. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much. GMR, cheers for the support. Uber 69. 69, I see what you did there. 69. Thank you very much too. Low insulation, what's that one? Medium. Okay, we might as well have that. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. How am I getting a text from daughter right now? Sorry, I had to stop to send a text massage to the tiddler. Right, let's go. So one of the last times I played this map, well, the last time I significantly played this map, I was trying to do the quest, and in Berezino, where we are now, some fucker shot me and ruined my NBC gloves, and then I didn't have the NBC suit to go. I was doing the quest that this server has. It has this really big keycard quest. As seen in Saturday's YouTube video, it was that life. That's about the last time I played on this server. And I died most horrendously to some, like, undergeared oaf with, like, a pistol, like, new spawn gear, who, like, followed me and, like, no clothes, no gloves, no nothing. And he still caught up with me and shot me in the face, body, chesticles and testicles, the lot. Bastard, evil-doing bastard. Yeah, I've got the Herman Munster Aaron Gaming. It's very, very good. I think they've gone up a lot in price, and it was fucking expensive when I got mine. But just be aware, if you're ever looking to get one, there's very often sales on, and you can often buy them like from like offices that close down and shit. You can buy them sometimes on the cheap. Or get reconditioned ones and stuff, so don't necessarily think you have to pay full price. You can normally pick up an Aeron fairly easy.
Love you, babe.
Bob with a B. Needed some qualification, that Bob with a B, right? Everything I've got's drying me out today. I think the gaming one only has, like, I know you're not being serious by the way, but I think it's got one extra setting on it, so there's one more control. I can't remember whether it's like a tilt or what, but it's got one extra control for setting the seat. And I think other than that, it's the same chair. Other than it's matte black, which obviously makes you much better at gaming. If your chair's matte black rather than like office grey, then clearly you're going to be a better gamer, obviously. But beyond that, I don't think there's much different. Does this server have the Santa sleighs? I think so, yeah. Won't be getting them any round here though, but we'll get them somewhere. Bullshitter, dude, thank you for the 45 months. Hope all is well. It is starting to feel a little bit Christmassy. I think that's partly... Oh my god. No thanks, love. It's too cold. Yeah, it feels a bit Christmassy. I think hence the winter Chernarus. It just felt right today. So, just a quick refresher for those that are here. Today is the penultimate to the penultimate stream of the year. So, just to crack that code, I'm streaming tomorrow, and then I'll be streaming on Monday, and then I'm done diddly done diddly done diddly doodly. Neighbourino. So yeah, last stream before the last stream before last stream of the year. We've been full Xmas here since November. Well, humbug. I still haven't done the Christmas emotes though. Marcus is alive. Thank Fook for that. Thank you for the follow on the YouTube. I like the way sadly passed away. Yeah, I got shot in the back. I did do the quest. Yeah, I've done the quest. I think actually I've been talking to Uncooper very, very briefly. I sent him one message. He was working on the last video. You know where we tried to do the quest and failed, but got a long way, right? I got a long way and then died. I'm thinking that we might combine both lives into one video. So we might make a quest video where there's 2 characters doing the same quest, because then it bumps up the action, you know, like, so you can have like the best bits of Alcatraz on both lives, and then the best bits of Katadin on both lives, and so on, you know, like, I think that might be a good idea, particularly because the first one had decent action, and then I died after the temple, so it allows the quest to be finished, but bumps up the action along the video, you know. I think that's not a bad idea. Obviously, it will. We won't be editing it to make people think that... Oh, I don't need that. We won't be editing it to make people think that you can... It's all one life. Well, I'll have to narrate that it's trying to do the quest over 2 lives. I'm not very keen. I've seen that in people's videos in the past. Not that I'm judging, but I've seen it where people have tried to make it look like the whole video is one life. So they make it look like the video is a story of one character, but halfway through the actual character model changes. So halfway through they were on like Burnside, and then the second half of the video they're on a blonde character, and they're just hoping that the audience doesn't notice, you know. I've legitimately seen that in a YouTube video in the past. Is it banned when this community say DayZ and not DayZ? It's not DayZ, it's DayZ. I don't think it's bannable though, dude. It's quite hard to see how you're saying it. When you type it, dude, it's kind of hard to know what your inflection on the way you say the word is anyway. So I shouldn't worry about it. I watched Die Hard 2 yesterday. It wasn't very good. It was just on the telly. It was on BBC One last night. I haven't watched Die Hard 2 yet this year. Not that I necessarily bother. I'm not really that, like, oh, it's a Christmas movie. I think it's a good film, but it's not really for me at Christmas. But anyway, I watched Die Hard 2 yesterday. It was a bit shit. I'd forgotten that the one of the henchmen, like underbosses from the army side, is also the dad in Coming to America. He's the guy that owns the restaurant, isn't he? McDowell's. He's Mr. McDowell. I'd forgotten that Mr. McDowell from Coming to America was in Die Hard 2. That had completely skipped me by. His name's John Amos, is it? Blimey. Well done on knowing that. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. If it's a Christmas movie to you, I'm fine with that. I'm not disputing it. That's for you to decide. I think it's a subjective thing. I think it's a good movie that's set at Christmas, but other films make me feel much more Christmassy. That looks good, doesn't it? It's like a picture postcard. Look at that. It's beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful scene. Imagine it with modern graphics. Oh dear. It is beautiful though. Nice for the thumbnail. It is, yeah. It is nice. I agree. Finn, I believe, has sent me a rough edit of a stream highlights video, which might get pushed in time for Saturday if we're lucky. Which would be cool, because I was envisaging no video on Saturday, so if we get one out, that'd be great. But it'll be made from stream footage, which some people find annoying, but nonetheless, a video is better than no video. Don't need that. But yeah, I've got to watch that tonight. I might rob that little scene and use it as the thumbnail, just because it looks good. Is Gremlins a Christmas movie? It's very subjective, so I don't really care what. If people think Die Hard's their favourite Christmas movie, I'm not going to tell them they're wrong.
Who is your pick? Music or Fury?
Fury. Fury for sure. Fury's going to do it this time. You got to believe. I think he'll do it. I'll catch up with the other alerts in a sec if I've missed any. I think I have. But yeah, if it's a Christmas movie to you, fine, have at it. I'm not really interested in that stupid debate about whether it is or it isn't. If I watch Die Hard, I can enjoy the film, but it doesn't make me feel Christmassy. It doesn't. Not like, I don't know, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation would, or Home Alone would. And to be honest, Gremlins would probably make me feel a little bit Christmassy in comparison to Die Hard. But if it makes you feel Christmassy, then have at it. I don't care. Films that make me feel Christmassy are like that makes me feel Christmassy. Films that make me feel Christmassy.
Hey, hi, hope you're okay. I asked
Planes,
a
Trains and
question to be a
Automobiles.
pain. Lol. Playing devil's advocate, do you think Nightmare Before Christmas is a Christmas movie or a Halloween movie or both half? Also, yes, Gremlins tickle the Xmas ick just enough. Much love.
It tickles the Christmas.
Long time
Christmas
running
ick,
and no
was that?
change in the waistline. I want a refund, lol.
Yeah, I've certainly got a change in the waistline. I want a refund. Right, Connor, thank you. Odd Guy, thank you very much as well. I'm not a great Tim Burton fan. Nightmare Before Christmas can just do one, as far as I'm concerned. I've only seen it once, and I wasn't really paying attention. There's not much from Tim Burton that I really, really like, and maybe that's a me problem, but there isn't much I really like from him, sorry to say. Odd Guy, Connor, thank you very, very much. Zenmeister, Allergy, Born Shitter, GMR Jazz, thank you very much. Yeah, my waistline has changed as well. I've done all the running as well, but that's not actually true. I'm thinner now than when I started streaming. But thinner is a bit of a subjective word there. I'm less fat. I'm a little less fat now than when I first started. But I'm not thinner. Oh, I am thinner, but I'm not thin. Not by a long shot, but I'm less fat. But still fat, but less fat. Connor, thank you very much. Cheers for the support, dude. I hate that fucking music. It sticks in your brain. I hear it when I'm walking the dog sometimes. What are we talking? £400? Fuck off. I used to like that awful Santa Claus film, I think it was called, with Dudley Moore as the elf. It used to get played all the time over Christmas. I think it's a bit old now, so it doesn't get played so much, but it's actually not that great, but it used to make me feel like Christmas when it was on the telly. Same with Miracle on 34th Street, although that's a good film, I think. I haven't seen that in a long time, but they're the films that make you feel Christmassy, the ones that are actually Christmassy. Elf as well. Elf is decent. Elf makes me feel Christmassy. My missus can't stand Elf.
Then and warm up a bit with you guys.
Yeah, carry on.
Oh, nice man. Thanks.
got it here. Sorry, I was just going to throw it in. It's there, look there.
Alright, cheers.
I see. You look sweet, man. That's
Ho, ho, ho.
ho ho ho. You've been nice or naughty this year?
Yeah.
TRMZ Jihad.
Yeah, you're not sure.
Jihad.
No.
TRMZ Jihad.
Oh, I got a spite here.
Ariana, thank you for the
Can I
resub.
touch it? Oh yeah, I can. Nice.
Defrost.
They sound too friendly to be going in bludgeoning, don't they? That guy's got a vest, and I would like his vest. Show off.
Is that Dave?
Yeah. I believe you're meant to talk like you've been drinking vodka when you have that bottle.
Oh, I've already done that.
Oh.
Nice to see you.
What's your name?
Ah, here. There's the well.
You what?
I'm well at the well, thank you.
Okay, very good. Didn't know what he said his name was, but I'm running away. I don't need friends.
Oh, wait, I need to take care of my spite.
Yeah,
oh no, it's burning.
Your friend's gonna eat it. Drink it. Ow. I've been forced to see Elf 4 times already. It makes me feel like murder-suicide. Blimey.
Oh, it's
I
still
like
burning.
Elf. I like it. I'm not the biggest fan of the dude in the film that's in the Elf film. I can see his face, and I can remember his name now as well. I can. Will Ferrell. I'm not Will Ferrell's biggest fan. I think he can be a bit sort of smarmy and annoying in like nearly everything he's in. But I do quite like Elf. Dun 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 dun. Oh, the weather outside is vital, so I'll cleave this man's testicle. That was quite nice. I quite like that. Will Ferrell couldn't do that, could he? Hi, Johnny. How you doing? I think Will Ferrell probably could do that if it was written for him by somebody. God, I'm going to start getting people in the chat going, what's all this hate for Will Ferrell? Why are you always hating Americans? A Miracle on 34th Street has been on 4 times. Yeah, that's not the one I meant that doesn't get played anymore, obviously. But yeah, why am I doing that? I don't need this shit, do I? Don't need that shit, do I? Where's the tummy gun? I said tummy, not Tommy gun. I didn't say where's the Tommy gun. I said where's the tummy gun? Where's the entrails, dude? There's too much loot there, and I can't see the the entrails for the loots. Why is it only showing me one thing? This is fucking maddening. Bones. There's the rope. Well, I can see the rope now, at least. Yes. I had made the rope. Nuts. That dude's got the, that selfish dude's got the vest, hasn't he? I bet there isn't another vest. Selfish fucker. With his, cheery demeanour. Well, I don't know why I'm even wanting the radio. I'm not going to use it. Oh, I need it for the challenge, don't I? I need the radio for the challenge. I need the radio to listen to the beacon that says, "You'll find me over here." That's what it says. It says, "If you want the key card, it's here." And you need the radio to hear it. I think it's a parrot. This Rostov, blimey, it's been a while since I played Rostov. So I better catch up with the alerts first. Paul, thank you for the 34. Cheers for the support. Ariana, thank you again. Connor, thank you very much. For lunch today, I had the usual 3-egg omelette, but I had 1 chicken thigh in it, which was cooked last night, and I didn't eat it because there was too many chicken thighs. So I had chicken. I had like half a red chili.
My GF want
like sliced up. I'll get there in a sec, dude. Thank you. Half a red chili sliced up, and then 1 chicken thigh, not thigh, kind of like flaked up into it, and then I put some peas in just because it annoys people, and I had cherry tomatoes, and then for the pièce de la résistance, for the omelette without fromage, I used Burford brown eggs. Burford brown, whoa! But it's the height of luxury. Burford brown eggs. Like £3.50 for 6. Fuck me dead. When I leave the shop carrying a bag with Burford brown eggs in, I feel like I've just been and spent up in Laura Piana or something. You know, I feel like a stad guy. That's who I feel like when I get my Burford browns. Anyway, it was great. It was the best omelette I've had so far. Turns out that all of these veggie omelettes have been missing meat. That's something I didn't realise. I've been making all these omelettes going, oh, they're really good vegetable omelettes. The first time I put some chicken in it, improved it massively. It was much better. Clarence Court are better. Burford brown eggs are Clarence Court, Squidgy. Clarence Court provide the Burford brown eggs. They are Clarence Court Burford browns. So up your bum. Samuel, thank you for the 69. Cheers for the support, dude. Implies things my girlfriend won't like. Well, if you could see the view, I'm sure you wouldn't like it as well. Not that I've ever seen that view, by the way, but I can imagine. Well, there was this one time when I was quite young and I had a complex series of mirrors to see what things looked like. There was this one time. Try making an omelette and putting it in a pitta. You should try taking a shit and replacing it with your brains based on that suggestion. I was trying to decide whether I should actually say it or not, but yeah. No omelette in pitta. That is a travesty, and you know it. Hoggle, thank you very much for the gifted subscribing, dude. Thank you very much. Samuel, thank you. I wouldn't eat a breakfast burrito because I can't have the. I could have a corn wrap, I guess, because some of the wraps can be made of not wheat, can't they? Like a tortilla wrap can sometimes be wheat free, so maybe I could if I had the right wrap. Omelette in the pan, tortilla up on top, let it set, take it out, wrap it. Oh, yeah, it sounds pretty good. Needs a little bit of a moist maker, I think, doesn't it? I think if it's in a burrito, if it's kind of a burrito, I want it to be a bit crunch as well. Do you still play with Sour? I've not played with Sour for a little while. He took an extended break in the summer and came back around October, and we've not had a team up yet, but I'm sure there will be one. Yeah, Sour Muller and I'm sure we'll start teaming up again soon enough. There's no reason for it other than we're all pretty bad at talking about arranging collabs, that's all. Ogle, thank you for the bits. Yes, I did. Unfortunately, I died not long later, so I didn't really use the snow owl. In fact, I didn't even shoot the snow owl. But it looked nice. Have you seen HB's 2160 res stream? No, I haven't. I tried to watch it on my PC the other day, and on Google Chrome for some reason it would only go to 720p. But I think it's something to do with the way it was set up. But yeah, it's a very cool thing. The sooner they allow streaming at high res, the better. Oh, bollocks. I shall probably only be streaming at 1440. Like, there's no point me streaming at 4K because I don't play at 4K. So I'll probably be streaming at 1440 as and when Twitch released the feature to everyone, you know, that would be very good. Are these the two fellas? I don't know if they are, but I'm just going to run this way. I need to get to the summer camp before they do. Look, he's coming. They're not the same fellas, I don't think.
on.
No, you go another way.
Oh.
This is my way.
Oh,
Ho,
stop
ho,
following
ho.
us.
Ho ho ho.
Nice one.
Last Christmas. Can you please stop running?
No. There's no loot this way. That other guy's going a different way, you know. He's ditching you. He was saying bad things about your relatives.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, well, he told the same about you.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Don't lie to me. Liars,
I
liars at
never-
Christmas time do not get presents. I know you're lying.
I never lied my whole life.
Oh, it's the biggest sack
Never.
of shit I've ever
I
heard.
don't even know how it works.
Lies. Imagine if we found some bullets for the carbine. I could go shooty, couldn't I?
Yeah, what is the song called?
It's called
the
"Don't
Christmas
Sing
Tree
That
Song.
Song at Christmas." It gets stuck in your noggin. That other dude's cut me
My
off. He's
knocking. What is knocking?
head. It's noggin is your head.
I see.
I'm not going to get to loot many of these. I need to sniff out the one that's got SKS rounds. Where are the SKE rounds? And then I can shoot these guys that seem nice, but they deserve a bullet anyway. These are the two from the fire. I think they're legit. Give a Garmin. So I'm going to go for the left side because I think it might allow me to loot more of the sheds. You can have that one.
Cheers.
Oh, we're not finding anything, are we? Found a scope. That's good. I think this has been alright. This is going to allow us to check 5. And there's only 4 others, so checking 5 out of 9. No! No! This one's got a bear trap, careful!
This is private. There's nothing.
I got the hunting knife.
Oh, there was something. That was
Hunting.
my knife.
I'm going to hunt. Lively jubbly. Your friend is behind you.
I don't have friends, mate.
Remember that guy
I
that you
just
were
met
besmirching? The guy that you were besmirching,
Yeah,
he's behind you.
Yeah, well, it's not my friend.
Sounds like a lie. I got a scope as
I'm
well. I
gone.
bet you didn't get a scope. I need to warm up, really. I'm cold as fuck. Alt Control and Matthew Moore, cheers for the follows, both of you. Cheers for coming in, thank you very much. The follows on YouTube, that is. Oh shit, we're dark blue. Don't have any meds. I could make a blood bag. Probably don't want to do that while I'm sickly, though, do I? I'm going to make a fire soon, but I think I'm going to try and run to the castle and just keep going. I don't know where this dude went. I think he's going up towards Krasnostav. I'm going to try and head for the castle and get, like, hunting loot, really. I bet the antlers do give great protection. I think you're right. Certainly if you wore those, you wouldn't need any protection for sexy time. You just wouldn't get any, you know. Make a torch, you'll get a heat buff with 3+ rags. No, they've nerfed it now, dude. You don't really on cold servers. You don't get the heat buff anymore. They nerfed it on an update to 126, so Like if you make a torch, it will maintain the buff if you've already got it, but it likely won't get you the buff if you haven't got it. How is the title not specific, not Sea Mason? It says Winter Chernarus. How is that not specific as to what map I'm on? It's Winter Chernarus. Also, stupid names of mods is not a good way to go. Don't do that. You're supposed to include the IP. Pretty obvious. Yeah. Do you think everyone knows what that means? Well, if they're asking what map it is and they don't know that there's a map called Chernarus, I don't think they need to know what map is. You know, like if you're asking, like if you're saying what's 3 plus 3 and I say the answer's 6 and you go, how do you know I know what 6 is? You know, like that's like the most ridiculous argument I've ever fucking heard in my life. If somebody's asking to know the name of the map in the game, you have to assume they know some of the maps. Otherwise, why would they even need to fucking know? You know, like it doesn't make sense. Hi, Bad Karma, dude. Chernarus is like literally the original map. If you don't know Chernarus, and thereby can't tell that I've called it Winter Chernarus and it's a map, then I don't think there's any reason to need to know anything.
I think we need both an emotive need it or something for all your loot goblining, as well as something like a knife or bottle with the word touchy or touch for the amount you pick up your gear and move it about. Haha, maybe. Organization.
Touchy.
Open mouth smile, open mouth smile.
I like touchy touch. Touchy touch. Odd Guy, thank you very much for the support. Dude. Thank you. I need to shake this cold. I need to shake this cold. I'll need to get some kind of fire going as well. But these two guys, I feel like I'm in a race with these two guys. Doodle, yeah, sorry. The game is Fallout 6. It's a cracker, as Frank Carson would say. Get out.
Merry Christmas Days.
Not Sea Mason. When somebody asks what's the name of the Lady Pinkster replied to the question. So the question was, what's the map? And she replied, it's Winter Chernarus. It's in the title. So she gave both the answer and also the where to find it. So that were you to come back another time, I'm guessing that might not happen. You'll know where the answer is, so won't need to ask, thereby saving you some time. You know, like, giving people the answer and then also letting them know where they can find the answer next time is a better answer. Fuck me dead. Pinks, to do us a favour, just ban that, not Sea Mason. I can't be bothered anymore. Obvious troll is obvious. Have a nice Christmas, not Sea Mason. Thanks for coming. Those kind of people that give you the answer and also how to find it next time, they're so obnoxious, aren't they? It's a joke, isn't it? Those nice people giving you help and also helping you to work it out for yourself next time. God almighty. Such selfishness. I don't know how you get on with Redline on Twitch. He just goes, it's in the fucking time, you dick! That's what you get on there. We're about to be in trouble. I don't think we're going to outrun these. They sound close. Oh shit, oh no, another scope. going to have to go a different way and hope. There's no hope. Alright. Looks like we're swinging... Do they come onto here? If they do, I'm kind of in trouble. Kind of hoping they won't come onto here. Oh, the mace is shit. How many hits was that? Like 8 fucking hits. I was just going to say it's only 2, but they've got one covering the exit as well. Five, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Some of that, you shit. Paul, there is absolutely no way you're below 45. You made a Frank Carson reference and watched an old video where you mentioned Mrs. Mangle from Neighbours. I just remember things when I was very young, dude. That's all. I can remember things like Frank Carson. He used to play repeats of him and stuff, right? You could have seen Frank Carson in like 1989 and completely been normal with that. Oh, come on. Your friends are dead. Come and join. I can remember the womb, dude. It's not my fault. Exactly, as Alf says. Alf wasn't born during World War II, but he knows things about it. He knows what Winston Churchill looks like and who he is. I got him trapped. This is the way. This is the way. Toss that salad, yes. What? You should run away now. I've killed 3. I've killed 3. You should be gone. I think it is running. It's just not making the running away noise. Look at it go, the little scaredy cat coward. I wonder if maybe I should have chopped up a wolf or 2. Even though they can make you sick, I could have maybe found vitamins and ate them. I really do need to make a fire. I think I might go back and make a fire in that... Make a fire in the castle. There is a slight downside to making a fire in the castle in that we can possibly get killed there. So maybe we should just go this way. But I am losing health as well, aren't I? That's not good. No. Why can I not get bark? Why can't I get bark from the trees? These trees don't have bark. What the fuck is going on? Why can't I get bark? Oh, it does say bark. My bad. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Maybe I can't read anymore. It wasn't changing for me. But maybe I just blinked really slowly. Do you know what it is? It's me being a twat. It's me being a twat. So these ones, what it is, when you're on this, it says gather firewood, and I was expecting to be able to circle to get bark, and you can't do it, right? And then I come to this tree, and I was expecting it to say get wood, and then you mouse wheel to get bark, right? But when I'm mouse wheeling, it's not changing. But the reason it's not changing is I'm not using a fucking axe. So that's just another example of how I play DayZ and autopilot and don't really ever think about what I'm actually doing. So it doesn't mean I'm a noob, okay? It doesn't. Make a wolf hat, it will look lovely. Oh, I quite like these. I suppose we should. Maybe we could. It might be the difference between being dark blue and light blue, mightn't it? It might be. It means I'm a robot. Yeah, DayZ robot. I certainly don't aim like a DayZ robot, unless the DayZ robot is blind. We are truly blessed to have Redline. Oh my god. As written by Redline. Jakey, thank you very, very much for the membership. Really, really appreciate it, dude. Thank you very, very much. Ben Watson as well, thank you for the membership too. Cheers, both of you guys. Merry Christmas, Brain Down. Thank you for the resub. You just ignore all the compliments. Well, they're just worried they're going to get banned. That's all it is. They're just worried they're going to get banned by a power-hungry, crazed, deranged madman. I don't have that worry, you see, so I can say what I think.
TRMZ love, TRMZ love, TRMZ love.
I can keep it real, bro. Burritos. Thank you very much for the 24 months. Counter your Dave Allen with Tommy Cooper. I am too young for Tommy Cooper. I remember Dave Allen getting played like on repeat, and I remember Dave Allen vaguely, but Tommy Cooper was way before my time. I'm too young for Tommy Cooper. I'm too young for Morecambe and Wise, other than the fact that all of their shows got replayed as well. Just like that. Is irony not allowed in this chat? I don't know. What did you say? If you said, I don't think you've said anything wrong, have you? I remember Andy Pandy. Yeah, I don't.
Good to
yeah,
be
Dave
back
Allen was pretty funny.
On the TRMZ train.
The comedians were a bit different back then, you know. They had to tell jokes. What server is this? It's actually Winter Extravaganza. It's called Winter Extravaganza. Have a join. I've seen little bits of Tommy Cooper replayed, but the reality is, even of a man of my young age, if you're going to have seen Tommy Cooper, chances are it's because your parents were watching it and so you saw it, right? And my parents weren't big fans of Tommy Cooper, so I didn't see him. They were quite a big fan of Dave Allen, so I saw him. John, exactly. You're taking this far too seriously, but Mrs. Mangle left Neighbours in 1988. That must have been a Google, dude, because let's face it, you didn't know that. So you're literally going off to Google things to disprove my fake age. You know, like, what? I don't understand. But anyway, my fake age is actually 38, and that's real, bro. But anyway, yes, I can remember 1986, and that's a fact you can take to the bank. I can remember. Yeah, but you can't, Redline. You were 3. You can't remember it. You can't remember it because you've lost so many brain cells sitting at home in your pants for the last 3 years making all that money. You've only got brain cells for dollars. Except for yesterday where it went very strange halfway through. You know that being... Well, in pants. Pants in the UK means different to the pants that you mean. I don't mean like Homer's blue pants. I mean underpants. That's what pants are. I'm going to stealth it. It's definitely not going to... Yeah. Bonefish, strictly speaking, you can't eat the wolves on any server without vitamins. The wolves and bears are making you sick when you eat them in the game. It's a feature of the game. So if you want to eat wolf and bear meat, you need to be swallowing vitamins.
So proud of you and community for that showing Sunday. Fucking epic.
Nelson, thank you. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you very much. It'd be nice if one of these had a can of foods. So I'm dying of cold and I'm dying of hunger right now. That's not a good combo, is it?
Good morning, Paul. Is there a total for your charity stream? Keep up the amazing work.
There is a total, yes. Currently it's sitting on $82,800, which is insane. insane.
Congrats on the charity stream.
the
I
membrane.
think I managed to watch 12 hours of it.
Cannibal, thank you very much for the support. Just 4 hours to catch up with that, and then I guess. Cheers for coming in, dude. Thank you. So that's something just over 104,000 US dollars for the equivalent currency that some people will know better. I need to go and make a fire. I need to warm up. I need to not be dying of cold. The mace isn't the best, is it? 8Jod, thank you for the 27. Cannibal, thank you. I am a dipshit. Cheers for the support, dude. Nelson, thank you as well. Yeah, I can remember things from when I was 2. Absolutely. Eloc, that sounds like a regular day. Is there going to be a charity celebration dinner? No. Me and the missus are going out for the weekend. Well, we're going to London on Saturday, and so we're having a nice meal on Saturday lunchtime and then going to see a show Saturday evening. But it was not really anything relating to the charity stream. There's no charity dinner, no. There's just amazement. Javo, it happens all the time, dude. Like, it happens all the time. Like, a lot of streamers play first-person servers, and there's only a handful of first-person servers, so often there'll be people on the same one. She went to bed, Joker. Your stamina doesn't affect how much damage the melee weapon does, no. Unless you've got so little stamina you can't do a heavy attack. Where do I find your video about mouse setup? WJ, if you Google TheRunningManZ mouse setup or best mouse setup, it would come up on YouTube straight away, I guess. The only thing that's different on that video to now is the way that I range up and down, because it's changed in the game now. It's on the scroll wheel. Right, so I'm going to make a fire in this house. I'm also hoping there'll be either one of two things. Some SKS rounds, 3 things. Some SKS rounds or some 308 rounds for a future gun. Or failing that, some kind of gun like a Blaze or a Tundra. There's a good chance that you need food. Well, I've got a couple of things, but they're frozen, so I've got a couple of little bits that I can have, and I'm going to make a fire in this house. So at the moment, I'm dying of death for 2 reasons. When we leave this house, I won't be dying of death whatsoever. But it'll only be temporary, and then I'll be dying of death again. Oh, that's a good bag, that, dear. I should charge you for that bag. Look at that. We got food and we got 308. So we got one of the Holy Trinity we were after. And we got food, which I didn't even say I wanted, but we got that too. Thank you, admin. How did Dear Al go? It certainly went. I managed to complete the quest, and then I logged out without dying, and I'm never going to return to the character, thereby leaving it immortal. I manifested it by saying you need food. I just finished running around my chair 3 times before typing. Sounds like it probably would have been the thing that caused it, if I'm honest. I've been trying to do the same with the Liverpool title challenge this year. Every morning I run around the house 3 times while shouting, Liverpool will win the Premier League this year, at the top of my lungs. The next door neighbour doesn't like it because we're attached, you know. It's not a detached house, but never mind. They don't. It is what it is. Blood bag is ruined. Ah. Nuts. Come on. I need to eat, man. I play on the widest FOV, Jacko. There's no reason not to. Like the FOV, you need to see more in your peripheral vision, and despite whatever way you set your FOV to, that goes in the same distance anyway. So the FOV, to my mind, should be on the widest, because then you've got the best peripheral vision. You've still got the zoom, and likewise, if you have your FOV set narrower, it doesn't change the zoom of the gun any. Hoots, man, you wee C-word, yeah. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, it should be on the widest. Defrosting is a little bit slow, isn't it? It is a bit slow. I concur, mon ami. Running around the house naked with Marmite plastered over your knackers and a feather up your bum. Well, that's just how I start every day. That's nothing to do with the title race. The food in the backpack is defrosted. Piker is defrosted. Very good. Yeah, I'll eat that. It's weird, isn't it? It was frozen when we got here, yet the first thing to defrost is the thing in my inventrix and not the things on the fire. I probably just picked it up earlier, so it had been gradually defrosting on me. Look at that. Now we're set. Look at that. We're good. I'm going to be white health again in literally seconds. Maybe about 90 seconds, perhaps, is more true. Piker. Oh. Right. Let's limp away. See, look, now we're not dying of death anymore. We're fine. My health is on the up. We're going to a place where there's a medical. Maybe we'll get some pills, get rid of the cold. How did you know I was Scottish? Just a guess. I think your name Jacobite is a bit too clever, by the way. I'm not sure Jacobite it's a bit too clever for me. Need to make it more simple. Sticking feathers up your bum doesn't make you a chimkin. What about if I lay a golden egg? Well, brown. Does a PC from PC Specialists help me be a better DayZ player? This one I have now seems to be getting me killed a lot. Not sure what else I could do. I can't give a stupid sponsored answer to that. Clearly it would. Yeah, clearly it would. Just look at me. I never die, and I'm using a PC Specialist rig. I'm literally like... It's like watching Taupe on his best day every stream, isn't it? You know. I'm sure I'm the very first person to ask this. How did the charity stream end up? It ended on the day on just a smidge over £82,000, which is mad. It's currently sitting on 82,800, which is also mad. If you close your eyes and listen to a Taupe stream. What, you mean you'll hear a Mosin fire and then go, he's dead, rather than hearing a Mosin fire in this stream and then me going, how did that not hit? What are you all up to at Christmas? Just usual stuff I'm doing.
Quit coughing,
usual stuff.
I can't hear myself cough over you. Lol.
Usual stuff. Going to see my half of the family. Going to see my other half of the family. Or like coat wreck, yeah. I'm out of big mugs. They're all in the disho. And so I've had to make do with a regular sized mug, you know. This is a serious problem for me. I've had to have a regular sized mug of tea to start the stream. I should still have at least a third of a mug to go, and it's all gone. Hi, Supernova. Disho. Yeah, dishwasher. Disho. Disho is shorter than dishwasher, right? Tactical Cougar, thank you very much. Merry Christmas. Hope you're good. That's really kind. Thank you for the bittening. Could have washed your big mug you prefer. Well, Crickles, when I got back from walking the dog, the dishwasher was on. And if you think that I am qualified to open up the dishwasher while it's on, take a mug out that's sopping wet, and then move it to the sink and wash it myself. If you think I'm qualified for that kind of level, I think I'd be more likely to get away with bomb disposal.
You shall persevere.
I'd probably be safer doing bomb disposal than trying to do that manoeuvre without getting in trouble. You don't even need to press the pause button, Stabby. If you open the dishwasher, it just pauses. The issue isn't the issue isn't the doing it. The issue is if I did something like that, I would not be allowed. I would get in trouble for that. I can't do this free thinking, opening the dishwasher and cleaning the mug myself. No. There'll be water that'll go somewhere it's not meant to be, you know. I'll put the mug down in the wrong place.
Out of ego battle, he can win.
What does Fury have to do to beat Usyk? Personally, I think he stays out of an ego battle. He can't win. What he seems to be staying out of an ego battle. I think he could fight a similar fight to last time, bastard. Not you. Thank you very much, Jakey, by the way. I think he could fight a similar fight to last time, but after round 7, Fury, it could be read two ways. Usyk is just a better fighter and he wore Fury down. Or it could be seen that his camp were... particularly John was saying, you're winning, son, you're a fighting man, you're a fighting man. Yeah, anyway, that hurt my throat, but I think in the last fight, he started showboating a little bit, and he thought he was winning, and then he got caught by surprise, and couldn't cope with Usyk, and Usyk deservedly win. I don't think he should do any showboating. I don't think he should take his foot off the gas. I think he should assume that he's under pressure and could lose for the entirety of the fight. I think after the fight, by about the 7th, towards the end of the 7th round, 7th-ish round, he was starting to get carried away with himself, and he thought he could outbox Usyk, and he had the fight won. And then Usyk turned out to be a lot better than he gave him credit for. You know, he can't take his foot off the gas, not grass. Probably doesn't want to be touching grass anytime soon. But I think he could fight a similar fight to last time, but keep his foot down. And not fight like it's all within himself, which I think he did last time. He kind of started thinking he could outbox him, stopped giving all of the effort he could have given, and then everything changed in the 9th round, and he was lucky to hang on. You know, like, that's one way you could look at the fight. The other way you could look at the fight is that Fury had a good few rounds, but Usyk was just like working him out and did so. You know, we'll find out at the weekend exactly which of those is true, but. He could also come in a bit heavier. I don't know. There's not been a weigh-in yet, but if he comes in a bit heavier and he relies on his height and his reach and his strength more, that might help too. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he fights a very similar fight to last time, but stays the course and doesn't act like he's won it after 7 rounds. We shall see. His press workout, he just kept everything through it to himself and didn't throw a punch. Yeah, Crickles, I heard that as well. You could read that two ways. You could read it as he's all under pressure and he's not doing things normally. Or you can also read it as he's trying to keep everything on the down low. He doesn't want to show what he's up to. He's properly prepared this time. He doesn't want to be doing it in front of cameras. He'll be showing it on Saturday, you know, like... It's with anything in sport, this is why betting exists, right? And obviously I'm not a gambler at all anymore. I don't gamble. I won't be gambling on Saturday either. But the reason that betting exists is that two different people read an event two different ways. Otherwise nobody would bet. If everybody thought the same, there'd be no betting, would there? You know, it wouldn't work. And that's the beauty of sport, I guess. But my read is that Fury at his best is better than Usyk at his best. And that's not talking Usyk down. I'm just a big fan of Fury. And I hope we see the answer and I just hope they both give their best on Saturday. And then we see a great fight, you know. Like, if Usyk wins, I'll be cheering him on, because it'll be a great win. But at this point, I'm kind of wanting Fury to win, and I think he will. Codeine on the stretcher. I don't really eat codeine. I never remember to take it. Did you read about Klitschko wanting to return to the ring? Who's he want to fight? He must be too old now, right? I guess the codeine would stop me sneezing, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's a good point. I never normally take it, but yeah, it won't cure the cold, but it would stop the symptoms temporarily. It'd make me quiet, wouldn't it, I think? Which is good. It'd just keep my dude from moaning. I think codeine makes your player quiet for 4 minutes, doesn't it? Don't want the jacket. I didn't even see the jacket, but yeah, I do need it, don't I? My jacket's fucked. Do you know why I ignored it? Because the snow jackets it's a bushlat, that's cool. I don't like the snow jackets. The snow jackets offend me. They're not actually very good. Even though the map's winter, they're no good for camo. Slightly better now that the trees are white, actually. They are a little bit better. Like this jacket in this tree would be pretty decent, you know. It would be okay, but a lot of trees are like it now. So maybe I should reconsider. Like, my reasoning has always been that if you're wearing bright white clothes and you're crouched in a dark green pine tree, it makes no sense. But if the trees are more white, then maybe it does make sense. Yeah, it will just stop me sneezing. It will stop me sneezing and coughing while the codeine works. I can cure this cold without having any medicine, you know. I can cure this cold without having vitamins or anything. I just need to get this up to full. I think it takes a slight second to work. I might sneeze or cough one more time, but... no. Oh, that's good. Keep the pristine one. I'm going to drop that. Pristine, damaged, badly damaged. I might fix my backpack. Bad good boy. I think picking Usyk is probably a sensible, based on watching the last fight, that's probably the sensible approach. I'm just a big Fury fan. I'm a big furry fan. So I'm a bit biased, but I think he can win. Exactly, Tactical. We do. Why are you watching some guy playing the game you also play, is what your missus is saying, Supernova. What does she enjoy, you know? I start asking her the same... That won't help, by the way. Don't start asking her the same question about what she enjoys, you know? Like, why are you watching that, whatever? I don't know, what does she... I don't know, what... She probably enjoys a cooking show or something. Why are you enjoying watching that person cook that food that you can cook? Why? I'm not trying to suggest that all wives just cook food, but I'm just trying to think of a good example, right? Okay, I'm sure you cook many a meal.
That fundraiser was something else. Well done, everyone involved.
Chelsea title contenders. I would imagine. I'd imagine they are at the moment. Yeah, they have to be, aren't they? They're on fire. They're absolutely on fire, and they're like Liverpool absolutely need to win their game in hand. Otherwise, it looks really skinny. The gap. It's only like 2 points, isn't it? Liverpool have got Tottenham at the weekend as well, and Tottenham can be absolutely world beaters or absolutely shocking, and you don't know what you're going to get, do you? Really? Like a lot of ladies like the real crime shows as well, and a lot of men, of course. But like, why do you like watching shows where people are just like show you how a mass murderer completed their mass murdering? Why are you watching that? Why are you watching that about Jeffrey Dahmer? Cows, yeah, I haven't got any bullets that I can shoot out of the gun though, otherwise I would kill a cow. Who is my favourite boxer, Previa? It would be Joe Calzaghe, I think. Joe Calzaghe was an absolute hero. I really do like boxing, but one thing I'm not very good at is keeping up with the sport entirely, so I only tend to... I'm a bit like this with the football as well, but not through choice on both, but Like, if there's just random boxing on, I don't normally get to watch it. Oh, so good. Like, I only really end up watching the boxing if it's like a British fighter in it. More often when they're getting to sort of world title level, you know. That's good. Badly damaged. We're going to need to fix that. I did see hunter pants in the... I did see hunter pants in the very first hunting shed we went in, but those dudes were around and I didn't have the time. You have SKS bullets. Oh, so I do. I don't know when I picked them up. I fired them when I had those guys in. Oh dear. Oh, my pills ran out. If I had the SKS bullets when those dudes were around, I'd have probably fired, and I didn't even know I had them, so that's dumb, isn't it? But it's okay, I don't need them now, so we're fine. I do need a weapon cleaning kit, though, and I need a vest really pretty badly as well. Wow. That's a lot of meat.
I lost my cow in the woods earlier. Have you seen it?
If you bought your cow for 800 and then you sold it for 1,000, and then you bought your cow back for 1,100 and then sold it for 1,300, how much would you have? Sorry. I want all the meats. I want all the meats. I got them all. Draxis, thank you very much for the support. Duff1 dude, thank you. Cheers for the support, dude. Welsh Kevin, thank you for the 28. That fundraiser was something else. Well done, everyone involved. Thank you, Welsh dude. Thank you, and like you say, everyone involved too. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much, man. Right, that'll do. I'm going to go and cook this meat. I've got space for a stick on my back. This is not the safest house to cook at. Oh, come on. Bloody Jesse. Well, there we go. And let's go and get some logs. Hopefully this will give me a long stick as well. It will. I don't have any matches yet, do I? Why isn't this giving me the option to get bark? He did the same thing with the first fight more on the back foot, relying on his defense and boxing. Second fight, he brought the fight to Wilder and went into the ring looking to finish him. Yeah, I watched all of those fights on the edge of my seat. The only thing I would say is that there's a few things there. Fury is... and I'm a Fury fan, and I think Fury can win. Fury was a better boxer then than he is now. He's older. He's 35 now. I think he might not have that kind of performance in him the same as he had then. But more importantly, Usyk is a better fighter than Wilder. Wilder on his best day would not be anywhere near Usyk. He might still potentially have a chance to knock him out on his best day because he was so powerful, but Wilder is not in the same league as Usyk or Fury, but he still had some really amazing fights with Fury. There is a good chance that Wilder was better 4 or 5 years ago and he's really fallen off the edge of a cliff because he looks absolutely hapless right now, you know. He looks like if like a robin landed on his shoulder, it would knock him out, you know. Yeah, I could use the lockpick, I guess. I can't believe that Wilder is fighting on, but he is fighting on, isn't he? Like, I can't believe he's actually fighting on. I thought he would retire for sure after that last showing. He just looked like he had nothing. Draxis, thank you. I lost my cow in the woods earlier. Have you seen it? Was it a brown one? If it was a brown one, then no, I haven't. I can't wait for Saturday though. Like, I'm really excited to see the fight. I'm going to be watching it probably on my phone in a hotel room, but nonetheless, I'm still really excited to see it. I cannot wait. Coding ain't helping the half cough. That must mean I'm on stage 2 then. So if coding doesn't help it, you're on stage 2, which is slightly more serious. I need my health to come back up to full. My blood's full. If I get all this all of this food eaten, then I'll end up eating it just with my system. So if I can get my health and my hunger up higher, my immune system will max, and then I'll get rid of this cold, or if it's flu now, I'll get rid of the flu more quickly. It might just be that I'd only just took the pill. We'll have to wait and see. If I still sneeze now, then I'm in stage 2. So it starts with a cold, then it goes to flu, which is stage 2. And if it goes to stage 3, you're in trouble. But I don't think it is necessarily a stage 3. Sometimes you take the pill and then they take like 15 seconds to start working. I put the bullets in different clothes. So if you get shot in the back with a shotgun or something could get ruined, and it's a chance that your bullets might get ruined. If both sets of bullets are in your backpack, there's a chance that both sets of bullets could get ruined. So same with the bandages. If you try and keep some in your top half and some in your bottom half, then that way you're not going to get all your bandages damaged and no longer disinfected. You know, like keeping them in separate areas is a good idea.
Have you heard the rumour that mods are coming to consoles?
It's not a rumour. It's not definitely happening. But in an interview by Boydie on the podcast, Talus, who's the lead of DayZ, he's like in charge of the DayZ project, said that they're in discussions with Sony and Microsoft about trying to bring some form of modding to console. So that's not a rumour, he said it, and he's the lead guy on DayZ. So it's not a rumour, but it's not definitely going to happen, I suppose, because they're still working with the console providers to see if they can make it happen. Are combat sports your favourite sports to watch? Miguel, I like nearly any sport. I can find drama in nearly any sport. I've always loved pretty much every sport, but my favourite are when I have, like, if I've got a vested interest in it. So if I'm able to pick a side, you know, like on Saturday, I'll be massively wanting Fury to win. Like it will make me happy if Fury wins. So if there's any sport where I have a buy-in to one side or the other, that's what makes it more fun for me. Which is probably why I really like gambling, because if you watch a horse race and you've put money on one of the riders, then it massively makes it more exciting. Want to run the picks now or wait for the server restart? We could try and do them now. We could try and do the American foosball picks now. So I am still sneezing, so we're on stage 2. We've got flu at the moment. Explain the Buffalo Bills then. I just picked them because they were underdogs and they lost in the finals, Bartlett. I don't need much of a reason to pick a side, but my mate was a Dallas Cowboys fan when I was at school. He was a Cowboys fan, so I just picked the Bills against them and always kind of picked them thereafter, you know. I don't gamble, Sit. No, I don't gamble. Let's go fishing. Thank you very much for the support, by the way. Cheers for the resub. Broncos versus Chargers. I feel like my confidence is shot now. I picked the Broncos last week and they won. But I think I went against the Chargers last week and they won. But I might just be making all of that up. But either way, I'm not feeling the Broncos this week. I don't think they'll do it. It's going to be the Chargers. They've got the X factor. I'm going for the Chargers. How are you not throwing up when you're eating so much? Because I'm only sick with a cold. That doesn't affect your stomach. Texans at the Swifties. I think the Swifties have been a little bit not that great lately, you know. They're a little bit. The Swifties have not. They've won, but only just. They've not been amazing. They've not been. I'm going to go for the Texans. Swifties are going to lose. They're going to lose. They're having a temporarily downturn before they ultimately end up in the Super Bowl final again, like they always do. Steelers at the Ravens. The Steelers can mess me up. The Steelers have been messing me up quite a lot lately. The Ravens. If a raven pecks at steel, it's going to hurt its beak. But if it shits on the steel and flies away, then it's just shat on the steel, hasn't it? So I'd say the Ravens are going to shat on the steel, obviously. No worries. Ravens. Swifty's quarterback is injured. What, Mahoney's injured, is he? Blimey. He hasn't been the same since Cocoon, has he? Browns at Bengals. Running along with my shit beats other things. I think the Browns are going to beat the Bengals. It's a bold choice, maybe. I think the Browns will beat the Bengals. Because brown is the colour of what the Ravens have got. Rams at the Jets. Well, the Rams messed me up last week, but the Jets are starting to find some form. It turns out all they needed to do was sack everybody else except for Steve Rogers, and then they can do okay. The Jets are actually turning it around, you know. It wasn't Steve Rogers that was the problem. He's Captain America. You know, it's everybody else that was the issue. So clearly the Jets are going to win with their shiny green helmets. Steve Rogers is on a roll now. He's rolling back the years. Shall we take the white pants? I think we should. I can't see the next one yet because I'm clicking. Eagles at Commanders. I think the Commanders have been quite nice to me lately. The Eagles have also messed me up sometimes, but I don't know. I think the Commanders will win that one. They're fire at the moment. Commanders are on fire. Let's go fishing. Thank you very much for the support, dude. Cardinals at the Panthers. I really struggle with the Cardinals. I just find the nickname really dull. Sorry if you're a Cardinals fan. I just can't... Like, if your team's called the Panthers, like, how cool is that? Your team's, like, emblem is a panther. Like, it's like a stealth cat. Really, like, there's a superhero called the Panther, right? But there's no cardinal superhero. What would that be? It's more like likely to be the emblem for fucking KFC or something. I don't know. Like, Cardinals are just not very exciting. Am I betting? I don't bet, Skellig. I don't bet whatsoever. I'm not encouraging betting here either. Do not bet on these. They're nonsense where I pick teams because a Panther sounds cooler than a Cardinal. Hence the Panther shall win. You know, Panthers, by the way. But yeah, there's no betting on these. Please don't bet on them. It's absolutely nonsense. Will the Miami Dolphins struggle against the Chicago Bulls? I think that's highly likely, yeah. It depends what game they play. Titans at Colts. Both of them. Colts are quite cool, you know. Colts are quite cool, you know. A very virile horse. Whereas a Titan is just like not a very good nickname. It's a bit too... They're trying to be too grandeur with it, aren't they? But I believe the Titans are on... Are the Titans on form, guys? Can you remind me? Are the Titans winning a lot of games? I might be mixing them up with somebody else. Who's winning a lot of games? I think the Titans are, aren't they? Are they? Let me know. They're winning a lot of games, aren't they? No. Oh, shit. All right, in that case, it's pretty obvious. Like, I've studied the form and realised the Titans aren't playing so well right now, as I know because I do these picks every week. So clearly that other team, who I can't remember now, will win it. So, yeah, not the Titans for that game. Lions at the Bears. The Bears can't really do anything, can they? The Bear. I don't think I can pick the Bears any week. The Bears are not going to win. Like the Lions have probably had their claws clipped by when they played a more superior team last weekend. But I'm sure they'll get them resharpened to take on the Bears. Mahomes will play. Well, not very well. Not with that ankle. Giants at the Falcons. There's no way I can pick. The Giants are pretty much the same as the Bears, aren't they? One of the teams I always back against actually won at the weekend, but I don't think it was the Giants. They're useless. I'd say the Falcons. The Falcons have got that easy. They'll be able to swoop around, avoiding the Giants' slow lurch. You say that, but he won a Super Bowl on his injured ankle, but he wasn't very good, though. He got lucky. He only won because of Taylor Swift. Sorry. Vikings at Seahawks. Oh, no. Oh no, the Vikings win all the time at the moment, but the Seahawks let me down. I pick the Seahawks every week, and the Vikings are clearly going to actually win that game, but I cannot pick the Vikings, even though they will win it. I'm picking the Seahawks. I'm happy to take the L, because if I pick the Vikings and somehow the Seahawks win, I'll be very, very frustrated. So, well done Seahawks, you get to win this week. I just can't pick... I can't pick the Vikings over the Seahawks. Someone's having a fun time over there, aren't they? I can use that for killing Zamboys. Patriots at the Bills. I think the Patriots won, didn't they? I think the Patriots won a game at the weekend, just gone. I think they're the team that normally lose, that won a game. And I think what's going to happen now is they're going to be really buoyed by that win that they didn't get, but I'm pretending they did. One of the teams that normally lose, it was probably the Dallas Cowboys that won then. Maybe the Cowboys won. But anyway, let's pretend that they won at the weekend, even though they didn't. But now they're coming up to the best team in the league, aren't they? The Buffalo Bulls are the best. They are the best pick. They're the guaranteed lock to make the Super Bowl. There's no way that they're not going to win it. So yeah, Bills. The Bills win that game, obviously. Even though the other team, that I can't remember now, did win at the weekend, but they didn't. But even though I thought they did win at the weekend, but they didn't. They won't win this weekend. Niners at the Dolphins. The Niners have let me down a little bit lately. I picked them a couple of times and they've done really quite poorly. Which I'm not very amused about, to be honest. But who were they playing again? Dolphins. Dolphins are a bit of a mixed bag. They're not that great, the Dolphins. They're not that great. But Dolphins are quite intelligent. And 49 is not really an exciting number. Who celebrates their 49th birthday, really? You know, like, you're just 1 year closer to being dead. No, it's not even a significant one. Not like 38. So I'm going to go... I think the 49ers will be favourites for that game, but I'm going to make some serious wins with the outsider of the bunch. The Dolphins will win. The Dolphins will win. Ray Finkel is a legend. Yeah, and that Dan Marino. Whoa! Okay. I must run away. I don't need... Don't have a vest. It's a good job I didn't have a gun in my hands. I would have definitely fired. One year closer to being dead. See, I knew this was the right stream to tune into this morning to help me with my seasonal depression. Is that all of the picks then, Redline? I feel like that's going to be a 13 or 14 or 15 out of 15 week, I'm sure. Oh, well, there's more, is there? I don't know how many games there were, by the way. Jags away at the Raiders. They both... Like, I don't know a lot about American football, but when I hear the names, I either have a warm feeling, which normally means they're quite good, or I have a cold feeling, or they make me feel a little bit sad. And both the Jaguars and the Raiders both make me feel a bit sad, you know. I don't want to get a little bit too melodramatic about this, but it's almost like I'm an NFL medium, you know. Like, I can see the aura. And neither of those teams have any aura. Is it possible there could be a draw? I think I'll just go with the Raiders because they're at home. But neither team is likely to win that game, really. They both just leave me feeling a bit empty. What do I think about the Vikings? Well, Redline follows the Vikings, so secretly every week I get my Vikings, I get my JJ Okocha voodoo doll out because they have a player that's got the name JJ or something. They've also got another one that sounds like it's TJ, isn't it? TJ Hooker. They've got a TJ. Yeah, they've got a TJ Hooker player, right? And so I get my TJ Hooker Vikings doll out and I stab pins in the feet in the hope that they lose. But yeah, the Vikings are good. They keep winning. They keep winning, but I've heard through the grapevine that they're choke artists. So my guess is for the Vikings that they're going to give me a nice warm feeling until they maybe make it to a playoff. And then they'll lose to a team that they beat during the season. That's what I think the Vikings will do. They'll look good, but then ultimately disappoint. A bit like me when I was about 23. Hi Henny, hope you're good. Real name, thank you for the follow. Bucks against the Cowboys. How many games are there this week? There seems to be more teams this week. Bucks against the Cowboys. I think the Cowboys won this weekend, right? Like, I think they're the team that normally lose that actually won. I think that's what it is, right? They're the team that normally lose that actually won. Don't tell me I'm wrong. I'm definitely right. Unless I'm wrong. Whoa! This is going well. 2 shots, 2 hits. I am meant to aim for the snow, right? They seem so quick. They're not normally this quick. This is really good. This is going so well. Yes! 1 out of 1. Headshot. Boom, headshot. See? They were really quick in the beginning, weren't they? They seemed to slow down a little bit. I think they ran out of stamina. They were like double R bastards in the beginning. They were crazy. What was the last game? Bucks at the Cowboys and Saints against the Packers. Right, well, the Cowboys had a temporary blip where they played quite well for a game. But that won't carry on because they're actually dog shit. The Bucks will definitely beat the Cowboys. It's plain to see. And then the Saints against the Packers. Saints have actually like caused me some strife. They win when I don't pick them. They don't win when I do pick them. And I might not even be telling that correctly, but that's the way it feels. However, the Packers are... They give me a nice fair to middling, like yellowy orange glow of warmth. The Packers win that game. Maybe they give me more of a yellowy greeny warm feeling, I guess. But nonetheless, yeah, Packers win that game. Piece of piss. I'm thinking about going to check out the shots. How long have I streamed DayZ in years? I started streaming in... my first ever stream was in January 2015, I think. But my first ever stream was solely so that I could stream the qualifier for the Survivor Games. So I've been doing YouTube since July 2014. And my first ever stream was because I had to stream a qualifier for an event. And then I started streaming 3 times a week in April 2015. Lions and Vikings are both 12 and 2. Yeah, but the Vikings have played much easier teams, Redline. The Lions have actually won against good teams, whereas the Vikings have just beaten...
The pain Vikings fans must feel to hear you accurately describe their past playoff performances and future playoff performances without even knowing much American football must be intense.
Yeah, Regan, yeah, I know. Thank you very much. Cheers for the support. Yeah, the Vikings have basically had firing squad games for the entire season. They have nearly the same schedule. Horse shit. The Lions are clearly going to be better. At the end of the season, we'll see. But the Lions will do better than the Vikings. Sorry. You're just clouded by your own supporting, you know. A bit like me with Fury versus Usyk. Yeah, Vikings have had easy games all season. And you know it. You just don't want to admit it. Vikings have beaten the Tekkens, the Tekkens, Tekken 1, Texans, Packers and the Chargers. Well, none of those are actually that great. None of them are as good as the Buffalo Bills, which they didn't beat. That's exactly my point, you know. The Lions have had to play the best team in the NFL, you know, or AFL, or whichever they're in. But the Vikings haven't had to play them. Sorry, they have played them and they lost. The Vikings beat the 49ers. They're not very good this year, though, are they? The 49ers could lose to the Dolphins at the weekend. You heard it here first. No, the Vikings have been doing well. I haven't seen a single game, by the way, guys, but I know the Vikings have been doing well. I don't have a fucking clue about the teams. I watch the Super Bowl every year, and so what I know is that I've never seen the Vikings. I watch the Super Bowl every year, pretty much, since, for a while, I don't know, at least 10 years, I think. I see the Super Bowl every year. I've never seen the Vikings, so they can't be very good, can they? Redline, you can go to www.supportwhatithink.com and find some stat. Anyone can do that, though. In a minute, you're going to be sending a tweet from your toilet going, do more research. I hope the Vikings... let me just change my tack slightly. Except for the Bills, I hope the Vikings win it, Redline. I'd be made up for you if they won it. Genuinely, I would. But hoping for the Vikings to win the Super Bowl would be like hoping for me to win Miss World. You know, like... It's not going to happen. I've got pretty good legs. Is it the server back? Probably. It was on 0 out of 75 a second ago. Oh, sorry, not 75. I got that wrong. 80. Let's cover. Shh. Shit. Fuck. I've joined the wrong one. I'm going in Deer Isle. Hang on. Bugger. Not 80, 75. Or was it 80? I don't know, but I'm joining the wrong server. No, I don't want to join that one. I'm not going in Deer Isle. Not today, anyway. As a Michigan born and raised, I want the Lions to make it to the Super Bowl and win, but I know they tend to choke. Aww. They've been pretty good this season, haven't they? Except for when they came up against superior opposition last weekend. Good legs and little wrists. I think my very slightly, just a smidge under 7-inch wrists are not little at all. I think they're completely fine. Lions versus Steelers is the Super Bowl final the NFL needs. I wonder if there's a link between wrist circumference and penis length. That's one that you could maybe start that as one of those things that do the round. Where would that do the rounds? Like what? Like normally it's the kind of nonsense that's not actually true. It normally goes on Facebook, but I don't know if that one's suitable for Facebook or not.
Foosball is the devil.
Mama says foosball is the devil. I don't dislike the Chiefs, but it is a bit boring watching them. They don't. The last Super Bowl was a bit dry. They've been in some really exciting Super Bowls. The last sort of 5 or 6 seasons. The last couple have been a bit lackluster, but there were some really exciting ones before that. I can't even remember the teams that won them, but there were some really exciting games. The last game was like I was really struggling to keep my eyelids open. You know, the games go on and on and on and on and fucking keep stopping, and we have to keep listening to the same bollocks in the commentators' room because you're going to adverts in America land, so the game has to stop. Have I seen the new Superman trailer? I've not. I am not a big fan of Superman films, if I'm honest, except for the ones with Christopher Reeve in it. I quite like those, but I'm not really a big fan of Superman films.
Is there any real doubt that the Eagles are the best in the NFC?
I'd have thought they were a bit better in the NHL. Cheers, Erpa. Thank you. The Bills will finally top the Chiefs in the divisional just to lose to the Steelers in the AFC Championship. Ooh. Erpa, cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I've not seen the Superman trailer, but I haven't enjoyed a Superman film since Christopher Reeve. I quite like old matey that played Superman, whose name escapes me right now, and it shouldn't. The English dude. Witcher guy. But Man of Steel was awesome. Henry Cavill, yeah, thank you. I just... Watching Superman films, to me, seems like... It's a little bit like superhero weightlifting. It's like watching the world's strongest man, but he's the world's strongest Superman. And early on, he'll have to save something that's pretty big. And then about midway through the film, he'll have to save something that's a little bit bigger than pretty big. And then at the end, he'll have to save something or lift something or kick something that's really, really, really big. And that's basically the premise for every Superman film ever since the one that was good with Gene Hackman and the ones before that were good. Just a bit tedious. It is like watching the world's strongest man, and each Atlas stone gets a little bit heavier than the last. And then he shoots something with his laser beam.
Merry Christmas. Thanks for always giving me great background entertainment while I work.
Dodton, thank you very much.
Filled with love and joy this year. TRMZ love.
So, sorry guys, I'm trying to get back in the server, but I keep getting that bug that happens when you try and join a server.
New badge. 2 years
I'll keep
Southern,
trying.
keep on running.
Henry Cavill was good as Superman, but I didn't particularly enjoy the films. Wallet notification? What the hell's going on there? Data verification error. An unknown error has occurred. What's occurring? Just going to keep playing from here and see if we get in. This is such a frustrating bug. Duffster, cheers for the support, dude. Dodd Turn, Jack of Spades, Erper, thank you. Uncle Food, thank you as well. The problem with Superman films is that he's not infallible enough. I guess they got the kryptonite to try and make it slightly different, you know, but they can't just make another film where someone has kryptonite again and again and again and again. So what they have to do is create somebody else that has Superman's powers or some other godlike thing to be the threat. And it's no... If the superhero's too strong, it makes the film shit. If you drew a graph between how weak the superhero is versus how strong the superhero is, and then a line along the other side, which is how bad the film is versus how good the film is, there's a correlation. If the superhero's too strong, the film is usually shit. It ends up a little bit like what's that film Shang-Chi, where I thought the film was okay, but near the end it was like two clouds fighting each other. It was like, oh shit, I just got in the server and then I click leave. Oh, there we go. Like, it's the same with the Captain Marvel films. Like, she's so badass in terms of the powers that she has that she has to come up against something else that's equally matched.
The Batman,
and then it just gets ridiculous. It's much better if they're more human and they're more mortal and they're not quite so strong, because then they could, like, it's much more fun to watch Daredevil or Punisher like solve some local issue in the city than it is to watch Superman fight some god. You know, like, they don't make such good stories. They have to actually do dialogue and have things happen in it, you know, rather than it just be superhero weightlifting. I probably should withhold judgment until I see it, but I don't know. Seeing another Superman film is not really filling me full of hope. It's made by that other dude, isn't he? It's being made by that dude that's made some films for the Marvels and some films for the DC, and people think he's going to save it all, you know, maybe. I do think that Christopher Reeve's performance as Clark Kent in the originals was really good, right? Like, he could take his glasses off and he was a different person and he was the same person, right? But I don't think anyone else has done it as well as Christopher Reeve did. Like, he was just by it's like his face changed somehow, you know, but he was really good at that. Like, he only took a pair of glasses off and he did look legitimately different. Quiz, thank you very much. The Batmans with all the Superman's rubbishing. Yeah, that's the truth, isn't it, Quiz? Like, DC's no good. That's why Superman's rubbish and Batman's great, because it's not DC, right? It was before all the crazy CGI stuff, yeah. Did I watch the doc? I don't know what doc you mean. They filmed Superman versus Batman near me. I think I've seen that, but I don't really remember it at all. I like a good superhero origin story. I don't mind it the first time, Thai Boss Norcal. Yeah, I quite like an origin story. But if I ever have to see Uncle Ben, like, helping fucking Spider-Boy anymore, or whatever, you know, I can't remember what the name of Superman's dad is, but if I have to see Super Baby being found by super step parents, again, I don't know. I don't think I need to see that again. I don't need to see like the origin of Batman anymore. That, like, God, we've seen so many regurgitated versions of all of that. A new one would be okay. I'm new to DayZ. I'm really having a hard time seeing anything in the official servers, but that's what I play. And will using reshade to help William, you don't need reshade, dude. You just need to learn the map a little bit. Seeing enemies is to do with map knowledge more than anything else. Reshade is not really. It's more of an exploit. I wouldn't do that, dude, if you can avoid it. Just learning the map and learning through experience where players are likely to be will get you to see players, right? If you don't know the map, you're not so likely to know where someone's going to be waiting for you, you know. It won't be the origin story. That's good. That's good. Oh, the documentary of the Christopher Reeve story. That's what you meant, Dephone. When you said, did you see the doc? I was wondering if you meant I'd been on Rumble or something. I haven't seen the documentary, no. I've not seen it, but I wouldn't mind watching it. I quite like those ones. Something new is always better. Look at how good Doctor Strange was. Brand new series of movies. I'm not convinced something new is always better, dude. If you watch a film from 20 years ago, a lot of them are better than films from now. If you watch some of the superhero... If you watch Iron Man and compare it to the dross that they're serving up now, they were better, you know, just because it's newer and the effects look better. If you go back and watch some of the other space hero films, like some of the Avengers films and stuff, the ones that you didn't really like very much when they came out are much better than the crap that comes out now. I guess if you go back to like the 60s or 70s, then you're in a whole nother level, but I just
bing bong, bing
I think
bong,
a lot of the superhero
yeah,
films
2
now
years I've been here.
they're churning them out like a factory, you know, that they're like they have to hit 3 or 4 films per year, and they're churning them out so quickly. The turnaround, they've got different people working on different films that are all meant to link together, and they're all not really come at it from the same sort of angles, and they're setting this up in this phase for this particular bad guy who's not very good, you know, like who now isn't in it anymore because he got in trouble with the law, but they're just all working apart. It's like there's like 20 different groups trying to make the same thing, or make a part for the same machine, all separately, but none of them know what the end machine's meant to look like. You know, it's just shit. They're making too many, and they're not really tying into it together very well, and they're not very good. Like if you go back and watch like the Dark Knight trilogy and compare it to the crap that they're serving up at the moment, you know, like, there's just no comparison. They will get some right, though. They will get, like Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was okay. It was an okay film. It wasn't amazing, but it was okay. This is taking ages, isn't it? Right, but it was decent. They will get some that are pretty decent, but there's very much a scattergun of shit approach, and some might stick. I quite like the new Batman. That was okay. I miss the Edward Norton Hulk. What a shame Hulk has turned into what it is now. Do you know what? I on the subject of superhero Avengers type films. Sorry, I started trying to get it wrong and then changed my mind. But anyway, I watched a bit of Age of Ultron yesterday, and I'd forgotten that they tried to weave in a bit of love interest between Black Widow and Hulk, or Eric Banner, or whatever. I forgot that in that there's sort of some implication that they've been in a bit of a relationship, and then after it, they kind of split up for a few years, and then it's just never mentioned again. I'd forgotten all about that. I'd forgotten completely that they had it so that they were kind of getting a little bit interested, and then they didn't. I quite enjoyed Batman. I thought it was decent, the Batman. It wasn't... Oh, shit. It wasn't really like a regular Batman film. Sorry, guys. I fucked this well and truly up. I don't know what I'm doing here. Pressed the wrong button. There we go. So I was going to be heading that way for shots, but there seems little point now. It wasn't really a traditional Batman film. It was more like a... It was more like a whodunit or something. A bit like a... I don't know, like a... Murder on the Orient Express type film, you know, like it was more of a whodunit, like detective movie in a way, and I quite liked it. I quite enjoyed it. When Hulk leaves on the jet and ends up in Thor Ragnarok, hard to make a date with Widow. I understand that, but they introduced it as part of the story, like there was a bit of love interest there, and then they never really covered anything about it thereafter. Well, I don't know why I'm still eating this, you know, like, I guess they didn't need to show it, but there was not even any reference to it. It's like they just thought, actually, we kind of regret that they ever had a bit of a dalliance. It's not really working. Let's just pretend it didn't happen. The pills ain't really making any difference, you know, like, if it helps some of you guys not be annoyed about the sneezing, it's fine, but I couldn't give a shit myself, unless I'm trying to be all tactical or something. I love the new Batman film and feel the same as you. Yeah, I quite liked it. It was good. It'd be interesting to see if they do one... they're meant to be others, but whether it has the Penguin in it or not. Because obviously the series that's just been on, if you've not seen the Penguin, watch it. It's an absolutely epic watch. It's so, Colin Farrell is amazing in it. It's a really, really good series. Well written. Really, really well done. It's so much more fun watching the bad guys than it is watching the good guys, you know. I think. Are they meant to make more seasons of the Penguin? I'm not sure. I think he's likely to. I've seen an interview with section of an interview with Colin Farrell, where he said that he doesn't know if the Penguin is going to be in the next Batman film, but he's heard a rumor that he might have a part in it. But like, I don't think any of us know. They seemed to tease a different Joker, didn't they? So, at the end of the Batman film, spoiler alert for the other film, I think the Joker is in it at the end, isn't he? Because the first Batman, the Batman, is about the Riddler. He's great. The Paul Dano, is it? He's a really good actor. I think they should do a series of the Batman where it wouldn't work. It would end up like that crap one with Arnold Schwarzenegger, with Mr. Freeze, and that one. But they should do one where they get like the really crap bad guys, like King Tut. Like, because they used to do a series and they were banging them out like fucking 90 to the dozen. They had like really crap baddies like King Tut. It's just like, let's theme one on Egypt. Why? I don't know. Like, they should do that. They should bring back the like the really bad henchmen. Like, even the original Riddler was kind of like cheesy as fuck, wasn't he, you know? You just reminded me, Lawless, with your riddle me this. Not as cheesy as the Jim Carrey Riddler, though. Batman with the Twilight guy, yeah. Mr. Patterson. Yes, Mr. Patterson. Yeah, I can't say Red One has stuck out for me as something I kind of want to see, William. So my reasoning for coming here was to try and... I think that was just the tree, but it sounded a bit like something landed. My reason for coming here was to try and get a vest from Severograd, but I'm going to quickly run this way just to see if there is a convoy on the train tracks just up ahead. How many hours have you played DayZ? Gason, I've hardly played DayZ at all, a handful of hours. Mostly when I'm streaming, I've got a little lad that plays the game for me. When I'm having a day where I really can't shoot very well, he's having a day off. Or the real answer is something like 18,000 hours. I think the convoy's there. Holy shit, I've not seen it here for ages. I haven't seen the convoy here for 6 months or more, I don't think. Riddler graffiti was spotted painted in the alleys during a few scenes of the Penguin show. Well, that would make sense because it was meant to take place after the film, The Batman, right? So, because Colin Farrell plays a henchman as the Penguin in The Batman, right? So, it makes sense that there's some Riddler graffiti knocking around because the Riddler exists in the universe that Colin Farrell does, but he's in Arkham Asylum, right? Getting friendly with the Joker. So the convoy's here, but it's not got any good loot by the look of it. Maybe it's already been looted. This is kind of unlucky, I think. It's really not got any good loot. Absolutely none. I'm staggered at how shit the loot is. What a joke. Absolutely shocking. Terrible. Horrendous. Awful loot. Just wouldn't expect... You'd expect more, wouldn't you? Yes! We only went and got ourselves a DMR. DMR? Holy shit! Will you stop fucking sneezing, you sneeze bag? My blood is still not full. Right, I need to go back this way. So now we need to go and find a DMR mag and a scope. And a vest. And I need to get some meds, otherwise I'm going to be getting fucking properly sick very soon. Anne Von Doom. What gives you what sickness? If you're meaning eating wolf meat, it gives you the equivalent of salmonella. If you eat wolf or bear meat, it's equivalent to salmonella. So to fix it, you would need charcoal tablets or, if you're lucky, vitamins. Bullets on the Humvee hood. Fuck it, I don't care. I've got bullets. I missed the last car. Oh, you smell. I'll go back then. Fair enough, Neil. I'll go back if I genuinely missed a car. There is a hospital near me. Yeah, we're going back to Severograd in a minute. I need to have a drink at one of the wells as well because I'm. Did I not loot that Humvee on the right? I thought I did loot it. What's the snow sickness? Ah, yeah, it is. It's heavy metal poisoning. So the chelating tablets are meant to cure that. So it's heavy metal poisoning because it's meant to be from the volcanic dust. I don't know where these bullets on the hood are meant to be. I give up. I got a bandage that I didn't need out of coming back, but I suppose it's something. Revolver's okay. Yeah, I've seen Revolver. It was pretty decent. It reminded me a bit of a Guy Ritchie film, but I don't think it is a Guy Ritchie film. No, heavy metal poisoning is only on Sakal, because it's meant to be the volcanic dust. So if you're playing on the Malsk and you melt the snow in a cooking pot and boil it, you can drink it. Whereas if you're on Sakal, if you boil the snow, it takes away cholera, but it won't take away heavy metal. Guy Ritchie overrated. Moonlander, your taste in films is not very good. Guy Ritchie has done a couple of really good things and some mediocre things that are watchable, but your taste in films, I've seen it before. Everyone's taste in films is their own, right? But your taste in films is very eclectic. So if you're saying someone's overrated, they're probably just about to win an Oscar. Have I seen the original Rollerball film? I think so, ages ago.
Keep on running. Merry Xmas from Germany.
Mickey Boy, thank you for coming in. Cheers for the support. Ghost of the Crusader, thank you as well. Cheers both of you guys. Rude Boys and BFG, thank you for the resubs as well. Cheers guys, thank you very much.
I've been away a while, but I'm back, baby. It's time to start running.
Paranoia, thanks for coming in. I hope you're all good. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. So I don't like the ghillie gum wraps. I think they're kind of stupid, but I'm prepared to wear it just for now because it might hide the DMR a little bit. If people see a DMR, they're gonna try and take you. They're gonna try and kill you. They're gonna want the DMR. We just need to keep it secret and safe until we've got a mag, and then we can just kill them all. Is there a mod for explosive tipped arrows? There should be, shouldn't there? Monkey Boy, Anders, thank you for the resub and the remember. Quiz Club, Quizzle Club, thank you very much too. Take the last pill, or someone reminds me to take it. Did anyone else watch the Crow remake? I didn't. I thought it looked like shit. I have not seen it. I maybe should re-watch it. But I wasn't the hugest fan of the original Crow either. Some people really love that film. It has kind of a cult following, but I only ever saw it once, pretty much as it came out, and I wasn't a huge fan.
Happy 6 months. TRMZ love, TRMZ love.
Gummy, thank you very much. UK no, thank you as well. UK now, sorry. Or you know. I'm more eating this bear to try and get a tiny bit of hydration. Which isn't even putting my arrow up on the yellow because I'm moving. If I stood still it would. There's a well just over there. It's not very far, but I want to quickly nip to the police station and see if I can't... I should have kept that crossbow. Should have kept the crossbow just to do the PD. It would have been quicker and easier, but I don't need to loot the PD very much. I guess I could find a shotgun, which would give me a secondary, but I just want to try and find a stab vest or something to give me a bit of ballistic protection. Gummy, thank you very much for the support, dude. That was a lot of Zeds there. I didn't see any of them wearing a vest either. I'd really like to be not light blue temperature. That would be good. I'm going to keep the white bushlat for now. Don't need that mag. We'll end up wishing I had the mag maybe. And the other one, but I don't know. I have got a Glock mag. I don't know why I'm not taking the Glock. What was I eating? Please give me a vest. Press vest would be pretty good. You do sometimes get them in here as well. Usually this floor is where you get the press vests and the like, for some reason. What a bag of shit, it. Slightly warmer gloves. So my immune system is nearly maxed. My blood is still recovering. My health is full. If I go and drink a shitload at the well, we should be in a pretty good way.
Bloody well done on the fundraise on Inkwall.
Thank you, it went crazily well, dude. Thank you very much for the kind words. Really appreciate the resub. Fish Finder, thank you. Why is there no PD zombies with the vest on? There probably was and I didn't see them. Cheers, dude. Thank you. Is there another one? Oh, there's presents around there. I feel like in the presents we could maybe get we could maybe get some meds. See? See, we could maybe get meds. Don't need the cart fillet. I would quite like the MK2, but I don't have bullets. This is so dangerous. No more on MK2. Head torch there. Is that really all we got there? Wow. Scarf is ruined. What is going on with that? Why can't I use that? Oh. Scope. Nope. Need to put that in there. Magnum there. Right, what's next? Crap. There's a Gorky bars on me! Cheers, Santa. Dead. So I've exchanged a Glock that I had a handful of bullets for for something that I don't have bullets for, which might seem like a stupid thing to do, but I'm quite happy to try and play the long game, because the MK2 is much better. The Glock is only going to kill me like 2 or 3 Zs, or maybe 4 if I don't miss. Or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 if I don't miss, more likely. But the MK2, all I need is a mag and a box of bullets, and it's just so much better. It lasts longer, don't need to use a weapon cleaning kit on it hardly as much. Like, the suppressors ruin so quickly. So I have got a bottle, but I can't actually empty the bottle at the moment because it's frozen, so it's not really usable yet. I've got to thaw the bottle out. It's not like the mouse where you can fill it up and then empty it. I'll fill it up from here, it will still be frozen. Fishfinder, thank you. Gummy, thank you as well. So these vitamins will cure this cold, but actually we're close to curing it kind of anyway. Well, they won't cure it. They'll max my immune system, which will help me get rid of it naturally. But if I drink loads of water and then my blood finally gets full, because it's still not full now, which is kind of annoying. Maybe we could head over towards the medical and try and fill up there. That would be wise. If I could fill up the... if I go to the medical, I could maybe get a saline bag, and then I could use the saline bag and it would fill up my immune system. Then I wouldn't need to take a vitamin anyway. Zach, thank you very much for gifting just the tip the sub. Thank you very much, dude. What would you think if they buffed the pistol suppressor durability? I actually... maybe they could just do it a very small smidge. Pistol suppressors are not that OP against players. So you could make a case that pistol suppressors are for killing zombies, so the suppressor lasting a bit longer would be vaguely balanced, whereas suppressors on, say, an SVD are really OP, so those needing a lot of upkeep is a balance because of how OP they are, you know. So from that perspective, they could make them last a little bit longer. I don't think that would be necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, I don't think it would need to be too much, though, because a suppressor in general is a really powerful thing, right? They're quite good. Like, being able to kill zombies in a military base silently is quite an OP thing, right? So the maintenance is kind of like a necessary part of the valuable nature of what you're keeping maintained, in a way, if that makes sense. So, I think I do have a start kit still, yeah. If I could get a blood bag here... Sorry, not a blood bag. If I could get a saline bag here, it'd be nice to get my blood topped up. Then I can stop taking these vitamins and just let my immune system do the work. Door doesn't open, Paul, you twat. Did you know that Middleton Distillery is selling 18-year-old Redbreast? I knew they'd introduced an 18, Phil, but at the price... I've not tried it, but at the price it seems so close to the 21, like, or close enough that... I don't know, like, neither of them am I going to be buying this year, but... as a rule, most of the time, I don't go above the 15 if I'm getting Redbreast. I haven't had Redbreast in about a year. And I do very much like it. Oh, nice. The worst thing about suppressors is how realistically they wear down. You can realistically shoot hundreds, if not thousands of rounds through suppressors before it needs to be cleaned. But Zach, in the game where you break your legs and it heals in 20 minutes, you need to understand that it's more of a game balance thing and not a realism thing, you know, like, how long does it take to grow a pumpkin in DayZ, you know, you can't make that argument unless you accept that, like, I don't know, if your leg breaks, you have to hobble for 5 weeks, and, like, if you want to grow pumpkins, you've got to You've got to wait months, you know. Like, you can't have that always, you know. At least I don't think you can. So, in other words, the reason suppressors need a lot of upkeep is nothing to do with their realistic nature or the realistic nature of suppressors. And it's all to do with how powerful suppressors are in a game. I'm really struggling for space here. What was that? What the fuck was that noise? I think the server does have helicopters now. I think that's probably what it was. Really don't want to drop that. I'm not testing the blood type, Dod Turn. If I test the blood type, then for the rest of the stream until that character dies, people are in this chat going, "What's that thing on the blood symbol? What's that? Why have you got an A- next to your thing? Why does it say A-?" I just if I test my blood, I just have to like bang my head against the wall for the rest of the stream. Just so I never test my blood. It doesn't really do anything, right? But like if you're solo like me, whether your blood's whatever it is or whatever it isn't, it doesn't make any odds anyway. But yeah, it's a recipe to a lot of inane questions. But it helps. That still has an upside in that people learn something about the game. Realistically, how many steaks do you need to eat to cure the common cold? Exactly. Many. Probably could do with killing these, because one of them might have... Ooh. Where the fuck do you use the scientific briefcase key? Like, this is meta, but I don't know the answer, and like the answer will be on the server's website. Sorry, server's Discord. So it's not really meta as such. It's just saving me a trip to the server's Discord. So if anyone knows where the scientific key is used on this, by all means give me a shout and let me know. I don't even know if I really need to take a pill. My health's not full, so I probably do. Bullets in the corner. Yeah, I've dropped the fucking gun now, though. Is it all of the oil rigs, or... Oil rig for glow plug, and then where do you use the glow plug? Is there a... At the dome next to your drop snow out. Paper in the inventory. Yeah, I need to make a fire soon, though. That's the thing. That's why I'm carrying the paper. I can soon get more paper, though, I suppose. So, you need to go to an oil rig to get a key... to get a glow plug, and then you go to the quarry to do something there. Okay. Now you need NBC for that, which I don't have, which kind of sucks. So it's a long way off that quest yet. Empor, apparently the death was fine. The admins were having a look, so the death was okay. Apparently the dude earlier that was shooting Christmas stuff outed themselves on one of the chats, so they got caught beforehand anyway, so it was a different player. So you can see why I'd get killed in that scenario. I was shooting zombies, making a lot of noise, and somebody came and attracted to the bullets. It's the same bunker as on Sakal, is it? Interesting, but it's in a gas zone. Right, I'm going to quickly get the MK2 back. I left it just inside the door here, didn't I? I don't remember exactly where I left it, to be honest. Other opening. Oh, it's on the other side, was it? There she blows. What we really need to do right now is find a fucking vest. The fact that we've got no vest at all and there isn't one here is really concerning for me. Like, this should be pretty much a guaranteed vest in the PD, and there isn't one, which sucks real hard. Right, my energy's full. I've got so much cow meat though. I don't have the space for this cow meat. We could find some tetracycline, it would just cure the cold a little bit quicker. I don't know if I can give myself a cold if I take my blood while I've got a cold. I don't think that's a thing. How can you treat a cold? Smar, there's two ways really. You can cure it by maxing your own immune system, which means you need to eat and drink lots and lots of food. And you need to have full health, full blood, and really high apple and really high water here, these stats. So if you do that, you'll cure a cold on its own with your immune system. Alternatively, you can take vitamins, which max out your immune system while the vitamin is in your system. So it's curing it the same way with your immune system, but the vitamin maxes your immune system without your health being full or whatever. But the best way is to get tetracycline antibiotics, which will just cure it. As with real life, the cold virus is cured by an antibiotic. Wow. You have a lockpick. Yeah, I've got a knife and a repairer dealie, it's fine.
Hope you have a great Christmas and New Year, mate.
I don't really need it. I'm just going to leave it behind. Thank you, Wedders. Hope you have a good one as well, dude. Thank you. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to just leave it behind. I don't have the space. I've got to go. I'm going to go and have another spam of the well. And then we've got to go and try and find a vest. Wedders, thank you, Zach. Thank you as well. Seems more zombies now. I do think that somebody else is nearby. I'm so, like, not in a good way. Oh, the cold's gone. The cold's gone, look. So we've got rid of the cold. So yeah, like I was saying, immune system or vitamins will effectively make it go. Or you can take tetracycline and that'll be a much quicker cure. Come on. Hi Ben, how you doing? Hope you're good. This heat pack's working pretty well, isn't it? Like, I haven't made a fire. I guess it's also the time of day. But yeah, it's going alright. Something I've noticed about my voice, I'm a bit extra croaky at the moment. I think it's the hangover from the 16-hour stream on Sunday. But I'm extra crocus. I hope I'm not getting sick. I don't feel ill, but I have a bottle, but it's frozen, so I can't use it. I need to make a fire to thaw it out. At least you're not on the Ali McCoy's level. Right, I guess we're going to head up. I was going to go to the summer camp. I do need a weapon cleaning kit, but I feel like a vest is more important. So I might head towards Chernarus mines first. Just because there's that single barrack there. Maybe I'll get lucky and find a press vest or even a plate carrier there. That would be good. I didn't know that collating tablets thawed out water, if I'm honest. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, there could be a convoy up here. That would be good. The last convoy did end up having some okay stuff in the end, didn't it? A DMR, no less. I already did the PD drop zone. It was bare. Unless you wanted some police cop pants, that is. Actually don't know why I'm looting these houses. I think we're going to not bother. I tell you what we should be doing is looting a spark plug. We should be looting a spark plug. So let's try and do that. Spark plug so that we can go and get a boat and get the first key card if we can be bothered later. I've just been in Severograd where I'm betting there probably is a spark plug somewhere, but I didn't look. Yeah, we could get 22 ammo or a mag too, but I don't know. The vest is the thing that's... If I don't have a vest, ballistic protection vest of some sort, I'm on edge in a much bigger way than anything else, pretty much. It's the thing that concerns me most. Look, it's dry now. So I now could fill it up. That shot's not far from where we're going. Right, it looks like we're not having a shotgun there. Shots either way. Surprised they don't have the snowmobiles added in this year. Maybe there's an issue with the mod that was the one that used the snowmobiles. I don't know. But they were kind of fun, weren't they? How did the life with the snow owl go? I didn't shoot it, Colrophobe. It ended all too suddenly. I didn't think there was Snow Chernarus on console. Well, Snow Chernarus is a mod, so you can't have it, Jimbo. I don't think... You might be able to change the weather, maybe, but you wouldn't be able to make snow on the ground, I don't think. So so you've obviously got Sakal on console, but in order to make the map be snowy, I don't think you can do that server-side only. I think it has to be a mod, which you download, which console doesn't have. I may well be wrong, but I don't think so. DayZ is for lonely people. You can meet people in the game and talk, but you can be lonely if you want. A lot of people only play DayZ with buddies. You know, it's very common that people will play in a group of 3 or 4 and play DayZ with their mates and whatnot. That's quite common. What is going on? I'm really like fucking bugged here at times. It's not. Yeah, some people like to be alone, like Head T Ball, absolutely.
Came down with a stomach thing, so watching your streams is a welcome distraction.
Felix, dude, it
also,
sucks.
here's to another year. Love ya, TRMZ love.
Thank you for the resub. Like, stomach issues really suck. Like, if you're properly bad, if you've just got a bit of a bad tummy, but if you've got it where it's like you're cramping and you're like getting all like clammy, and then your stomach's like going 90 to the dozen, like someone's like twisting a whisk inside your stomach. Oof, that's not fun. Hopefully you're on the mend if it's like that. Yeah, colitis doesn't sound any fun. Have I gone past the well? Isn't it before that house? I think it's before the greenhouse, isn't it, the well? Have you ever thought about making my own map? No, I haven't got the skill for that, dude. I haven't got the ability and the time to learn, and no, I don't want to make my own map. There's a well along here somewhere. It must be a bit further up. There is definitely, maybe it's at the orange, I think it is at the orange brick house. Right, Paul, can only make the weather worse. That's what I thought, Rad. So you can probably make the changes to the weather in the server settings, but you can't physically put snow on the ground as such. Less known, that's a dangerous one. Less known one says stomach issues. You've had my wife's cooking as well. There's risks there, dude. Years and years and years and years and years ago, my mum made my dad an apple crumble, and then Dad was talking about how much how nice it was, and then my mum said, "How does it compare to your mum's?" And he said, "It's good, but it's not as good as my mum's." and then he never got another apple crumble for the rest of his life. Not that my mum's vindictive or anything, but... Actually, not true, actually. I think I've told that slightly wrong. I don't think my mum actually asked. I don't think my mum actually asked. I think he just volunteered the information, which made it much worse. If I get caught out in the open here, this could be really bad. But somebody's just died there by the sound of it, and if I can get to where they are, we might get an easy kill. Because the shots are over, somebody's looting right now, aren't they? I think it was just down the hill from this church. Let's just run into the tree. I was going to go to the right to avoid vaulting the fence, but there we go, we didn't need to worry. actually surprised I can't see. Must be at the houses. Oh, I can see the... Oh no, I can't see the dude. It must be at the houses. I thought it was in this field. It sounded really close to me. It's going to be just in front of these houses, but whether I can see them from here or not is another matter, isn't it? You find cold outside. It's not warm outside. That's a blaze. That's not a blaze. Am I still alive? That's lucky. I'm going to be dead in a sec. Fuck me. There's 3 of them. Let's just go. No, I was never going to make it. I couldn't kill 3 people from there. What the fuck were they shooting at in the first place then? Oh, God, that sucks. I knew there was 2 because there was 2 different guns. The first was a blaze. I think the other was a DMR. But 3 people with that gear and no vest, I had no hope, you know, no fucking hope at all. That sucks. That really sucks. I'm not going to lie, when I bump into 3 people, I do kind of think that it's a bit fucking OP. 3's not too bad. 3 is about a limit, but if you've got 3 experienced players using Discord, it just feels like if you're killing a lone wolf and you're in a group of 3, it's a bit like schoolboy bullying against a little kid or something, if that makes sense. Obviously, I'm saying that after a salty death, but nonetheless, when you get a really geared squad and there's 3 of them, it really irks me a little bit, you know. Like, nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying nobody should play with their friends in DayZ. That's not what I mean. It just, when you're a lone wolf and you encounter 3 that geared, it feels really annoying, you know. It just does. More so than the death, you know. Like, when I realised there was 3, there was like nowhere to go. It's frustrating because the shots didn't sound like they came from where they were, you know. Like, so I don't know if they'd moved into the trees after killing a different player perhaps or something. I don't know, but it sucks. The flip side is that if you encounter 3 players and you get them dead, it can be really epic, you know. That's where the magic happens. But in order to kill those 3 there, I'd have to hit... I fired 2 shots. I'd have to hit both of them, both probably be headshots, and both and like kill the 2 players. Like, with 3 people fully geared and no vest and no cover except for the thing that I'm stuck behind, you know. Like, every time I peeked, I'm aiming at 1 and there's 3 aiming at me. That's a really, really unlikely win, you know. But shit happens. Mr. Wirt, you are insane, dude. Thank you again for the very, very kind gifted memberships. 50 of them, dude. Fuck me dead. Thank you so much for the continued support. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, when me, Sarah and Muller play together, that is OP, you know. But that's the only time of a year where I play with 3 players, you know. I only play with 2 players when I play DayZ, me and 1 other. If I do a team-up, I only do 2. I might play with more if it's a VoIP team-up, but that's a whole different kettle of fish, you know. But I only normally play with 1 other person when I stream, and I only play with Sauer and Muller together because we do the lights out together, you know. You kind of panicked. You could have hit 1 then ran. That would have made no difference, money bags. And I don't agree. I don't think I panicked. I think I made the right call when I realised there was 3 and not 2. Like, every time I aimed, I was going to die, you know. Every time I aimed, I was going to get killed. Because once I realised it was 3, you peek and you've got 3 people aiming at you. There's just no way you can out shoot 3 players that are aiming at one of you. You know, not in that scenario where you've all got scopes and whatnot. You know, there are scenarios where you can do, if they're split and you can take them on one at a time and stuff. Great, but if you've got 3 people like a firing squad, I don't think I panicked. I made the only choice I could, because as soon as I realised I was aiming at 3 guns and I've got 1, I was never going to win. So yes, I died, but the choice was still the right one. And like I had to try and get to some hard cover and try and get away. The choice was not a panic; it was the rational choice. Like trying to peek against 3 players, you're just going to die. It doesn't really matter though. Shit happens, you know. I thought the shots were a bit further in front, and they were in the forest. They, like I say, they maybe went into the forest after killing someone or something like that. Who knows? But shit happens. You hear shots. Someone said they might have been killing a deer. There was too many shots for it to be a deer. It was some kind of firefight, or maybe it was bait. But I seriously doubt it was bait, because they were not in a good place to be doing so. I reckon they probably killed someone. Maybe it could have been wolves or something like that. Perhaps, I suppose. Just heard a kind of jumping noise there, didn't I? Yeah, I did. You pick up a bandage here, do you reckon?
Oh no! Somebody creeping up on me that I didn't already see. Oh, shit.
There's nobody here. You won't send me. Wait.
Are you a spooky ghost?
Ooh. Right, I'm going this way. No bandage for me. So no, normally I go up there, don't I? Let's go up there. Let's go up to the summer camp that never has any loot. That's the way. Allsmack, thank you very much for the bits. It is what it is. Classic DayZ, yeah, it is. I certainly don't believe I made a panic choice. I think I made the right choice to try and run away. I knew there was 2, and I'm happy to back myself to try and get one of them unconned. Once one of them's unconned, they start flapping, and then you've every chance to win. But if you're shooting at 3 and one of them's unconned, you're still fucked, you know, it makes no difference. I think the reality is, once I saw there was 3, I knew the writing was on the wall anyway, you know, it's going to be tricky no matter what. The grenade wasn't going to do anything against them, Wizard. They were too far. You can't throw a grenade that far. They were very slightly uphill, but the grenade wasn't going to reach them. You know, I can't throw that far. If I'd found a vest, that could have made a difference. I was very lucky to survive the first hit. The dude must have hit me in the arm, because I had no vest. If I'd been hit in the chest, I'd have been dead. Reapers, I should have run straight at them. Yeah, that's a good call. I do use OBS to multi-stream. I'm using a OBS plugin to do the multi-streaming. Though I understand now that it has it built in as a feature as part of OBS. But when I set it up, I had to download a plugin to... Really? I learned how to activate the heat packs 500 hours into the game. Oh dear. They actually aren't that great. It is helping me a little bit. The heat packs are a bit better now. They provide a little bit more heat than they used to on like 125 and before, which is kind of good. When are you going to play Namalsk again? I don't know, Beast Mode. At some point, I'll play it again, but I haven't played Namalsk since the Carl came out. Winter Chernarus is kind of really fun. This one in particular. The one with the quest line is a really fun server, so I'd rather play Winter Chernarus or Sakal if I'm playing Snow for now, but I've got more hours on Namalsk than any other winter map, right? Which is probably why I would give it more of a break, because I've played it so much more over the years, right? Any merit in standing with your hands up in that situation? Not normally if they fired first. If they haven't fired, and you might be able to wave your way out of it. But if they've fired at you already, the chances of them not then shooting when you wave your hands are really small. Probably not going to do that and do very well. I just haven't started believing yet, have I, Sip? I just need to hold my hand up and make the bullets freeze. Zanzibar, yeah, I've not played Reforger since the day it came out. I should probably give it a look. I don't really go a bundle on the sort of military simulator side of stuff so much. And I don't really want to play the DayZ modded armor Reforger either. I'm a bit of a killjoy really, but I ought to see how it looks. I don't know, I've been waiting. At least I've got a good spawn. Like last time was Berezino. I did suicide because I was close. I was just a bit further south of Berezino, so that's why I killed myself before. Well, I was at Solnici factory, which is in between Solnici and Berezino, right? So rather than start from the same place near enough, I thought I'd try a different spawn. This is the one I was hoping to get, though. I was hoping to get Chernarus or just on the edge of Chernarus towards Balota, you know, like at least we can do a different loot route from here and try and get geared and see different things. How cold is it where you are, ALRL? It's not that bad. It just feels a lot colder today. So yesterday was like abnormally warm. It was something like 10 Celsius or something like that. I think 10 or 12, and it felt quite warm. But today it was about 4 during the afternoon, and but it's pretty windy, so it feels cold. But it's cold outside is a comparative thing. It can be cold outside, and you can live in the Caribbean, you know. It can still be cold, compared to what it was normally like where you are. Right. That doesn't mean that it's not colder at the North Pole or wherever you live. Before someone starts saying, you think that's cold? You should... I nearly put the title as Baby It's Cold Outside. That I did type it. I typed Winter Chernarus and then it was hyphen Baby It's Cold Outside. But then I thought it was maybe a little bit corny, so I dropped that bit. I'll be working in North Scotland in January. Ooh, that does sound cold. Plus that song is cancelled. Yeah, I don't know if it really should be or not, but that's a whole nother debate. Do you drink coffee? Yeah, sometimes. Your map knowledge is crazy. There is that game that you can play. Euro shared one in the Discord. I didn't know it was a thing. I can't remember the name of the game, but where you get a picture and then you have to guess what part of the world it is, right? What's that called, right? That game. There's one of those for DayZ. We should have a little bit of a go at it later. GeoGuessr. Yeah, there's a GeoGuessr for Chernarus. I had one go of it. I saw Neuro had put it in the Discord, and I had one go of it. And there was 5 pictures, and I knew where all 5 were, and but then it was really like I was getting annoyed because it was saying I was 15 or 20 meters out, because you have to get the exact point, and then seeing it from above, so you can get it a little bit wrong. I asked you to play it on stream and you ignored me. I'm sorry, Redline. I didn't see it, did I? We could maybe give that a go at some point later. What tea do I drink? I drink Yorkshire Gold. Electro, Little Hunting Camp, Storoi Millie, Novi Sobor. Orange Juicy, that's a fairly well-travelled loot route. I don't take that loot route very often. I find it... That's the sort of loot route that used to be really common like 4 or 5 years ago or whatever, you know. It was so on trend in 2018-19. I tend to prefer, personally, ending up going along the south coast, even if I get Electro, so I more often than not end up coming towards Cherno, and then I go on towards the Prison Island and Kamenka and the military base on the southwest on the coast, and then I go up through the forest and I find very often find convoys and roadblocks or trains and like hunting rifles and shit. If you go, the loot route you're doing is a decent enough one, but the chances of a tundra or a blaze or whatever are much more reduced because there's the odd hunting stand and the odd feed shack, but not a lot else, you know. Like, obviously at Storoi you can do decent. You can get like a stab vest and you can get a shotgun in the PD. You might get other stuff, but I tend to try and go somewhere where I'm more likely to get a blaze or a tundra or a whatever, like a sniper rifle. I missed a backpack. What, in here? I probably just overlooked it because I was... Oh, fuck me. In the hospital. That's miles ago. How long have I been ignoring the chat? Yeah, I don't really want to talk about the baby it's cold outside thing because it's just like someone's going to get dramatic about it, but I don't really get that really. It's a fucking song. Win Stefani, thank you very much for 35. OG Rengar, thank you. Oh, it was just that. You can see why I missed it. It's just a blue Talon, but I guess I do need it. It's a Chimkin. What's the baby it's cold outside thing? I think that the reason is that it's the man trying to convince the woman that she shouldn't go home and that she should stay because it's cold outside and so on, you know. So he's trying to like influence her to stay and do whatever rather than go home. I think that's basically the summation of it. What did you call it when you gave your mate a lift on your bike? A backseat, I think. And she's intoxicated, so he's taken advantage. Well, he's probably intoxicated too. Like this just in, when I was in my 20s, I got drunk and kissed some girls in clubs, and they were drunk too. Oh no! Yeah, I don't know. There's a fine line, you know. If he's rehypnoling her or he's getting her drunk on purpose with the intention of making her stay, that's a whole other thing. But if they're just having a nice night and they both had some drinks, it's a slight different thing, isn't it? You know, like, I don't know if the intention is really laid bare in the song. Possibly more, Flute. Possibly more than a kiss. You never know. Girl kisser. Win, thank you again. Cheers for the support, dude. We called it a seatie. I think we called it backseat. Can you give me a backseat? I think. But it was a very rare thing. Like, unless you had stunt nuts on your BMX or something, it wasn't a very common thing. Say what's in this drink. Yeah, but I think that's probably because it's a cocktail, though. I don't think that was in the days that Rehypno was quite common, was it? I don't think so. I think it's not really... I think it's more like, oh, that drink's strong, isn't it? What's in it? You know, I think that's the way I hear that film. Call me naive, song, but I just think we like to find strange things to pick holes in. Stunt nuts, yeah. Stunt nuts on your BMX. I don't know what they're actually called, but so you can stand on like where the wheel joins the bike frame. Obviously, it's got a bolt and like nut and bolt on it, right? But you used to get elongated ones, so you could stand on them. Stunt pegs. We used to call them stunt nuts. Back when I was a lad. I sound like Grandpa Simpson now. Steve-O from Jackass has stunt nuts, yeah. That food? Oh, it's not food. But in the song he was trying to give her a backseat. Dear me. I don't think that's entirely true. I have to be careful if saying what I think about the cancellation of a song, if I get the tone wrong, I might not be here tomorrow. It's Christmas coming up. I don't want to get cancelled. Can we change the subject? Fuck me. This just in. People sometimes have an evening together, and if they like each other, they might stay and carry on the night. Whoa. Oh no. You're only allowed to have sex with someone if you sent them a fucking picture of your penis from a fucking dating website. Apparently, that's okay. As long as it's a dick pic that's been requested, then you can just meet up and start shagging, you know. But if you meet up and then get to know people and then start shagging, that's wrong. Just to add on to that, no unsolicited dick pics, right? Don't do unsolicited. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to see the solicited one either, but that's by the by. The first day I met Mrs. Dempsey all them years ago, she flashed her knickers at me. Blimey. OG Win, thank you again. Allsmack, thank you very much. And Roska, thank you for the follow on the YouTubes. I request one dick pic, please. That doesn't mean it's definitely guaranteed to be sent, I'm sorry to say, Justin. Am I married? Beast mode. I am living with someone I'm engaged to, but we're not married as yet. No, there's no date set. You know what? My wife exploited me on the first night. I feel used. Oh dear. Did I injure my stunt nuts? Nah. Hey, did you say Japanese whiskey is bad? No, it's really, really good. I just don't know enough about it. It's a bit more expensive, right? So it's a geography thing. Japan is a long way away from England, but Scotland and Ireland is really, really close. So Scottish and Irish whiskey is much better value here than Japanese or American. So I tend to stick to Scotch and Irish because it's closer. It's much better from a carbon footprint, man. No, it's just cheaper, right? Like, because it doesn't have to pay import tax, it's coming from inside the EU. It makes the whiskey cheaper for the quality of the whiskey. Do I eat yams? What, sweet potatoes? Yeah, sometimes. They're good for you. Well, they're compared to other forms of carbohydrate, anyway. Am I a road man? I crossed several roads today, man. How is Japan closer? I didn't say that, dude. I said I tend to stick to Scottish and Irish whiskey because it's closer, whereas the Japanese and American whiskey it involves import duty. I never said it was closer.
By virtue of widely held social niceties, I feel I must extend seasonal greetings to you.
Ah,
So,
humbug.
have an acceptable Christmas period of time off, leaving us with endless rewatching of VODs and Crazy Chris for the NTH time. The time of year when Mrs. HTB expects interaction.
Expects interaction and actual conversation. You've used up all your words in this chat, I think. In this bit, sorry. Interaction and actual conversation. Rest assured, I will convince her she has been brainwashed by the glitterati and should strenuously resist. Christmas bar humbug. Oh yeah, I agree. I hadn't even got to that bit, but I said it myself anyway. I just wish I was good. I wish I could talk in the real world as well as I can on the internet, because it would keep my missus more happy, I'm sure, you know. I'm too quiet in real life. I just can't be bothered. Not a good trait. Any thoughts on Lawson getting the second Red Bull seat? I thought he might get it. He seems quite a character, doesn't he? He's like, don't fuck about. Like, he's got a bit of an edge to him.
3-1 times at my work Christmas raffle and got gifted a sub on the YouTube Z. Have my sub Paul less than 3.
Thank you very much for the support. That's very cool. Won 3 times, eh? Blimey. I think we should have a works Christmas raffle, me and the missus. Because we're both part of the business, right? The prizes can be sexual favours and I'll rig it so I win. It won't work. Does my wife listen? Only when I talk quietly. She's downstairs, she can hear some of the stuff that goes on, yeah. Japanese whiskey is meant to be amazing. Just coming back to that briefly. The only thing is, a lot of it's starting to change now. But a lot of Japanese whiskey isn't really Japanese. Right? So a lot of Japanese whiskey distilleries have not been around very long. So often, what you're getting is actually blended Scotch. They still now, even not all, a lot of them don't now because they've been around longer. But it's been quite common that they would buy up Scotch and then blend it and then sell it, and that's what they were doing. They were very good at blending, you know. But they were doing that because when you make Scotch, say you want to make a 12-year-old Scotch, if you do it today, you can't sell it for 12 or 13 years, right? That's just common sense. So they needed to do something to keep the money ticking over in the meantime, you know, while their own
started drinking
whiskey
Yorkshire Gold recently every morning because of you.
Aging.
Never going back. Cheers.
What Irish whiskies do I partake in? My favourite Irish whiskies are all single pot stills, pretty much. My favourites are Redbreast, 12, 15, 18, 21, whatever. I've not tried the 18, but it'll be good. All of the Redbreasts are amazing, and then green spot, yellow spot, and whatever colour spot you can afford. They're all good as well. Yellow spot is amazing. Yellow spot is really good. Yellow spot is slightly cheaper than Redbreast 15, and I think for the money it's probably better value. I don't have a PO box to send whiskey to all smack. It gets really confusing because of the import duties if somebody tries to send it from abroad. So if I allow people to send me whiskey, I can end up paying crazy money to collect whiskey that then I don't like, if that makes sense. You know, of course I'd be very grateful to be sent whiskey in the post. That would be amazing. But the import duty can make it not very cost effective, you know. 21-year-old Yamazaki, that's very nice. Yellow spot. So it's just a strange way to call it, but this'll shock you. If you buy green spot, there's a little green dot on the bottle, like on the label. And if you buy yellow spot, guess what? That's just kind of the way they differentiate between the different bottles. The brewery is called, no, the distillers, they are Mitchell and Sons, I think they're called. But they are amazing. They are really, really good. Yellow Spot is absolutely glorious. It really is. I'd actually quite like to buy a bottle ready for Christmas. I don't know if I really need any more whiskey, but Yellow Spot in the house would be quite good. I've been talking about it for a while and still haven't done it. Those shots are relatively close. I don't know, but I think we need food. So. You could age the Scotch in a higher gravity planet like an interstellar. Do you know what? You should probably get on the blower to the Japanese whiskey houses and tell them that they should stop fucking about, waiting 15 years, and they should invent the warp drive so that they can get off to a planet and do that. You know. Gone back up to 76 quid again. What price was it again, Harry? I'd forgotten, but I meant to order some and then I forgot. But it was a bit less than that. Wasn't 60 odd or something, wasn't it? Get Elon on it. Yeah, that way he can say he'll do it and then it just won't happen. Sorry if you're an Elon fan, but he's promised quite a few tunnels over the years and not any of them have happened, but obviously he's done some very good things too. Of course I've had Green Spot. It's really good, Quantum, yeah. They have warp already. Please explain to me how they have warp drive, Mikhail. I'm all ears. I'm really interested to know how they have a warp drive. It's probably going to be...
Anybody in there?
Hello? Yeah, I'm cooking. I'm cooking chicken.
Do you mind if I use your fire to get a little bit warmer?
I don't mind that, as long as you don't steal my chicken.
Alright. I don't have enough space in my inventory to put my cookery away, so please don't freak out if you see me with my knife in the hand.
Okay, no worries.
Oh wait, where are my manners?
Yeah, I was going to say, you're born in a barn or what? Yeah, you need to get... Are you near enough there? Are you warming up there, are you? I didn't think it would work that far away.
Yeah, I got 2 arrows going up.
Oh, that's cool.
From here, yeah. Do you need anything in exchange for your kindness?
No, I'm good.
Stay here?
I'm good. I don't need anything. I'm just trying to stay to like defrost a few things, and then I just got killed up near Severograd by a big group of like 3 or 4 players, so I'm a bit annoyed about that. But I'm good.
Okay, yeah, I see.
He owes the heat tax. Do you not have any food?
I wanna apologize. Yeah. I do. I have too much, to be honest. That's why I can't put my knife on. Oh, no, I can, I think.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, can't you just eat some of it?
No, it's all frosted, and I wanna...
whack it on the floor, it will start... it defrosts inside your thing anyway, doesn't it? You don't even need to do that anymore, do you?
I think so. I don't think it makes any difference.
Yeah, and you can obviously put it on the fire, but I'm selfishly doing all of my food first, you know? Put a grenade in the stove and leave. I'd love to, but I can't, unfortunately. Because I don't have a grenade.
How many sticks are still in there? Can you tell me that?
There are 2 sticks remaining.
Okay. I think I'm gonna grab a couple more, because I'll take a little bit longer, I guess, to defrost all my stuff.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful.
It's me again. And sorry.
That's
for
alright.
the doors opening.
Come on, please hurry up.
So listen to your second life today.
Yeah, Second Life. Right, my food is done. I've got to go and meet a friend that doesn't exist. Good luck.
Alright, good luck. Bye bye.
Love you, bye.
Thank you.
Right, I was really interested in the karma thing. Not the karma thing, sorry. I've just read your name, Bad Karma. I was really interested in the warp drive thing. Like, please, who was it that said that there is warp drive? I really need to know. I need to know what was coming next. Like, whether it was a joke or whether there was a belief that there really was warp drive. I just wanted to know. I was sitting there on I don't know if I'll get away with this, tender hooks. But anyway, I was on tender hooks. I was. What was the comeback about the warp drive? Had you seen it in that documentary with Patrick Stewart? They have it in a hidden mountain. I can't say more. Oh my god. Fuck. I was hoping for much more fun than that, Mikkel. Come on. Well, I heard Sage Elon in an interview the other day saying that at the moment he foresees no technology in the foreseeable that doesn't involve exhausting something into space to make you move forward quicker. Because the only way to make an object in a vacuum move quicker is to shoot stuff out the back. I think I might be a really quick spacecraft if I was in a vacuum, but I might need some breathing apparatus. I watched it on a documentary called Pick Hard. Oh my god. It's made, we're always 50 years in front. There was a robot dude and a guy with a messed up forehead. Yeah, the robot dude was a bit dull, but kept trying to learn how to be less dull. But that made him even more dull. It's like you couldn't even write it. He kept learning how to be a real boy, but it just made him even more like a calculator. It did. That's what I remember. So solar sails are not a thing. I don't know what the fuck a solar sail is. I think that just powers stuff, doesn't it? What the fuck does a solar sail do? I don't know. I'm not Elon Musk. But as far as I know, like a solar sail is to capture energy to power stuff. I didn't know it. I don't think it actually lets you sail on the wind. It catches the solar wind. Is there really a solar wind? That sounds like horse shit to me. It's a big sail that catches solar radiation similar to wind. I've never even heard of that. That's kind of cool. Is the solar wind very quick though? I guess what they were talking there specifically about, like trying to go to Mars but going there quicker, you know. I'm guessing the solar wind won't allow you to like constantly accelerate like a rocket could, you know. Sail needs to be a kilometre wide, blimey. No, the northern lights are from the solar wind. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Such a vehicle would eventually travel to about 56 miles per second, which would be more than 200,000 miles per hour. So there isn't a vehicle that does that right now then, you know. That's the bit that, like, as in a vehicle that could take people to I don't know, Pluto or something. Hi, Coffee. I just got geared up gradually and then got killed by a fairly big group, so it's not been the best run so far. Redline, I've not seen the video yet, but I know there is there's a group of people that are like scientists and flat earthers going to the, is it the South Pole, did you say? I can't remember. Like Antarctica, yeah, they're going to Antarctica, and apparently the flat earthers are going to prove that there's no such thing as a day with 24 hours of night. Sorry, a 24-hour day, or like no night time as such. They're going to prove that flat Earth doesn't exist. You ever seen Guardians of the Galaxy? Star-Lord's dad was riding one. Well, that means it must be true. I guess what he was meaning then, not that I really want to be keen to jump to the defense of Lord Elon, but I think he was probably meaning that what's feasible in the future for the foreseeable, he doesn't see any space travel that's likely to be feasible that doesn't involve exhausting stuff to go quicker. I guess he wasn't really meaning some kind of magical, like, kilometers wide space sail. Walters, no. I can't read that out. It confuses my brain. I know you're doing it on purpose. Rice on the chair. All right. An 800-metre square sail would exert 5 newtons at Earth distance from the Sun, though low propulsion but no input required. Well, there's loads of newts on the Earth right now, not 5. File transfer, but Icarus is a small thing, right? Icarus is a small thing. It's not trying to take people to like another universe or another galaxy. Sorry, it's a different thing. I appreciate it's being used for that. That's great, but that doesn't mean we're going to be sending people up and then traveling to Mars using it next month, does it? You know that. Yeah, maybe that's true, enemy. By the way, but. I don't think we're going to be watching the space sails taking off soon, is what I mean. Yeah, it's called The Final Experiment, isn't it, Redline? I know about it because I watch that Simon Dan channel occasionally. Although, he keeps disproving the flat earthers, but there's so many of them, I'm starting to get bored of seeing it, you know. He's kind of... The idea, the premise is good. The best thing about the video is you get to see what really, I saw one the other day where there was this lady going, and here's how you can see how an Earth would rotate around on a flat Earth and you'd still get nighttime. And it made absolutely no sense. How on earth is it? Just she had this shadow following around, a shadow caused by the moon, I think it was, or some shit, I forget. But it was spinning around, but it made no sense. Just looking at it, you could see what she just made no sense. The solar tail is a shite idea. What about when it's nighttime or cloudy? Exactly, you know, and it's night in space pretty much all the time, isn't it? You know, that's what I heard. I quite like Simon Dan, but the problem is that what he says is correct, and his videos are very good. I think he's doing a decent thing, but it's really the content is really about the people that are making the stupid videos, because anybody can make and he's more intelligent than I am, but anyone can basically go, ha ha ha, look at what this idiot's saying, which is kind of the bit that's funny, you know, like. But he's trying to disprove it in a more like scientific way rather than just be like pointing at the loo. If all the other planets are spherical, why would the Earth be a disk? Well, the answer that comes back is that all the other planets aren't spherical. They just look spherical from here. And that when you see a picture that makes it look like a proper sphere, it's doctored by NASA. That's what they say. Like, they say the moon is flat. Whatever. They say that when you see a picture of a planet from a distance, the pictures are doctored. They say that when you look at other planets using a telescope or whatever, it doesn't look like a sphere, it's definitely flat. They say a lot of shit. Conspiracy theories always have a grain of truth. I think they always do. And obviously, occasionally, something that sounds like a conspiracy can turn out to be true. But I don't think they always have a grain of truth. I think sometimes they're absolutely load of shit, aren't they? You know that? On another science topic, rather poignant this week, literally just read an article that suggests that scientists have identified a specific herpes virus that could be responsible for 25 to 45% of Alzheimer's disease. Blimey. Yeah, well, it would be interesting. I've not seen it. Not that it hasn't happened. Obviously, I don't keep abreast of everything everywhere. But that would be cool if they can work out that. There's not much you can do about the herpes virus, though. Like for example, I get cold sores once in a while when I'm run down. That's herpes, isn't it? It doesn't mean I'm riddled with STDs, you know? Like, if your grandma gave you a kiss when you were a baby, it could give you herpes. Of that type, you know, cold sores, it's not the same thing, you know? Space herpes. That's why conspiracy theories are so sticky, you know. If it was entirely bollocks, I don't know, A98. I think conspiracy theories are so sticky because people want to believe there's more, you know, like whatever it might be, you know, like just for example, right? Earlier today, I don't really want to talk about real conspiracies because someone's going to start getting upset, bound to be, right? But earlier today, I made an omelette today with Burford brown eggs, right? And I talked about it earlier about how poncy they are, and how anyway, but they're about £3.50 for 6. But Burford brown eggs, the actual yolk is incredibly orange to the point where they're almost luminous. And like, the omelette was great. The actual eggs taste better than regular eggs to me. If you have a fried egg with a Burford or a boiled egg and you're dipping stuff into the yolk, they do taste better. They're really good, but they're incredibly bright orange. And both me and my missus started talking about it, and we're like, why are they so orange? They say it's the breed, but they must be feeding them something. They must be giving. We both started talking about why they're so orange, and how it might not just be that they're from a particular chicken, and they're actually feeding them some kind of like, I don't know, they're feeding them fluorescent orange socks from the 1980s or something, you know. They get fed paprika. Well, possibly they do, Rise, but that's the point. We were just wondering it, but. The website of the company says it's to do with the breed and what feed they're given, and the feed is natural. But nonetheless, it's still we've got a propensity to doubt what we're told. It's like human nature in a way. It's like in us from when we're growing up. Like if your parents tell you something, you have doubt as to whether what they're saying is true or not. You know. And then sometimes when you're older, you're like, oh fuck, they were right. I really should have saved a little bit of money every month. You know. 64% of the world population has herpes type 1 from kissing grannies. Well, there you are. Jacob, are you actually a flat earther, or are you postulating theories? I think you have to go a little bit higher than a cruise altitude of a plane to see the curvature of the Earth, dude, because the Earth is so big. Like the Earth, I think you travel at like 36,000 feet or something in a plane. That's not high enough to see the curvature of the Earth because the Earth is so big. That's not proof of anything. If gravity is strong enough to hold oceans to a spinning ball, it doesn't make sense how birds and clouds float so easily. That has to be a joke. Birds definitely float. I've seen them. They float, they do. What's the That has to be a joke. That's so well written it must be a joke. Birds definitely float. Just like a helium balloon, that's how birds fly. Google says 35,000 feet. Yeah, I think you can sometimes get closer to 39, but rare. I've seen birds floating all the time. It's funny though, when they float, they always have their wings extended and they're like floating into the wind. It's strange. I don't comprehend that, but yeah, I've seen it. Earth is donut shaped. Donuts. Birds are drones, blimey. I don't trust anything majestic, blimey. What about majestic wines? Perez out and Lawson in. Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? Lawson is a bit of a... We were just talking about that and I got sidetracked by Flat Earth, I think. But I'm quite looking forward to seeing that dynamic. It will be interesting for Verstappen. I'm not saying Lawson's going to be as good as Verstappen, but it'll be interesting because Verstappen, he's won the title, but he's been real prickly and he's been a little bit... like, not like he's massively in love with Red Bull this last season, you know. And a new driver who's not quite so easy to get along with, you know. I think he wanted Perez to stay, from what I read, because he likes the lack of competition, I guess, you know. Now, I'm not saying Lawson's going to be anywhere near the level of Verstappen, but he's much more of a character. I don't think he's likely to lie down. I doubt he'll be quicker, but you just never know. I doubt he'll be anywhere near, but he might be more of a prickly character to have as a teammate, you know.
Merry Christmas to you and your family. Take care. TRMZ love. TRMZ love.
This is really confusing. I've got a Jacob Knowles talking about why the Earth is flat, and then I've got a Robert Knowles talking about how birds don't float, and I'm going to confuse the two. So apologies both. The one that's a flat earther and the one that's not. I'm going to confuse you both because one's called Jacob and one's called Robert, and you're both called Knowles. I'm going to fuck that up at some point. I'm not going to get that right. Oh, Jacob, I've just realised that you're definitely joking. That's so good. Thank you for confirming. That's cool. I feel happier now because I was actually doubting that you were being serious. I was starting to think that you were being serious, but that one's helped. Thank you. If the Earth were really round, wouldn't we all just slide off when it rains because the ground gets slippy? Thank you, Jacob. That's good. Cheers for helping me out. I was actually sitting here thinking, oh my god, have we actually hooked a real one? Thank fuck for that. We haven't. It's okay, Jacob. It's okay, everyone. Jacob's like properly... Yeah. Duty, thank you very much for the 2 months. We're all just hanging on off the cat's neck, just like in Men in Black. Yeah. Get up, Poseidon. Thank you very much as well. Merry Christmas to you and yours, dude. Hope you have a great one. I didn't like it. I think it was it Men in Black 2 with the galaxy on Orion's belt, or maybe even 1. I think it was 1. The galaxy is on Orion's belt. The one they did later was when they opened the locker and they were just in a locker room. I thought that was really shit. They tried to just recreate the same thing again. It was 2, was it? Yeah. I thought it was the first one that had the galaxy on Orion's belt. But nonetheless, oh shit, get dude. Here comes a death. Here comes a death. But I've got a derringer. Maybe he might stop and make a fire. He might be making a fire. Please be making a fire. He's making a fire. What? That was a nailed it. Oh, there's 2. Fuck. Okay, run away. Must run away. Maybe I hit one, maybe there's 3, I don't know, but must run away. That shot was on target as far as I'm concerned. I don't know if I killed one or not, but the shot was on his face. Galaxy on Orion's belt was in the first one, yeah, I think it is. I don't think I killed one there, but it felt like an on-target shot to me. So there might have been 3 in the fire. Maybe we can go back and pick the bones out of whoever's left. Do you think if we wait long enough, they might go back and start warming up by the fire again and kill another one? Oh. Now that's put the cat amongst the pigeons. We're in the game. I've got a couple of bullets as well. I'm just going to quickly run up this way and check the hunting house this way. And then come back. Just to give them enough time to start looting the body or whatever. Like, give them enough time to completely check all around everywhere. Realise that whoever was there has ran away. And then we can go back and kill another one. Assuming I killed one. The shot was definitely on the dude's face. It definitely was on the dude's face, but whether they're dead or not, I don't know. Oh, Jacob, I was getting a bit worried. And I wasn't worried that there's somebody out there that's a flat earther. We already know that. But I was worried that I was going to have to really try to temper what I said so I didn't sound like I was bullying you. Which is something that's not easy to do. Is this game bad with lag? Not normally, no. It's not normally too bad. 1 or 2 modded maps have quite laggy areas, and there is one town in the official map, Sakal, that's quite framey, but normally DayZ runs really, really well. I haven't got a vest again, and it looks like there's either 3 players and they killed one, or there's 2 players and they missed.
You'll have to put up with me for another month.
Sounds like something I can do. Amos, thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you. I was hoping we might get a sniper rifle here, you know. No sniper rifle. Right, I'm going back. Maybe they're back at the house by now. Well, you're entitled to your view, Stinky. I think there's too much evidence to suggest otherwise, you know, like, talking more generally, like, for example, if the moon landing was really fake, if the moon landing is real, and if every if every astronaut that's ever been in space, if the Earth was really flat, then there's too many people that have to lie and stick with it, and then can't confess on their deathbed, or won't tell their friend, or won't tell their wife, or won't tell their whatever. It's impossible that they can be rigged, because it would have come, like, thousands upon tens of thousands of people would have to be involved in this 50-60 year cover-up. Like, that just is not possible that could be the case. Like, nobody can keep a secret forever. Everyone fesses up at some point. Oh shit, they're still in the trees. They're in the trees there. Looks like they're still running around. I think they're checking the trees before going back down to the fire. Yes, go back down to the fire. There's 2 in the trees. This is not good. This cover is no good, is it? The cover isn't really cover. There's 3 in the trees. Looks like they're running on. Don't have enough bullets for this. Oh, I think he's just seen me. He's going to have seen me now. He has to have seen me there. I don't know if they were carrying on. They didn't look like they run back. They didn't look like they came back towards me. They're still in the forest. They're still in the forest down there. That sucks. I think that hit. I think that shot hit. Dude definitely knows where. What? Where the fuck did that come from? That can't have been over by the trees. Like that came as if it was from the house, but there was nobody there. Seen him aiming from the trees, yeah, but if I'd got killed from the tree, Digimap, my feet would have faced towards the dude at the tree. I fell straight back, which would mean I got shot from in front, far as I know. I got killed from the house, it felt like, anyway. And I could see the... it felt like a shake, a bit like a grenade, but it can't have been a grenade. I would have heard the explosion. But the screen shook a little bit, which was weird. But yeah, I don't think I was killed from the dude by the trees there. If I'd got shot by him, I would have fallen in a way that would suggest I'd got shot from that way. Yeah, I could have knocked the guy out in the house and was recovering, but if I'd been killed from that close, I would have heard the... I would have heard his shot, though, and I didn't hear it, right? If you're that close, you hear the shot. You only don't hear it if it's a tiny bit away, so that the sound doesn't have time to travel to you. You know, like if you get shot from 10 meters, you hear the shot normally, right? Right, there we go. So we're going to have to take the L and carry on. I might head back that way eventually, but we're going to go a different loot route this time. I don't know where that came from. So you don't hear the bullet if you instantly die, if it's from any kind of range. But if it's from like distance from me to that house, we would have heard the bullet. I'm pretty sure. But I can't believe the guy to my right over at the trees that I was looking at. That was the guy that was aiming. I just shot that guy, right? I don't think he's the one that shot me. My body didn't fall in the right line. I must have been shot from in front somewhere. So it could have been somebody in the house that I didn't see. Maybe if you look back you might see it in the clip. There might be somebody in the house, but don't fully understand why I didn't hear the shot. It was kind of fun giving it a try. I wish I'd got into the house because I wanted to confirm if I'd killed one or not, to be honest. That would have been kind of cool. I also was hoping we might, like, thrift a little bit of loot from one of the dead bodies as well. So this is a dynamic train, but it's already been looted, so it probably wasn't really worth looting, but anyway, we've done it. Is this a new video game? No. It came out on PC, Early Access, December 2013. Watch it back. I don't really want to watch it back at the moment. If I watch it back, I just get cold. I'm not that bothered. The way my body fell suggests to me that I got killed from in front somewhere. Not from the guy that was aiming that we'd just seen in the trees that I'd fired at previously. I think we got killed from someone in front, but... who knows? It doesn't really matter though. That's one of the things that's cool about DayZ. You can guess and you can sort of stipulate if you like, but you never know. It's just not worth the time to review it. Like I might as well try and get back there a little bit quicker. That's a static thing. You're right. Sorry, it is a static train, that one. It's not dynamic at all, is it? You're right. Whereabouts did I die? I died in Komarovo, which is... so this is Prig, which is on the east side of Cherno. Komarovo, you've got Cherno is the biggest city in the game. After that, you've got Bolota Airstrip, then Bolota Town, and then you've got Komarovo next. So it's not that far, but it's basically 3 towns over along the coast from here. Yeah, the only way you'd tell Yend is if you could spot where the shooter was, because I think they were somewhere dead in front of me, so in the house or like from somewhere just to the side of the house through a window or whatever. I don't know, but that's the way it felt. Deep Insider, thank you very much for your Deep Insider gifted sub and bits as well, and new sub yourself. That's 3 times Deep Insider. Thank you. Fucking hell. Complex, thank you. Seamus, cheers as well. We need a kill cam. We definitely don't need a kill cam. That's one of the things that's cool about the game, is that you have to try and work it out and piece it together. That's cool. Also, if there is a kill cam, like say there's those 3, the guy that I killed in the house, if I did kill one, could be relaying to his mates using his kill cam. He was 25 meters up the hill in the trees, and he started running up and away up the road. You know, like the kill cam would actually be able to give them even more of an advantage. You know. Right, I'm not going to bother looting these. I think we're just going to get somewhere like we're going to do. Last time I went up to the summer camp up there. I'm not doing that this time. We're going to go to Cherno PD and. Just cut through Chernarus, maybe cut through Bolota. I'm not doing the airfield though, it's not any good.
Keep on running.
Extrill, that sounds all like very good stuff. Did he say Japanese whiskey is bad? Am I living in a alternate universe? Like somebody asked that about half an hour ago, and I said no about 16 different ways. I don't know if that was you, LHG. If it was, touché. Yeah, I said Japanese whiskey is shit. It's terrible. Deplorable it is. I don't think there's many things that Japan does that is bad.
Picking his nose like mad.
They seem to have
like into tiny balls
an attention to detail. That means if they do something, it's good. I don't know. Maybe they're bad at something, but it doesn't seem to be. They're not that great at football. The boy stood on the burning deck, picking his nose like mad, rolling it into tiny balls and flicking it at his dad. Evening. Well, blimey. What's that from? I don't recognise it. I think Japanese whiskey's great. You're not Perrier. No, it's just that at least 2 people have asked me if I think Japanese whiskey's bad, and I don't really understand why. The only thing worse than Japanese whiskey is a mechanical watch.
TRMZ, first time ever donating to a streamer. You made me play this game, having a little break ATM but can't stop watching you play. Thank you for everything you have ever done for us.
Galio, dude, thank you very much for the kind words. Cheers for the super chat as well. Thank you very much for coming in. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. We've already got a better gun than we had last time. Digital Timex is the best. Prove me wrong. Well, I kind of feel like a digital Casio would be better, but I think a digital Casio would be better. Personally, I think I'd rather have one myself. Anyway, they're usually solar powered, rated, or like have band 6 and check with an atomic clock, so they're never wrong. Don't need a new battery. Bob's jobs are good. Bob jobs are good. Worst take ever. You know who makes the best watch on earth? It's not Apple. It's not Apple. So stick that in your bum. They don't wear a watch. They don't make a watch. They make a wearable device. I hope your Johnny Apple shares plummeted yesterday. I don't know what Apple shares did yesterday, but the market wasn't great. How is it today? Oh, it's gone up a tiny bit. Not much though. Sure looks like a watch on my wrist. Yeah, it's because you've used one of those little stupid face things that you can do. I've made my little picture watch look like a real watch. Now I'm a real boy. I don't really dislike Apple watches. I'm just pulling out Redline's leg. I think they have their place. I understand why people like them. So if you've got an Apple watch, don't take offence. I'm not being serious. I'm just winding Ed Redline up. M10, thank you for the 50 months, Stu. Got to be a bit careful. Well, I think I was literally losing viewers because I wouldn't accept that certain countries' food isn't as good as other countries' food. It was like, oh, fuck me. Well, this is the hill that I'm dying on here, isn't it? On a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you to play with me? 42. I think that was a harsh timeout, Redline. He's got your number. Wood Origins, thank you very much. Stick it in your bum. Habinga, thank you very much for coming in. Oh, I thought that was a foyer, but it's not a foyer. Do I ever loot the non-gas areas of Pavlovo? I've been there on this server once or twice. The loot was really shite. So, no. If you mean just on a regular official server, there's just a couple of containers that you can go to that aren't in the gas. I don't normally bother because there's some really cool places to loot near it. Like, there's a good couple of places you can check for a convoy and whatnot, and I'd much rather be looking for a convoy and like doing the hunting stands and the hunting loot rather than going near to there and just getting that. There are a few hunting stands and whatnot near to the near to Pavlovo as well, though, but they don't normally have much when I've checked them. Thank you. Right. How's my view so bright? Well, partly it's the snow. And this server has it's not using official nighttime. I'm not actually done gamma, but this server is using the third-person nighttime, like third-person servers have. This is just what nighttime looks like on this server.
I'd like to donate this $5 to end the hate of Japanese whiskey.
End the hate? Oh, no, we must delve further into this. It seems to be something that's spreading it. I think my hate for Japanese whiskey is going to go viral, even though I don't hate it. I just don't live near Japan, so I don't get it very much because it's more money. Let the hate flow through you, TRMZ-san. Well played, Mr. Raven. Ashley Freaker says, I have never tasted a good Japanese whiskey. And what he's going to say to himself under his breath is, never had any Japanese whiskey. That's a hell of a difference, isn't it? $65 for Redbreast in Oregon and $80 in New York. I don't see you winning with that one, Death One. Not a very valid argument. I don't live close to women, but I still love. Where do you live? You live in some kind of like male-only island.
American whiskey over that Japanese swill.
Well, if I was going to make a choice, I'm sorry. I love America. I'm going to start. I like having Star Spangled Banners in the changing overlay screen or something. But I'm really sorry to say, if I had to choose between Japanese and American whiskey, I'd pick Japanese. Sorry to say it. Mustang, thank you for the 12. They're both swill, obviously. I like the use of the word swill as well. It's an underused word. The real question is Scottish or Irish. I think the answer to that is Scottish. There's a couple of Irish whiskies that I absolutely love, particularly for whatever. I'm not like some absolute expert, but the single pot stills seem to taste amazing. But a lot of the generic Irish whiskey is blended, very low age statement, sugary, not sugary, but sweet kind of wank water. You know, like. Whereas most Scotch is usually single malt, usually aged, and much better. So if we're talking generally, I much prefer Scotch, but there is some Irish whiskey that is absolutely stunningly good. I've never said the phrase wank water before in my life, by the way. That's a new one for me. Don't really know what it is, but nonetheless, it's a new one for me. Thank you, first-time chatter. I quite like Isla malts, but I'm not that keen on Lafroig. It was Tapateo, Tapiti, I think it is. Tapiti. Let's go with that. Who's ringing the bells? The Hunchback of Notre Dame, obviously. Yeah, Lafroig's okay, but it's not really my bag, baby. Like from Isla, I'd much rather have Ardbeg or Bunnahabhain, which is like my favourite. I want to eat the rice, but I want to save up the space in my stomach to drink at the well. Hi Captain Obvious, hope you're good. FJL, there used to be a rumour flying around that if those bells sounded that a player had died or somebody else had just got near to Cherno and all this stuff, but it's not really any of those. It's just chime. I'm not sure I've had Teeling. I'm not sure I've had Dubliner actually, to be honest. Maybe I'll try them. I absolutely love the pot still. So Redbreast and Yellow Spot, Green Spot, and so on. They are amazing, amazing whiskies. They're really good. They're a lot more like Redbreast is a lot more like a Speyside type. Redbreast is if you got like a Speyside and it also gave you a punch in the face to go with it. You know, it's just a bit more punchy, but a bit like Speyside, like kind of honey and citrusy kind of flavour. Don't let the bells end. Very fair play there, Jabro. I won't try and do a song in the pitch of that. I think one of the things that limits your choice unless you start going to like an actual whiskey shop where if you go to a whiskey monger. Redline, I think we deserve a cut of his takings, don't you?
It's my 10th anniversary and my 37th wedding anniversary today. I think she's probably going to stick around, seems good.
Steely-eyed, congratulations on the 37th anniversary, the second most anniversary you've got today then. Cheers for that, dude. Zabo Benz, thank you for the super chat. Captain Obvious, thank you for the prime. Mustang, Handsome J, thank you as well. I don't like whiskey with actual honey in it, Reggie. I'm not really keen on stuff like that. Next time I come to Chicago. I've never been. Yeah, I'm not keen on like I've had that. I will confess that I prefer honey JD to regular JD, but in the same way that I prefer one kick in the knackers to two kicks in the knackers. You know, like it would be that kind of comparison, you know. Like, but yeah, honey JD is definitely better than regular, I think, to my taste anyway.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
But yeah, like talking about the Irish and Scotch and even Japanese and American, like unless you go to a whiskey store where they've got like hundreds of different options. If you go to an average supermarket or you go to most places where you buy whiskey, you're mostly going to get offered Scotch with a couple of Irish options and maybe a couple of Japanese options, and then they'll have a shitload of bourbon, but it'll be mostly the stuff that everybody knows, that's like the most basic Wild Turkeys, Maker's Mark maybe, JD, and the other one that competes with JD that I forget the name of, that's slightly better than JD but great. If you go to a supermarket, they'll have 3 or 4 Irish whiskies, and one of them's always going to be Jameson's, and then everything else will be Scotch. Jim Beam, that was the one. So what happens if you start enjoying whiskey is you try all the Scotch ones and you really work out what ones you like. So then when you go to the whiskey shop, you try the fancy one of the one that you like. You don't try something else that you don't know. We're probably, by what the stocks shop, conditioned into liking Scotch more in England because they stock much more of it. What am I munching? Actually, somebody asked me earlier, do you eat yams? I've got sweet potato wedges, lamb steak, and grilled cherry tomatoes. I really like Speyside, Greg. I really like Speyside myself. What about cognac? I've had it a few times. It can be quite nice. It's quite nice at Christmas time, but I don't really... It's a little bit sweet. I'm not really that... It's a bit sweet. Obviously, it's got a lot of other things going on, but I find it a bit sweet. And I don't know. If you buy like a standard bottle of whiskey, like a single malt from, say, Glenmorangie or whoever, you can often get something for 25 to 30 pounds that tastes really good. But if you get cognac or brandy, whatever, it feels like you have to spend a lot more money than that to get something that's quite good for cognac or brandy. The stuff that's 25 to 30 quid is normally the supermarket own brand, and it's harsh as fuck. Albrin, yeah, well, I'm having quite a lot of cherry tomatoes, yeah. Usually the meals I'm having while I'm streaming, it's either cherry tomatoes or a pepper, you know, it's one or the other. It's cherry tomatoes today because I've got extras left. That lamb was really good, very nice. Paul makes his cocktails from Redbreast 27. What's my favourite whiskey bourbon? My favourite whiskey, we did talk about it earlier, but very, very quickly. My favourite bottle, out and out single bottle, is Bunnahabhain 18. Without picking like crazily expensive ones that I've tried as a gift or whatever. So Bunnahabhain 18 is my favourite, and then closely followed by Redbreast and Yellow Spot. Bunnahabhain 18 is not something I like always keep in the cupboard. It's like £120 a bottle, so if I have it, and I have it like, usually I have it a bottle for Christmas, but I haven't got one of them. I've never tried Red Spot, Josh. It's more money than I like. There's a value versus taste equation that I don't go above, really. I wouldn't buy Red Spot, it's too much. Is Bunnahabhain 12 any good? I'm not that keen on it. I think the problem is that I really love the 18. Normally with whiskies, you can taste the sort of traits of the whiskey distiller in all of the age statements. You certainly can with Redbreast. For me, the difference between 12 and 18 is so big that I'd rather get something else than 12. A lot of people really like it though, but I can't kind of get to like it. Rosham, I think personally I would go for Balvenie Doublewood myself over that. You might, it depends on the costs where you are, but you might be able to get Green Spot for the cost of both of those. But Green Spot is about, in the UK in the supermarkets, Green Spot is about £40, and Bunnahabhain 12 is about £40 to £45 as well. So if you can get it, get them Green Spot. It's better than both of those. If they're already a whiskey drinker, that is. If they've never tried whiskey before, then probably Balvenie Doublewood is the one to get them to try. Doublewood is very, very good, but it's more of a safe pair of hands. Like Doublewood is something like next to nobody is going to dislike. Arbalaur's decent, yeah, I like it. I feel like a right raging alky. I hasten to add, I like... I'm not having like different whiskies every night. Like that dude in the video that's like... a few people have sent me that video over the years. It's like, first you put a bit of whiskey in your glass, and then you tip it away, and then you fill the whiskey, and he looks like he's absolutely soulful, and then he's going, then you nose it, and then you taste the whiskey. I'm not like that dude. Peachy, Bunnahabhain 18 is an 18-year single malt. Yeah. I saw the dude in that video, and I saw him put whiskey in his glass and then throw it away. And it put me off the rest of the video. I just would never do. Why would you put? No. No. I don't care even if he could prove to me with a blind taste test that it would actually improve the flavour. I still wouldn't do it. I might take the whiskey, put it in the glass, move it to another glass, and then put it back in the same glass again, thereby creating the same effect but without wasting the whiskey. But I wouldn't be fucking around doing what he did, no. Never breathe when drinking. The experience will be amazing. Do you mean when you take the sip, or do you mean from the moment you start drinking and to the moment you stop drinking? I just need to know before I get on the like the speed dial to 999. What is the desired effect of doing that? I think it's to look good in a YouTube video, David. I don't know. It must be something to do with changing the glass. Like you're coating the glass with the whiskey and then you're taking it out and putting fresh whiskey in. But I'm sorry, I can't believe anybody in their right minds thinks that that's a good thing to teach anyone. Like, that's called autoerotic asphyxiation, autoerotic intoxication, I think. Yeah, intoxication. Sorry, yeah, I've misread what you said. You're right, Bartlett. All this posh rubbish, when all you need is a pack of Marlboro Red and a can of White Monster. I think I could do with it. I used to smoke Marlboros. I used to smoke quite often Marlboro Lights, and then if I was feeling like I didn't want to have any lungs, Marlboro Red. But that was only when drinking was allowed in pubs and when I'd already been drinking. I'm not a big fan of rum, J.A. Finn. I don't like it. I like whiskey. I like wine, both red and white, and I like beer, like just regular lager, but I never really drink it because it's gluten, right? But for me, mostly it's whiskey, wine, both types, and then occasionally the odd cocktail. And again, I don't drink all the time. Maybe once a week. Sometimes not that much, but anyway. The cocktails are all dry ones, like gin and tonic or Negronis, things like that. I don't really like cider. It would be really good because cider is an alternative to beer and it's gluten-free, right? Because it's made of apples. It's not made with anything with gluten in. But I've never really dry ciders like Aspels do a couple. Like they do this Premier Cru one that's really quite dry and it's quite nice. But it's like they're really strong. Like the Aspels and stuff, they're not considered like alcoholic drinks, as in drinks for alcoholics, but they're like as strong as special brew, some of them. You know, that Premier Cru's like 7-odd%. It's like, you've got to be a bit careful if you're drinking 7% cider on a hot day. If you play Cherno Official, there are convoys. There's no punch cards, though. In Finland, we have a law that the bar can't serve you alcohol if you aren't sober. Some people can look sober when they've had an absolute skinful, though, can't they? That's one of my... I'm not trying to say... I'm quite good at that. I can appear quite sober, and then I stand up, and then I realise it's not the case, you know? Like. What's the best whiskey cocktail? 2 whiskies. I know Armistead was saying he liked old fashions. I still haven't tried one. But the idea of a whiskey cocktail, I don't know. It's like, to me, I've got to be careful with my euphemisms here, but to me, trying to make a whiskey better is like trying to make like an add-on to a blowjob. I'm quite happy with the standard, thank you. I don't need anything. Yeah, that'll do. Said like a poet. I know. So there is shops over at the town where we were before. I think my body might still be there, potentially. We shall see. Isn't old-fashioned done with bourbon? I believe you can make it with whiskey as well, but yeah, you could do. I think it was probably, I think it's an American cocktail, isn't the old-fashioned, so it would have been bourbon, but you can make it with whiskey, I'm sure. The law in the UK is you can't sell alcohol to anyone of the influence. However, if that was followed, well, I tell you what, I've seen some people on that subject. Actually, I saw exactly that. Me and the missus went to watch Cheering Breaks the other week, and we went to Nando's for lunch before, and there was a guy in there. It was only like 6:30, 7 o'clock, something like 10 to 7, I think it was. But there was a guy in there. He looked like he'd finished his work and maybe he'd gone to a work Christmas lunch, dinner, evening, whatever. He could barely stand. I don't think he'd got the alcohol from Nando's. I think he'd gone in Nando's for something to eat after whatever he'd been doing for the day. But the fucker could, like, he was sitting on this little chair on the walkthrough as you walk in with his legs splayed out covering the entire aisle. And I was about to moan at him because you had to step over his legs. I would have done it in a very subtle, caustic, sarcastic Brit kind of way, but I was about to moan, but then I glanced up and realised he was absolutely fucking smashed. Like, whoever let him get drunk that bad was not following any rules, but I've seen that. You see it so much. I've seen another guy being helped out of the pub by somebody that works in the pub, and the dude couldn't fucking stand, you know, like. But yeah, you're not meant to be served to the point where you're not meant to be served to the point where you're absolutely legless, but that's not what happens normally. They do what they want. That's weird. I did kill one then.
Superior looting skills, top-notch PvP strategies, and never out of a fight. As far as streamers go, it doesn't get any better. Looking forward to the next Amisha team up. LUL.
Smoking, thank you. I like the way she said Amish there. Thank you very much for the support, Smoking. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, there are no flies. It's kind of weird, isn't it? It might be because the flies have actually gone past due and the body's not despawned. Maybe because they were still around. Like, there were shots here not long ago, wasn't there? So it might be that the flies have timed out. I've no idea. This is me guessing, but like, it makes no sense that the guy I killed's body is here, but my body, which died later, is gone. So maybe this body didn't despawn because they were around it for long enough and then I just showed up? I don't know. Flies don't do well in the winter, but it's a modded server, so in the past, like last time I played this, there was flies at dead bodies. Because modding. Crossbone there. I had shotgun shells on it as well. Ooh, nice. Upgrade. There was a shot, but I don't think it was aimed anywhere near me. Arvids, thank you very much for the support, dude. Appreciate it. Smoking Bowls, thank you as well. Thanks for the kind word smoking. Arvids, cheers for the resub. Finding Nympho. Love the streams. Thank you for tuning in. What a name, Finding Nympho. The everlasting quest. To boldly go where every man has been before. Well, sorry, I couldn't help it. It just was there, wasn't it? Thank you very much, Finding Nympho, Mr. Small Steel. Thank you. With obvious consent, I mean. Arvids, thank you again. Let's carry on. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Mr. Small Dude. Oh, dear me. Let's go. That was very funny. I thought it was pretty good. There's usually one nugget of something that was quite funny thought off the cuff in a stream once a month or so. It's shooting at me. That might be the same group. I think we best put some distance between me and them. I can't run parallel to them. They're going to catch me up. They've got some zombies to deal with now. They actually sound pretty good. That's a shotgun, I think. Are they actually giving chase, do you think? That would be ridiculous if they are. No, they're running around. I can see zombies running around in the courtyard. Yeah, they're not giving chase. Look, they're going back. They're struggling with a horde of Zeds. Already checked this, but something new might have spawned in, like a Knoif. Excellent. I'm a bit cold. Heat packs out. I would like to go to Prison Island, but I feel like these three fuckers might come my way. Oh, they're not. I think they're in a firefight by the look of it. Good. They're the same ones. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm guessing they're the same ones as before. They've probably waited around for their dead friend to show back up or whatever, you know. They probably have. Attritionist, maybe. You might be right. Attritionist, sorry. Would be cool if the game gave a ding if you got a headshot like in Hell Let Loose. I don't think it would, but I think it works in some games. It can give you a bit of a sense of satisfaction, but it just doesn't feel like a DayZ feature. DayZ's meant to have a little bit more authenticity, you know. Like I think Postscriptum had a similar kind of thing where if you got a headshot, you knew, and it was kind of cool to get that. Like it was a bit like getting, like, I'd imagine like the headshot in a game like that, when you get that audible or visual recognition, is a bit like being a dog and getting a good boy, you know, like it's a bit like that. Good boy. It's like, oh yes, I did something right. Now I can pull. Now I can pull on the lead. Oh shit, he doesn't seem happy. But I reckon it would be a bit like that, you know, like it's a bit like getting a. I don't get any good boys. I only get like, you've done this wrong, you've done that wrong. No, I don't get no good boys. The dog gets good boys. Some servers got a kill feed where you can see your shot. Yeah, I don't go in those servers because it's not good. I think that again, it's personal taste. It doesn't mean it's not good for those servers, but it's not good for me. I think it sucks. Paul's a bad dog, no ding for him. Yeah, that's true. Well, I did get one headshot on that dude in the house, didn't I? I'm going to come a bit unstuck here. I'm going to get too cold. I'm going to start starving to death. Let's get some sticky sticks. I'm going to drop the crossbow as well. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should use this to get some stuff for it. Maybe. I don't know. It would make it easier. The crossbow would make it easier at this base if I had sticks to make a... I'm going to drop that, actually. I want some sticks to make a fire with. Craft bolt. Yes, please. That was condescending as fuck. I don't know if it was me or anyone else. You'll have to elucidate. But me, that was a good... Was Anakin justified in deleting the village of Tuscan Raiders? Wasn't it to do with his mum? I can't remember it very well. That's bad, isn't it? But he wasn't justified in killing the younglings. But I think maybe... I don't know. I think justice should be at the hands of those that dealt it, personally, not at the at the families and the young Tuscan Raiders. Maybe not so much. Because I think it's not just... Like, if someone commits a murder, they go to prison or whatever, but their kids don't go into prison as well, do they? No, because it was the start of the path on the dark side that gave into his hate and revenge. But that also ultimately also brought balance to the Force until it didn't later. Not Tatooine lore, is it, Salad? How do I feel about stick hooks? I don't really care. It probably is a little bit easy. But I don't find myself making them hardly ever, so it doesn't really... It doesn't keep me up at night. That's me. They probably are a little bit easy, stick hooks. This knife... I tell you what I do find annoying is how quickly these degrade. I don't think I'm wrong here, but I don't think... Like, talking about suppressors and why they degrade quick, I kind of see why the devs want them to degrade quick. I see it. Why is this hunting knife going from worn to badly damaged, making 8 fucking crossbow bolts? It's ridiculous. Is it way more so than anything else? Because it doesn't have any good game balance reason whatsoever, you know, like suppressors need to be balanced a little bit in my view because they're OP. Oh fuck me, look, you talked them in. They're OP, right? Why hooks? Because I'm not paying attention. But I don't get it. I don't get why, like, I've just found it, like, you find a worn hunting knife and you're all happy with yourself that you've got a good knife, and then you make a few bolts for your bow and then you need a new fucking knife. I was just going to say it, but it's okay because I've got a sharpening stone, but that was the last life, wasn't it? See, it's ruined. Like, how stupid is that? Maybe that's a strong opinion, like, but I think it's absolutely fucking ridiculous that it's ruined that quickly. It makes no fucking sense whatsoever to me. Now, just to qualify it... Whoa! I didn't know the game had... That is so cool! I didn't know the game had that. So, when I say the game, I mean this server. That's a mod. That, I wish I'd looked now. I thought that was a player driving that. I didn't realise it was modded like that. That is so cool. The game needs that, doesn't it? Like, hearing the heli and seeing it like that. You can shoot them down. Oh, can you? So you can make it crash somewhere else. That's cool. So that is a proper helicopter crash site there, where we saw that. That's where they can crash. So I was going to Prison Island, but now we're not. We're going this way. Fuck it. They clearly crashed by themselves. That's landed actually at a helicopter crash site. So it is a proper heli crash, but it's modded so that you see the flight. I don't know how long you see it for. I feel like it will only. I doubt it's flown all the way across the map to land there. I should imagine it spawns in. Like it sounded like it just appeared, right, and then it was there. That's what it sounded like. I don't think anyone shot that down. We didn't hear any shots, and it's crashed exactly where a helicopter crash site spawn is. So I think that's a spawn. Convoy on my left. Fucking hell, well spotted. I didn't even look. Oh, fuck. I was about to say, the one of the worries with this is that the people that were at the thing could hear the heli and decide to come our way. The shot was quite a long way away, but I don't know exactly where. I just need to get some kind of indication if this has been looted or not. I think it's been looted. There's nothing. There's literally nothing. Right, let's try and get to the heli. The big problem here is that those dudes can now, because I've fucked around with this convoy. It's a shame but that is where a proper convoy spawns, but maybe it's been stuck there, or maybe the server's changed the way it looks, because that looks like it's static. There's not a single thing of loot there. But yeah, a proper convoy can spawn exactly where that was. Those guys are going to have closed the gap on me now as well, which is going to be a worry. Assuming they went towards the heli rather than tracking what I was doing, of course. It was always going to happen. Always going to happen. That sucks. I shouldn't have gone to the convoy. I should have come straight to the heli. Fuck me. I think that was a mosing. Let's have a little look at that GeoGuessr while I can think of it. Has anyone got the link for the DayZ GeoGuessr? We'll do that a little bit before I spawn back in. So I think I've been killed by the same group twice now, assuming that was the same group. Oh, that sucks. I don't blame them for shooting me, though. I was trying to run to the heli site, wasn't it? But we can have a quick go at this geo. Is there a way to play against someone else, or are you just playing against yourself? It has been a shit day so far, hasn't it? The winter Chernarus has been harsh. It might be in the Discord. I should have not gone to the convoy and gone to the heli because we knew it was fresh. I don't know if it was here or not. It was Neuro that typed it. Oh, I found it. DayZ Guesser. So we're just going to have a quick go at this. I've had one round of this. We won't do it for long. But it's like hang on, just one sec actually. Let me just close that. It's GeoGuessr, but in Chernarus, right? That's the idea. So we'll do Chernarus. Don't know how many photos there are, but I know that that's Devil's Castle up there. So let's just find Devil's Castle. The bigger problem with this can be finding it on the map. So that is somewhere around there. $6 meters. Okay, that's pretty good. Right, next one. That's just above Novo, somewhere near the church. I've got a little bit of a video. Sniper Does a Dying Swan is fairly close to that. That's Northwest Airfield. That's Chernarus Plana. That's Novo. So it would be somewhere around there. 17 meters. Oh, wow, that's close. On the same line, but close. I know where that is. We make a fire in there sometimes. That's not far from where I just died. So you come here. That's the petrol station. That's the military base, and the house is up here somewhere. It's kind of on a loop. So there's a loop there. I think it's probably here. I think it's probably there. It's hard to tell from there. I know where that is. It's either there or it's more there, but let's go with that. Oh, fuck. I was right. It was more up there. But anyway, there we go. No points. That sucks. Fuck me. I might not know that one. I don't know if I know that one. I don't know where the fuck that is. I'm going to not have a clue with this one. That's not. I never look at the road signs. I don't know what car robber is at all. I don't know the Cyrillic ones. Is that Kamensk, is it? That Patho would be Nagano, maybe? So if I don't know if Patho is Nagano, I've no clue. But that's Nagano there, that's Kamensk there. 0.4. Oh, fuck it, let's just go there. 0 points. We're no good at that one. That one is... Ooh. It's the church at... That's the church at Electro, right? That's the churchyard at Electro. Must be. So that's Electro there. The church is on here. The thing that's really hard to do with this is to visualize the map. That's the church, and then we're on this side, so it's somewhere... I think that's the church, so it would be somewhere about there. 54 meters. Oh, close. Final score. We'll have one more go. Right, that's on the way towards... blah, 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 blah. Coming from Electro this way. And then we've got right turn up here. That's the petrol station, which is right there. He's on this side of it as well, so it's probably about there. 12 meters. 500 points. Very good. Police station. Fuck me, that could be... That's quite hard, isn't it? Like, I don't look at the front of the police stations. It could be... I don't know what Nuninara is, because I don't know it. I don't ever look at the signs, so that's... Maybe I should start. I'm not going to look at the chat for a minute, because you're going to tell me the answer. I don't know. I don't think it's Severograd. I'm just going to guess it's Novo. Oh, that doesn't look like Novo, though, does it? I'm going to go with it being Novo Police Station, but this could be completely wrong. I don't know. Novo Police Station is that one, so let's go with that. That's Cherno. I have no clue. Someone said Novaya Petrovka PD. It was actually Cherno, so we're definitely getting no points there. That one we've already just had.
TRMZ love.
So we're just going to put it anywhere.
How you all diddling?
I don't really care about the actual score. There's probably relatively limited pictures. That's Novo Tower. You can tell that's Novo Tower. So that is here. The tower is somewhere. That's the middle bit. The tower is there. We're on this side of it. So I'm going to go with somewhere like that. Submit. 7 meters. That's pretty good. And we've already had that picture as well. I'm guessing there's not many pictures on this. So you can probably learn them. We've had that picture too. So I might as well just put it anywhere. Right. Let's see if there's any more pictures to do one more quick round. Fuck me. Whew, that's hard. There's not much to go on there, is there? There isn't much to go on. There's kind of a curve. You can't see the hill behind. I feel like that's not going to be... some people in the chat are saying it Electro. I think Gorka is a better shout. Yeah. It could be... It looks more like Gorka with the fence. That's not a bad shout, but I don't think there's one of them. The last couple of houses going down the lane, which is where you might think it would be they're like log cabin and gun house or something. It doesn't look like that. I don't think it's Vybor either because it's dropping off. It's somewhere hilly. It's somewhere like Steroy or Gorka or something like that. I can't quite see it. If that tree wasn't there, I think you could tell. I think it's somewhere around the southeast corner of the map. I'm probably wrong. It could Gorka or Steroy, but could it be Gaglovo? Doesn't look right. I think I'm going to go for Gaglovo if I can find Gaglovo on the map. So, where was Steroy? That was Steroy. And then, so yeah, that's Steroy, and then you carry on and you get to Gaglovo, which is here, I think. All right, that doesn't look right at all. It's actually quite hard to find like Electro and find Starry and Novi on this. That's Starry, that's Novi, which would make this. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. That's Gaglovo. I think it's going to be on this side somewhere. I'm going to go there. Holy fuck! It was Krasnostav. Ah, yeah. Okay, there's a couple of houses there, and then you've got the... Yeah, I would never have got that from that. That's a really hard picture. Well, that one's pretty easy. That's these rocks somewhere around here, but it's the rocks that overlook Cherno. They're higher up. Okay. I know where that is. I don't know what that says there. Actually, can't remember the name of this town, but I know where it is. It's if you come from Bazika, you come here, and then you get to it. It goes this way. So that would be the barn would be there, and we're just next to the barn, so it must be about there. It's quite funny because you can't see the buildings, but that yellow bit there would be the barn. 85 meters. Okay, so that bit there's the barn then. So yeah, close though. Oh, that one's easy, isn't it? Fucking hell. There's only one of them in the map. So that's Cherno, and it's again, it's hard to tell because of the buildings, but I think it faces this way. I think it would be there. Yeah. Last picture. We've actually already had a picture just there. That's Steroy, so that's so that one's there, and we're coming up away from the road somewhere around here. That was pretty close. The end. This is GeoGuessr for DayZ. We were just giving it a go. I'm just trying to see if there's many more pictures. It's an interesting one. I don't know if I know that one. It's the track coming down the side that's... usually they front onto the road and it's coming out the other way. Yeah, it's the one you never. Funnily enough, you never see it from this angle. You'd always see it coming the other way. You'd see it from the castle, wouldn't you? Where is the castle? It is so hard to find shit on this map. It's crazy. Like, you don't play with a map like this, do you? So that's Vibor. That's Lopatino. So the castle's over here. That's the castle, which makes it there. And we're just behind the house, so it's somewhere about there. 4 meters, I think that's the closest. Oh, that's easy, isn't it? So that's Riffy Boat. Riffy Boat is there. We're on the rocks, just at the edge of the boat. I'm guessing somewhere about there. Possibly maybe slightly more around that way, perhaps. Let's go there. Oh, it's even further back, but yeah, 35. We already had that one, didn't we? So we know the answer to that one. Let's actually get a good answer, though. So, it was Krasnostav. No, it wasn't. Where was it? I guess Novo. It was Cherno, wasn't it? It was Cherno. I remember it now. So Cherno is... The police station is... We never actually zoomed in and saw where it was, but I think the police station is on the front of this road. That's the front, so I think it would be about there. 5 meters. Whoa! And then, you know, I don't know the name. I don't know what Heptopopok is, but that's on the way. That's Dubkey there, and that's Cherno there. So I'm guessing it's on the way into Cherno. So that must be just coming up to the roundabout, I guess. Might be wrong. Anyway, let's. So that's just before the bridge, isn't it? So there's a bridge just round the corner that you can't see. It's not oh no, would it be? You can see the apartments. That must be the roundabout. It's got to be the roundabout. It can't be. So it must be the roundabout's about here. The road's just about to curve round. So I'm going to say it's somewhere around there. Oh God, the fucking hell. I can't even see the road there. That looks like the main road, but it's just thrown me. You can actually see the roundabout on the map. That's the roundabout. Never mind. Right, what's next? We've already had that one. Ugh. This is the last round, by the way, but it's kind of cool, this. There's actually one that I really struggle with. Let's just find where we were again. It's up here. Last time I said it was there, and it turned out to be there, so we can guess it more right this time. Still guessed it a bit wrong, and I knew the answer. There we go. That'll do. Enough of that. That's kind of cool though. That's kind of a fun little game. That one of the single stilted house was fucking impossible. Hi Chris, how you doing? You've been playing DayZ for so long, why wouldn't you learn at least a little bit of the Cyrillic alphabet? I just never needed to, Nicholas. That's the reason why. Like, when I first started playing the map, I just learnt all the English equivalent names. I never needed to. Like, when you meet somebody in game, you don't say whatever it is on the road signs. You say Chernarus, or sorry, you say Cherno or Berezino or whatever. It's never been something I've needed. Like, I don't need to read the road sign to know the name of the town. I know the name of the town. Does that make sense? So, I've never needed to know it. Hey, what's the website called? The website is called DayZ GeoGuess. So let me just see if I didn't cut and paste it. One sec. I'll try and grab it. So annoying that I died at that hill here. It sucks. I've got to try and find it again now. Neuro. Yeah, it's called DayZ Guesser. There's the link. There seems to be only a few pictures though. There's not that many pictures, so you might get the answer relatively quickly. I'm on a 6060 Chernarus official server close to the airfield. Should I go in completely ungeared? How the fuck did you get to the airfield without any gear? That's the same logic that causes English speaking natives to not learn foreign languages. It's not really logic, it's just a fact. Like, I think it's probably a fact for most people, but you learn... like, when I wanted to make YouTube videos, I needed to learn how to edit, so I put the time and effort into editing it. When I started playing DayZ, everyone called it Electro, so I didn't need to learn the Cyrillic version. I didn't need to learn to read Cyrillic to know where Electro was. I learnt it, you know. It's a weird thing, you know. You're not learning Cyrillic, you're learning the map. What mattered is being able to find my way around, not what the Russian name for this map's called, that I can actually call it what it's called anyway, you know. The real question is, what do you have against Japanese whiskey, Sonny Boy? I know, everything. Everything, it seems. Hello, thank you for the 62 months. Kid Kaboom, thank you as well. Dr. NG in, thank you very much. It only takes a tiny amount of space to turn a therapist into a... Yeah, I ain't reading that. But thank you. Oh, God, I want this spawn. I want this spawn, but I don't want to be this lady. I need to be Burnside. Imagine if we get it again. Oh shit, yeah, you can't see, sorry. Yeah, I'm in Svetlo, which would be a cool spawn. Hi Finn, dude, hope you're good. Oh, no way. I need to climb higher. I don't need to climb higher now though, because I've got 3 things. I'll break my leg this time. Think it's been long enough to run another Deer quest. What, dying yesterday? Hey, Finn, you're right, dude. If you could build a house anywhere in Chernarus, where would it be? I think I'd probably go for somewhere near Bereziki. Let me get it right. Oh my god, who was correcting me on the name of Beziki? Garrett, it was Garrett, wasn't it? I'd like, yeah, probably on the far hill, the one to the north, just on the edge of the map. I'm not doing Solnichi. Do I do Solnichi? Let's just do Solnichi. We've just got bonus food. We'll do Solnichi, fuck it. Bonus food and 2 heat packs. What's not to like? It was Garrett, wasn't it? Yeah. Megan, thank you. Yeah, it was a crazy day. That dude had bad food. There's actually half decent loot in here. That's not normally the case, is it? Half decent loot for here, I mean. It's still not great, but normally there's nothing. Maybe nobody's been taking the Solnichi spawns. I think people learn things out of necessity, though, and obviously people will have a passion for certain things, but people tend to learn languages for a functional reason, like they need to go somewhere, and you're absolutely right. Lazy English people don't learn the languages so well. Because most people's second language is English, so they don't necessarily need to. You know? Hell, this one's got some gumption. We tend to learn the basic words, you know. Like I went to Italy and was saying merci, for example, and then I went to Gran Canaria and I was saying grazie. You know, I like to get it just slightly wrong, but not on purpose, but kind of. It made me cringe so hard when I was in Italy. It was a long time ago now. I've been to Italy a few times, but
Hello,
I just came out and I said merci. I was like, do you think you might have thought I was French? I think probably the way you ordered would suggest you were English, I'd say. The fact that you ordered completely in English, but then said merci at the end, probably means that he thinks you're English and a fucking idiot. Oh dear. Opson, thank you very much. Cheers for the 25. Yeah, I think I'd really struggle with a new language. I really would. I struggle to find the words in my memory banks for what I'm trying to say in English. Maggie's doing. She's learning French at school. My daughter, but she's doing Duolingo for. Is it? It might be that. Whatever it's called, Duolingo. Yeah, that she's doing German. That she's learning German on a phone. I just don't think I could do it. You get sick eating the snow on this map. You can. If you try to drink snow, you can get cholera. But if you fill up a cooking pot and boil that, then you won't get sick. Remember when abroad, just talk louder. They really love that. Yeah, they definitely do. Yeah, don't forget, I've just seen somebody reminding it on you. Don't hit the like button on YouTube, guys. Hit the like button. For every like that you smash on this stream, another kitten gets saved. There's no kittens under threat, just to qualify that, okay? Don't worry. No kittens are being threatened or harmed by this this broadcast. Broadcast makes it sound a lot fancier than it really is. By this shite. No kittens are currently under threat. So long as we get the likes to at least 1,200. I don't know what the likes are on now. Are you able to pop in a... You can't actually eat the snow on this, so you can't just eat the snow. I don't even know if you can... oh, you can eat the snow. But no, you can't... In theory, actually, yeah, you could eat the snow and then... In fact, it wouldn't work. If you... the collating tablets fix the water, and collating tablets also cure you from heavy metal poisoning. But if you eat the snow here, you could get cholera, and collating tablets don't cure cholera, so... You can't do it in reverse. Wow. It's a lot of Zs. Why did I try to throw it? What a fucking stupid move that was. Yeah, I'm no good at learning. Like, I really struggled with language when I was a kid. I did French, but I really, really struggled. I just didn't pick it up. I think if I went to another country and had to learn, I think I'd do all right. But like anything, you focus on it when you have to. You know, like if you need to do it to make it work for you wherever you are, you'll adjust and you'll do it. But if you don't need to do it, you'll probably stay in your comfort zone. You know, not everyone's like that, of course, but I am. Unless I'm passionate about it. Like some people will be really. They'll be learning Spanish or something, and they'll be so passionate about Spain and Spanish culture or whatever language they're learning. They'll be really passionate about it, and then they'll drive themselves to do it. Well, I'm not a very passionate person about that. like I got passionate here and there, you know. I got passionate about YouTube and learning how to do a few things, but unless I'm really interested in it, I can't give it the focus that it is needed. Which one is Theo James? Is he the main lead monkey? I struggle with the lead in The Gentleman because he's also the douchebag in the In-Betweeners movie, second one. So in the In-Betweeners movie, he's the douchebag that's like the kind of I'm more of a hippie than you kind of guy, from what I remember. So I have trouble not to see him as that. I was trying to learn Japanese this year, but got stuck with it, so stopped for now. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream, guys, or you're personally responsible for hurting kittens. Not really. He's in the first one. Oh, you're right. He is in the first one. Yeah, I think you're right. He's the... Yeah, he is. You're right. He's the rep that Carly's got the hots for, but he just is like not that. He's just like doing what reps do. He is. He's the rep. Where do I get a PC? Exclamation PC. Check it out. I thumbed you. I hardly even noticed. A like isn't just for Christmas. Damn straight. Almost 2k people need to thumb Paul. No, thank you. I'm feeling like I'm starting to get the Christmas hunger. Last night, after the stream, I went downstairs and I had... I opened a little seeded packet of biscuits. 5 biscuits, I mean like biscuits that you have cheese on, like crackers type things. But like a little packet of 5 seeded crackers. They're gluten-free. And... I ate them, and then I went and got another packet. I ate them with cheese on. I ate them with cheese on, and then I went and opened another packet of 5 and ate them too, which is only 10 biscuits with cheese on. But I had quite big bits of cheese. Anyway, it was marvellous, and I also had a couple of glasses of wine. I had a lovely old time. I did. It was absolutely beautiful. Anyway, I feel like I've now got the Christmas hunger because like I've had my regular food that I normally have. Only 7, and I feel like I'm ready for second dinner. Have you seen the cheesemonger yet? I'm actually making my own Italian sausage today. Oh yeah. Very, very nice. I have not seen the cheesemonger. No, I don't think I'm going to have time. The cheesemonger is about 20 miles away, and on the weekend I've got to go. I've got to go to Londinium, so I'm going to miss out. Christmas cheese is the best, right? Like, I was only having I forget what Saint Agar, which is just like a soft cheese with some blue in it. But I really quite like it anyway. But it's not anything amazingly special. But I quite like that. But I need to get some of the ones from the cheesemonger. You can't like on Twitch, no, mister. I don't think you can. Have you ever been to the Spudman in Tamworth? I've never been to Tamworth. Potato Man. No, I've never been. When I went to the cheese shop guy, it's a shop in Bury St Edmunds. I don't live there, so it's called the Cheese Hole, which I find a bit of a name that puts me off. The Cheese Hole. Anyway, I don't know why. I find the name somewhat. I don't know why. I just do. But anyway, it's called the Cheese Hole, and it's got some amazing stuff. It's expensive as fuck. It's Redline's kind of place, but I bought 4 different ones from there last year, and one of them I really liked, and I think it was from Devon, but it wasn't Devon Blue. But I fucking loved it, and I made it. I was like, I must go back and get some more for next Christmas. And I can't remember what it was. And I tried to search on Google last night for Devon cheese, and all that came up was Devon Blue, and it definitely wasn't blue. It was creamy. I love Bury St Edmunds. I stayed in a lodge there years ago. It was so nice. I like Bury St Edmunds. I'd quite like to live in Bury St Edmunds, but I can't. Especially now the Rolex shop has closed. I mean, there's just no point. It's not as good anymore, you know. Mike, there is a beta for 4K and 1440p streaming. So there's a beta for higher res streaming that they're doing at the moment. I'm not in the beta. So hopefully, I think the beta's meant to be about a month long. He must have been doing it the best part of a month, so I feel like, with any luck, it might be coming for everyone in like January or February. Have you tried Wensleydale? Yep. Not very often though, I don't really remember much about it. I had it though. It doesn't ring a bell as being one that I really liked, but... I've been to the cheesemonger today. We bought more than we could fit in the fridge. Bloody hell. The problem with getting fancy cheese, right, is that it stinks. Like, it's great. It tastes great. But when you open the fridge, it fucking stinks. Like, you need to get, like, some kind of, like... I guess it's just, like, Tupperware, I suppose. But I never do it properly. It always fucking stinks. I really like brie. I quite like creamy cheese. I quite like brie. I do quite like it. Brie's pretty good. I quite like Cambozola as well, which is just brie with some blue in it. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's not all that stinks as well. If you eat cheese like a day or two running, then if you're at all gaseous, then you can get the brie farts for sure. But then cleaning the Tupperware afterwards, yeah, you'd have to just, like, incinerate it, I think. Shropshire Blue is pretty good, yeah. Brie Farts, isn't that an actress? I don't know. Brie Farts. Sounds a bit like something that, like, I've been to a Brie Farts class. It's a bit like Pilates or something. Where have I been in America? DLB. I've seen the real America. I've seen... Sorry, this is a joke before people start to think I'm being serious, but I've seen absolutely the real America. I've been twice. I've seen all of America, everything that America has to offer. I've been to Las Vegas and New York. All the types of America. Wensleydale with cranberries. Mm. Well, I could vaguely hear a Santa crash there, but... Johnny Sins and Brie farts. Oh dear. That's like going to London and saying I've been to the UK. Has to, all the UK has to offer. Yep, you have. We're all grumpy. Like I said, are you all? I'm joking, right? That's exactly the point. Because Vegas is like a tourist trap all about gambling and it's completely fake. And New York is a really big urban city, a bit like London. So yeah, of course it's not seeing all of America. That's the point. It needs no qualifying. That's the point of why I say it. Brie farts, isn't that an OnlyFans page? I bet there are some dirty bastards out there that would subscribe to that as well, isn't there? You know, like. I bet there are people. Please don't anyone tell me that this exists. But if there's people out there with subscriptions, fair play to them for making the money, by the way. But if there's people subscribing to listen to people do that on a video, then I bet there is. Let's not go there though. Like, there probably is. There's probably a channel now, and I bet there's more viewers on that than this. That is not all America has to offer. 2 of the worst cities to go. I'm Pulse. You know when I said, before I said it, it's a joke. It's obviously a joke. The point of saying I've seen everything America has to offer because I've been to 2 places that don't represent the whole of America. It's the point of it, right? If you have to explain it, well, maybe there's not much to be offered. I don't care what you say, I'm not shutting down my soak. Brie farts and beer farts, eh? Blimey. British humour somehow does not translate. Well, sarcasm can be hard to read in text, but sarcasm can surely be understood verbally. Especially when the person being sarcastic, having done it before and had people not understand, prefixes it with, "This is a joke." Who you got, Spurs v Man U? Spurs. And not just because I'm a Liverpool fan, I just think Spurs are at home. I think both teams have got a rick in them at the moment, but I think Spurs at home might win it. Ooh. Forestry Department bushlat. I like the new bushlats. They're good, aren't they? New bushlats. Bushlats sounds like the backing band of a country and western singer, like, I don't know, Johnny Cash and the Bushlats. Lurleen Lumpkin and the Bushlats. You guys watch hockey in the UK? It's very, very niche. There is a hockey league, but I wouldn't know the name of a single team. And the only time I've seen it in the news was when something horrendous happened last year. But let's not go into it. But I don't know a thing about hockey. It's very, very, very niche. Where have you been in America? DLB, well, like I just said, I've been to New York and Vegas. That's it. What was my favourite spot of those 2? far does it fly? So that's a helicopter that's going to crash later. So what people are meaning is you can shoot it down and make it crash sooner. I'm guessing that's cool, but there's no helicopter crash site near here, so there's no point chasing that. It's going to be going a long way away. I don't know where my favourite place was. Probably my favourite place was the top of the Empire State Building. I thought that was kind of cool. The view was great. We went to the top of the World Trade One as well, but the view from Empire State Building was better, I think, or I preferred it anyway. It was a real long week there. I quite enjoyed New York. I quite like going on the Staten Island ferry as well, just to seeing the city from the river. We did get we got the underground, or whatever I should be calling it. We got that to Brooklyn, but we didn't go anywhere in Brooklyn. We just got off the train and then walked over the bridge back into the city, and that was really cool. Like walking over the Brooklyn Bridge, looking at the city was really, really badass. That looked good as well. Yeah, subway. We call it underground. So I was trying to remember the American word for it, and all I could get was metro, which is French, which is exactly the problem I have, right? When I'm saying, oh, what's thank you in Italian? Ah, merci. You know, like I know the words, but I always get the wrong one in the wrong country. Mr. Nice Guy, yeah, I don't have a sniper, though. I could shoot it with a chicken. Unfortunately, if I throw the chicken at it, it won't fly quite that high. And it seems to be frozen as well. But yeah, I did say as it flew past, like, about shooting it down, but I can't shoot. You couldn't pay me enough to go to NYC now. Blimey. You could pay me enough to go anywhere, pretty much. Especially if it's just a city. I can't think of a city I wouldn't go to if the money was good enough. Where there's no war. and where I'm not going to get like instantly locked up. Anywhere outside of North Korea and certain places where there's war, let's say. £100 to visit my basement. I fall for that before. That was a long wait. Liverpool's okay. It's not a bad city. I quite like Birmingham as well. But a lot of these cities in the UK get bad names, but Birmingham's pretty cool. It's all pretty close together. There's really good restaurants there. There's good shops. It's all right, Birmingham. Went to New York in May. It was pretty cool. I'm not in a real rush to go back to New York. I enjoyed it while I was there, but I think with most cities, you only need to go once. I think certainly that's the case for London if you're not from the UK, right? Like, London is great for me because, like, we're going there to go and do something. Like, you can go there for an evening and for a day and go to a show or whatever, but like, if I was a tourist, I wouldn't want to go back to London more than once. I'd go and see the sights, and then that would be that. You know, it's a big dirty city. You know, like there are some cities that seem like so much more like magical to me. Anyway, maybe I'm dissing London, but New York is an amazing metropolis, great shops, and really amazing city. But it's not Rome, is it? You know, like I could go to Rome many times, and just the way it looks. And then I've never even been to Florence, and that would be another one that I already know I would like to go more than once.
My wife and I are planning a 2-3 week trip to the UK for my 40th birthday. We are definitely going to Ireland because that's where my family is from. What else is must-see in England?
Someone's just mentioned it, but I think it's worth spending a day or two in York. Coach said York is lovely. It's only a city, a small city, but it's quite historical. York is a really good place to maybe visit. It's a historical city that had a wall built around it. It's relatively small. The buildings are kind of cool. There's quite a few like cobbled streets, and it's all quite small, and it's a bit oldie worldy. York. I quite like it. It's good. It depends really what you're looking to do. I know everybody's going to go to London, so you already know you're probably going to go there. But York is a cool city. There's places that I've not been to. Like most people, I've not visited so much of the UK, but a lot of people would suggest going to the Lake District or somewhere like Bath as well. Bath is meant to be lovely in a similar kind of way to York. I've never been to Bath myself yet. That's on the list of places I should go, to be honest. But yeah, I personally would, if for the places I've been, the two places I would suggest you go to would be Snowdonia, which is in North Wales. All around Snowdonia and Anglesey is beautiful. It's beautiful to drive a car around, and if you can stay a couple of days and go up the Great Orme and have a little look around, like a few places like that, that's kind of a cool place to visit. That's the sort of place I'd probably go to, of what I've seen, as well as York. York is obviously, it's not New York, it's Old York, yeah. So but New York obviously had a name before. It was called New Amsterdam, right? And then it changed. So it was New Amsterdam, I think it was, and then it was New York, right? But obviously York is the Old York.
How much does your spare bedroom rent for per night?
How does the spare bedroom's all full of stuff. Good luck sleeping in there. It's free as long as you can clear it. Snowdonia is now Woodford. It was probably always called that, but I'm not Welsh, so I can call it Snowdonia, right? That's okay. No one said anything about sleeping. Fair play. Coach said, thank you very much for the bits, ×2. Yeah, good luck with the trip, by the way. Hope it goes okay.
AYY man, a bit late, but congratulations on Sunday's effort.
Tim Shady, thank you very much as well. Cheers for the support, dude. Very, very kind. Do we go back and check for the other convoy spawn? So there could have been a convoy here, and there isn't one. We could maybe go and check for the other convoy spawn. Maybe. Probably should make a fire. I'm starving. I'm going to be starving to death soon, and I can't make a fire. Sorry, I can't be bothered to make a fire. It's not actually that smart. It's not going to help me much. It'll make a good fire, but I can't light anything with it, can I? Oh, I can, but that's okay. We can get... bow knife's already ruined. Bollocks. Yeah, thank you very much, Aaron. It was a crazy day. Thank you, dude. Let's be real, how geared do I have to be walking down the streets of London? I'm from California. If you go where all the tourists are, it's the same as anywhere else. Don't have your phone on show, keep your backpack done up, and it will be fine, like every fucking other city on the planet. it's not that dangerous. There are serious things going on. There's the most common thing that's happening in London at the moment is people on like little electric bikes whizzing round and just whipping phones out of people's hands and stuff like that. And if you're stupid enough to wear fancy jewellery or a fancy watch round London, you might, and show it off, you know. If you happen to be wearing long sleeves and you don't show it off, you'll be alright. But I wouldn't. I'll be wearing a Casio to London tomorrow. Sorry, Saturday. You know, like if you don't make yourself a target, you're not going to be a target. London's as safe as pretty much any other city. I don't know why it seems to be suggested that it's really bad. I'm not saying there isn't crime, but there's crime in all major cities, you know, like if you go to Paris, there's crime. Same with London, same with where anyway. But yeah, the really, really simple one that seems really common is these guys going round on bikes, and they'll just like hop up on the path. You can't hear them coming because it's an electric bike. They're not even pedaling. And then you're holding your phone in your hand while you're walking, and they'll just whip it out and carry on, and you can't keep them up.
Make sure you wear your best jewellery and head to Brixton for a night out.
Knife crime is the worst, I'm pretty sure. I don't really want to discuss stats, really. It is bad, but the knife crime in England or the UK per 1,000 people or per capita is no worse than most other countries comparable. It just gets reported a lot, and it is clearly a serious problem, but it's not worse than it is in a country I don't want to mention because people will say I'm picking on that country, but the stats are similar to other countries, put it that way. London is particularly bad for it, but then so are most major cities are worse for crime than the rest of the country. That's kind of that's where the people are, isn't it? You know? It seems to get reported a lot around the world how bad the knife crime is, right? And it is a problem in London. I'm not trying to pretend it's not, but if you look at the stats for knife crime across the whole of the UK, it's not a more dangerous place to live with knives than anywhere else, really, or certainly not to anywhere very, very comparable. Terry, I haven't been to Paris for a long time. I quite like the idea of going back. I enjoyed Paris when I went, but it was probably like 2004 or something. I went with the school as well on some school trip, but yeah, I haven't been to Paris forever, you know. I think a lot of cities have like with regards to homelessness around the world has become more of an issue, like especially with cost of living and challenges and whatnot. So I don't personally view homelessness as I think it's sad, but I try not to vilify seeing homeless people doesn't affect my thoughts on a city, because trying to hide those people away and pretend they don't exist is probably worse in a way, if that makes sense, you know. I don't know. Like, most major cities have some kind of homelessness, and help to try and alleviate that would be good, you know, but it's certainly got worse. A lot of people say Paris is quite dirty. It wasn't bad when I went there, but nearly every major city is not that clean. I can't think of many major cities that are spotlessly clean. Maybe, I've never been to Dubai, but I imagine Dubai's quite clean. I'd imagine Singapore's quite clean. But most cities are pretty grubby, because there's more often than not like 8 to 12 million people living in a much smaller area, condensed, you know. It's just, yeah. I can only sort of think of a handful of cities that wouldn't be like any other city in that they're a little bit grubby if you look really closely. Warsaw's never been top of my list, too, but it would be an alright place to go, I think. I've never been to Norway, no, but I'm trying to think of, I think of a Scandinavian city, I think of Copenhagen and Oslo. I've never been, and I'm sure they're beautiful, but if I'm thinking cities, I'm trying to think of world cities. I'm thinking like New York, or I'm thinking London, or Paris, or Rome, or they're lovely places, you know. I'm not, but like big cities with, say, the best part of 10 million people there, they're all a little bit dirty, right? Like, and none of them that I've experienced personally would compare in terms of cleanliness or lack thereof to Delhi. Delhi was an absolute shithole. Absolutely magical place in many, many ways, with amazing people, but, like, there's no refuse collections half the time, you know? There's nothing, it's just all there. Oh, how am I going to carry that? How am I going to carry that? Simple answer is I'm not. We're actually doing pretty well on the route we're taking here, I think. What do I think of the downgrade to the inventory space? I actually like it. It forces you to make choices like I just did then. It forces you to decide what you want to carry and what you want to leave, you know, I quite like that. You can get more firewood. I've only got one knife, so I use the bow knife to save space. I don't want to drop the firewood because I can get more, you're right, but I'd rather not. I'd rather use it. I do need to make a fire and defrost the food though. Right, I've got to go for a wee. I've been on over half hour. Can get firewood without a knife, just use hand. I know, but it does ruin your gloves, dude. Things like my gloves getting damaged or getting bleeds that need to be bandaged by getting sticks annoys me. I know the game, but I have my own way to play it, and I've got the logs. I'm going to make a fire at the next house I see. I don't want to get more logs, you know. I don't have any guns really, so I don't really need 2 weapon cleaning kits, I guess. Right, I'll be back. Austin, Alice, thank you very much. Austin and Alice Allen, thank you both of you for the resub and the new sub. Englishmans and Schmott, thank you for the resubs as well. I'll be back in a second.
TRMZ
I'm back.
Hope you
Oh
have a
my
lovely
God.
Christmas and some well-deserved whiskey.
Data verification error. Fuck, that sucks. It happens so often. For the first time ever you were on in a Rivian. Right, while we wait to get in. There you go, look. Look at that image quality, isn't it the best? Look at that. Beautiful it is. Beautiful. Exclamation PC. Check out what PC specialists do. in a Rivian, no less. Just remember, Redline. Tell Redline, don't forget to tell him that, did you know that electric cars can set on fire? And that lithium is very, very bad. Don't forget to tell him. Lithium is absolutely, it's like the devil's jizz. Right, just got an update to a mod to do, which is probably why it wasn't going to let me in. And then hopefully it will let me in. Auspicious, blimey. If it did play in malls, I think you'd hate it pretty quick, though, is the trouble. Right, hopefully... unknown error has occurred. Oh, good. Oh, we're in. It works second time. If at first you don't make it to where you're aiming for... Oh, fuck off, I've just done that fucking mod! I've literally just updated the Vorian's retextures. What the fuck? It let me in and everything. Right, come on. Ay, 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 ay. Cheers for coming in. Have you seen a lithium mine? No, but I've never seen an oil rig either in real life, or seen where petrol is mined. I made a little bit of a mild joke because when everyone ever hears you've got an electric car, they love to tell you why you fucked up. But the reality is, petrol also sets on fire, as does oil. Is quite dangerous as well. The point is, people like to forget about that, and also they tend to tell you it on a device that has a lithium battery. You know, it's just people have got selective consciousness with it. You know. It's a
Happy
joke on that
holidays.
terms. I feel like I'm
Thanks
having
for
to explain a
streaming.
lot here, right? But yeah, it's not serious, right? Obviously the subject might be serious, but people love to get selective about when it's a matter or not. The fact that their laptop and their iPad and their whatever else all use lithium is completely irrelevant. Why is it not letting me in the server then? It's saying that... Let me just try... I'll try the official launcher. Right, so let's go to recent servers. Zero servers are popping up. Where are the servers? Such a good streamer. There we go.
Season's greetings, Paul. Great entertainment. Truly one of the best.
Oil and other
Merry
petrol
Christmas,
products don't burn to the
etc.
heat of lithium batteries that are failing. Medic, I'm sure that's the case, but it doesn't stop things being flammable. You know, like it's just it's not the whole story, is it? You know, I've been driving a long time. Electric cars are a new thing, so anecdotally from me, I've seen, over the years I've been driving, I've seen several lorries on fire, I've seen several cars on fire. I've not yet seen an electric car on fire, because there aren't as many, but of course it happens. But when you see it on the news, it's anecdotal, and it's usually pushed for a reason, you know? We don't see stats, or at least I don't. It's usually anecdotal. Oh God, they set on fire. Right, I don't know what's going on here. It's telling me I need to update Avorian textures, but I can't update it. It's done. Thank you, Evil. The song graphics are great. Did you set them on fire? No. I don't understand why the mod is not simpatico with the server. Unless I'm updating the wrong one and it's Vorian's... Oh, I think I am. I did Vorian's retextures and it's actually Vorian's extras and I just read it wrong. So I've been updating the wrong one, or one of them updated and the other one didn't. Okay, that should work now, so we should be good. Medic, fair play for being a firefighter. I understand completely what you're talking about there. From obviously what you do for 40 years, no less. It's like insane. It's heroic, but there is just more to it than any one angle from any one person, right? I think that. Why is it? Now it's saying that I've got add-ons Vorian retextures PBO. Of course, nobody buying an electric car is intentionally wanting to create more fires that have to be put out. But lots of other things cause fires, you know, like we've gone through a lot of refining of pet combustion engines over the years. Like anything that's dangerous, they don't just instantly get rid of, they try to improve, you know, because there might be other benefits to such things, you know, like otherwise we could be not having all sorts because they can go on fire, you know. I did the retextures. I'm not able to update the Vorian retextures one. I think it might have just done it. I don't know. I've tried to do that one about 6 times. I don't know. It might have done it. Because DayZ rather put in a new map than fix data verification error. Power-ups, the DayZ verification error came along with the most recent patch. I never had it before that. What the fuck is going on? I've literally just updated this mod and now it's saying you need to do Vorian's retextures PBO. I guess I can, but I've just fixed it, you know, maybe I could delete it and reinstall it. That might be the next answer. Like, put someone saying verify the integrity of your game files. I'm not fucking around doing that. It resets your settings. I don't want to, I'll just delete the mod and then I'll do it again. Right. So I've got rid of Vorian's retextures. I'm going to use the official launcher. Servers, recent.
You were my no one streamer I watched in 2024, according to Twitch recap. It's about time I subbed.
Right, so just out of interest on the subject of fires, I've just Googled, do electric cars catch fire more than gas cars, right? And Top Gear, certainly Top Gear as a program, don't like EVs, right? and they're myth busting the fact that they catch fire more. There's another website here. Again, this is just clicking. I've just Googled it. These are the first things that come up. Do electric cars have more fires than gas? I don't know who Fleet News are. I'm not saying this is concrete evidence, but one of the first things it says is that where's that? One of the most commonly shared EV myths is that they regularly catch fire. While it's no secret that EV fires present an increased danger, that's very true. Tusker's data proves the likelihood of an EV catching fire is significantly less than a petrol car or a diesel car. In fact, it says later on that it's 20 times less. There you go. A study by the Swedish Civil Contingencies Agency backs up Tusker's findings. It concluded that EVs are 20 times less likely to catch fire than petrol and diesel cars. So that's going to Google and telling me what I want to know, I guess. But all I've done is type in, do electric cars have more fires than gas cars? And the first 3 links all debunk it, one of which is a car petrol head website that really loves petrol cars. Right? In other words, they're 20 times less or so. So, of course, they might be more serious, but they happen a lot less, which is also a good thing, right? So, that maybe there's more work to be done with regards to the risk of fire or putting them out and so on, of course, but at least they're less likely to set on fire, you know? What is going on? I'm not trying to sell EVs, Squishy. People, I made a joke about how everyone brings up the fact that they set on fire, and then people legitimately started saying they set on fire. You know,
all a whopping £82, plus an immense achievement, and all involved can be very proud. Keep
EVs are probably less than 1% of cars on the road. That doesn't change what their odds are of setting on fire, Jack. That's not how comparisons work. You can make a comparison and make the stats work. It's not like there's less fires because there's less of them. That's not what that's saying. That doesn't work, dude. Sorry, guys, I've got a problem again. I don't know what... I deleted the mod, I've reinstalled the mod, and it's still not letting me in the server. I drive an electric car and I'm always on fire. Other people have made it in. There's 64 players in the server at the moment. That sounds correct, hello. Oh my god, what are we doing here? Why can't it let me in? I don't know what problem I'm having here, but that Vorian retextures is just not playing ball. It says it updated about an hour ago. I've updated the mod. There's no more update I can do. Let's try again. Validate the Steam files. I'm trying not to do it because it messes up all my settings and I don't want to. Spurs are 1-0 up, are they? Blimey. Please don't give me the same mod thing. Please just let me in. You had the same problem and the server hadn't updated yet. It might be that my mod is update and they haven't done theirs, but I don't know how to roll back to the previous version of the mod. Yeah, I do. I once, while we were on the subject, I find the subject interesting, but people polarize a little too much. I have got a Tesla, but I got it because it's good for me in terms of tax breaks. I'm not really bothered if every car's petrol or every car's diesel or every car's electric. Quite pleased with my car, but I'm not trying to make everyone have everything. I don't really care, but some people do say some awful shit. Like, I saw Richard Hammond give an interview the other day that was saying that the cost to change all of the petrol stations into electric charging stations would be astronomical, and the point that the infrastructure's not there is kind of true, and I'm not suggesting we should change them, but we wouldn't change all the petrol stations into charging stations. Why would we do that? Because most people will charge the car at home. You know, like, you have to go to a petrol station to put petrol in your car. But most people, if you live in a house with a driveway or with off-road parking, not everybody. If you've got flats with a parking space, you can have a charger in your parking space, you know. If you've got an apartment with a parking space, you can have a charger. The infrastructure can gradually get there, you know. We put running water and running sewage into every house. We've got electricity into every house there. The basic infrastructure is kind of there for electricity. It's in your house, right? The idea that you have to change every petrol station into a charging station is an absolute fallacy, because you have electricity at home, you know. Obviously, there's a big difference between the two. And again, I don't care if they don't take off, and I'm not trying to make them be the only car. I don't think we should be phasing out petrol or anything like that. I'm not saying that. But the argument from people that are wanting to retain petrol seems to be that we have to change every petrol station to a charging station. I've had a car nearly 18 months. I've used a supercharger twice. You know, like that's not... Most people don't need them. Unless you're doing more than 300 miles a day, you don't need to use a charger outside. You charge it at home, you go and do your day, you come home and then put it on charge, and the next day it's ready to use again, you know? There is other problems around actually having electricity and having enough electricity supply, you know, like having enough power stations or whatever, you know, that's another matter. But, right, we're going to verify our game files then, I guess. But that's all changing right now anyway, isn't it? Everyone's trying to update their electrical infrastructure and stop burning gas and whatnot. Everybody, like every country is doing that as we speak. I don't think verifying my game files will help either. It's a particular mod, and I think it's the mod that I need. I think the mod, like somebody's just said, I think that's likely. My mod is more up to date, and it's updated in the launcher, and the server's not updated their mod, so I can't get in. I think China's doing quite a lot with. I could be wrong on this, Gizmo, but I'm pretty sure I read something about them doing a hell of a lot of evolving into alternative sources of energy, just because it's good for them in the long run. But I could be wrong. Gabriel, that's fine. I can see that. I can see that. Have you driven one for any length of time? I don't know what I'm going to do here. I cannot get in the fucking server. It's not got full as well, so there's other people that must have had this problem. I don't think that's true, Joe. I don't think it's true that they're worse for the environment. There's stats on it you can read up. They don't take too long to become better for the environment, and obviously as they scale that's not the case. But I didn't get one for the environment. I couldn't give a shit either way, but they're not worse for the environment, depending on where you live, depending on where your country gets its electricity from. Like, I think something like 45% of the UK's electricity is from renewables right now, and that's going up all the time, you know, so I don't think that's true in the UK, certainly. It doesn't take too long to get into net positive. Correct, even though China is open up more coal mines, it's the most innovative when it comes to tech. Yeah. What the fuck am I doing? It's just, I've just tried again. Oh, fuck me. I don't know how to do it. I don't know what to do. I'd never had this issue where a mod's just not updating. But there must be other people doing it, because it was 80 out of 80, and now people aren't in it because they've had a mod update, and maybe the server's not updated. I don't know. Restart PC to clear cache. I can't restart the PC, dude. If I restart the PC, I'm not back till tomorrow. I could try logging out. I don't see how that would clear any cache. I could log out of Steam and log back in. That might do something, I guess. Me and some other dudes on Discord have the same issue. Okay, that's cool. I'm not saying I should that should happen, George. You're missing my point. I'm not making a case for every car to be EV. I actually just said that. I just said that some people on the other side are saying things that simply aren't true. I'm not on a side. I just have one for the tax benefits for me personally. I'm not saying we should take all lorries and make them electric and all cars. I didn't say that. You're saying I said that. That's not what I said. What I am saying is that people like Richard Hammond suggesting that all petrol stations need to be turned into charging stations is utter nonsense, because the vast majority of regular people will charge the car at home. And if you're doing less than 300 miles a day, you'll be able to do that if you have a 7 kilowatt charger at your home, which most houses can have, you know. But that's, you're putting words in my mouth. I'm not suggesting that everyone should have an electric car tomorrow and we should ban petrol. I didn't say that. I actually said I don't care. I'm just saying that some of the arguments coming from the other side are not true, you know. That's all I said. Right. Just logging back into Steam. Do. Right, I don't really think logging out of Steam is going to make any difference. I don't think verifying my files is going to make any difference because it's doing game files. If you verify your files, it doesn't verify every mod, does it? It just doesn't do that. Try to select a server in the game itself from the list. It probably won't let me do that because I'll have to have the right mods preloaded when I start the game, I think. Mods are not game files, that's what I'm saying, Wire. If you verify your game files, it doesn't change any of the mods. Yeah, I agree. If you verify your game files, it doesn't verify every mod on your hard drive. It wouldn't do that. It would take quite a lot longer. I don't know what to do here. I saw this retextures one update. It updated. It updated itself. It just did an update when the server went down. But if my mod is updated on my PC, because it's just downloaded it real quick before I could join the server, but the server itself hasn't updated Vorian's retextures, then I can't get in. I've just seen it. Server restart imminent. Okay, cool. So it looks like they're going to restart the server to update the Vorian thing. When I verify game files, it tends to reset my game settings. Maybe I'm verifying all things, but anyway, it doesn't matter. It turns out that I was right in what I was saying. I've got the latest version of the mod, so verifying wouldn't have made any difference. I've got the latest version of the mod, but the server hasn't, so they're restarting the server. Roll Nation, thank you for the 28 months. Cheers for the support, dude. Craigill, thank you as well. Cheers for the support. Patrick, thank you for the follow. Going through the chat. Come on, come on. I actually haven't been checking. It might have already gone down. Let's have a look. Players. Played. Not yet. Wesley, liking Project Zomboid Build 42, are you? I've never looked at it. Oh, the server's gone down, so we'll be getting in a sec. That's good. So yeah, exactly what somebody in the chat said happened. We've got an up-to-date mod that the server's not updated on their side yet, so we're not compatible. What's the best movie? Oh god, we've got a poll on... We've got a poll on YouTube. Sorry, we've got a poll on Twitch. So you guys on YouTube can just type in what you think the answer is. So, poll on Twitch. What is the best Christmas movie? Home Alone, Home Alone 2, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, Elf, Die Hard is for Idiots, vote. I think you're missing Love Actually. I'd say you're missing... As an Englishman, I would count Planes, Trains and Automobiles as a Christmas movie, even though it's not. So I put that ahead of something. I can't believe Die Hard is for Idiots has got 32% of a 5-person vote. Home Alone 2 has only got 1 vote, and rightly so. I'm voting. I'm voting National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation of those. I can't vote for Die Hard is for Idiots because, one, I don't want to have to explain that I'm joking once again today. And two, I think voting for the negative option is a negative option. National Lampoon's is the best Christmassy one of those, for me. CJ Pate, by the way, sorry I missed your resub. Season's greetings, dude. Thank you. G-Lo, Zedman, thank you as well. I do quite like Elf, but I'm not normally that big of a fan of old dude. Has Home Alone... Not as Home Alone. Has Solanke scored again? Is it 2-0 or is it still 1-0? Gala Steve, are you naive enough to think that every player that costs a lot of money always is good? I mean, Darwin Núñez costs more. He did score yesterday, to be fair. I made sure I said a Liverpool player first because I didn't want to bring up Anthony or the last time Man U signed Pogba or like we've all made mistakes, you know. Liverpool once bought Andy Carroll, you know, for 30-odd million. Not every signing is guaranteed to score. On top of that, like he did have a chance. He did have a chance, Solanke, at both Chelsea and Liverpool, and he didn't hold his own. I told you Núñez wasn't a top player after 5 games. I still can't make my mind up, Carla. He doesn't score enough, and I think Liverpool need an out-and-out attacker. But he actually does so many things right. He's such a frustrating player. He does so many things right. It's one of those things that's like absolutely, really angering. He gets so many things right, but when he shoots, if he's got no time to think, he scores more than if he has time to think about what he's doing. Solanke looks pretty decent from the bits I've seen, though. So he looked very good last year. He looks pretty good this year, you know. Right, we're back. We're back in the game. I think electric cars on fire has been a hot topic Of course, the fact that they're more serious fires is no doubt. We don't need to cover it anymore. Apologies for bringing it up, really, but it was just it's literally the thing that gets labelled every time the subject comes
well,
up.
hope you have a good break.
And not usually by a firefighter like you, Medic.
Looking forward to New Year resolution-driven TRMZ shenanigans. Love ya. TRMZ heart TR.
We need to make a fire here, I guess. The Great Escape is a Christmas movie. It's not Christmas, but it's just always on. Oh, dude, it is. We always replayed on a bank holiday as well, quite often as well. It used to be. Bank holiday guarantee.
Have a great Xmas, pal. Enjoy your time off.
But the Sound of Music always used to get played like in a similar sort of way as well. Home Alone 1 did it. Home Alone is the best Christmas movie. I think that's staggering. I quite like Home Alone. I saw the first Home Alone at the cinema. I did quite like it. Yeah, I definitely picked Lampoon's Christmas Vacation myself. It's actually more Christmassy. Christmas is the subject more in a way, but yeah, I don't know. The problem with National Lampoons is it's an older film. There'll be people that haven't seen it, and because it's older, it's more special if you watched it closer to the time rather than now, you know. Like the first National Lampoon's Vacation is like an all-time classic. But if you saw it today for the first time, you wouldn't think it was an all-time classic, you know. You need to have seen it more at the time, I guess. You know, they like their weapon cleaning kits around here, don't they? It is true Kevin was old enough to know how to use the phone and just ring the police. But maybe he doesn't because he's like he wants to be alone. He wants the enjoy. He's happy to have the adventure. Even when he knows he's going to be burgled later that night. Instead of calling the 911 and ringing the police and saying, hey, there's people the sticky bandits are planning to burgle my house. Instead of ringing the police, he chooses to fend them off himself. Possibly they thought that they wouldn't believe him. Maybe they could have added a part into it, a bit like Bart Simpson ringing up Moe. Maybe he could be ringing the police with like fake things in the beginning. Like the film starts before the credit rolls and the kids ringing up the police with aliens have landed in my back garden, please come and help. And they're going, no, not you, kid. We're not coming again. We've fallen for that too many times, you know. The only way they could make it make sense, they should add that in as a director's cut. A tree falls on the phone lines and destroys them, preventing Kevin McAllister from contacting his parents. Do they? He seems like quite an astute kid, though. I reckon he could work out how to make a phone call from somewhere else. Like, he manages to go to the shop and get all the groceries, right? In the second one, he's doing all sorts, you know. He's like going Christmas shopping. He managed to get himself booked into a hotel using elite-level tactics, you know. Like, if he can book himself into a hotel, he can work out how to make a telephone call from someone else's phone. That's crazy, James. I would have thought it was way earlier. That's stupid, isn't it? National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation is 1989. Is only 1 year before Home Alone in 1990. It seems older. Probably because the National Lampoons, obviously, maybe you lump them all together because that's the third one, right? They did that kind of horrible one in Vegas, didn't they? They did do a fourth, but it wasn't... I'm saying it's horrible. I still found it okay because I like all the characters, but... It's probably a little bit more of its time, a little bit more like... was it Married with Children with Al Bundy? It's probably a little bit more like that kind of time. It's a little bit older in a way, in its format perhaps, I don't know. But I really wouldn't have thought it was 1 year older. I'd have thought it was like 5 or 10. Well, to be honest, booby trapping your house is illegal and you can go to jail. Are you sure? I thought it was all fair game if someone's trying to burglarise you. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm spoiling. Redline seems to love Vegas Vacation. My favourite was always the European one, which is, I think, the worst one. But obviously they go to places that I knew better. I quite like the European one. Oh, John Candy. I always forget John Candy's in Home Alone. He's in it just near the end, isn't he? He helps Mrs. McAllister get back. Only illegal if you get caught. I'm not sure that's how the law works. You only get punished if you get caught. It's still illegal. John Candy better than Chevy Chase. He obviously died a long time ago, but he was a big loss. He was a hell of a character. It's hard to say with Chevy Chase. Like, I love a lot of films that Chevy Chase was in, but John Candy had a much more on-screen persona. He was, but John Candy was like a legend, though, wasn't he? You know, I think I probably agree that John Candy is a bigger star or a bigger comedic star than Chevy Chase. However, and another one, holy shit, Opera's been around with the cleaning kits, but he was cut too short, wasn't he? You know. And Chevy Chase was fucking brilliant. Like, some of the things he's been in has been very, very good. Same with Chris Farley, yeah. He probably went even sooner in terms of where his career was at. He was good. I think he might have won Oscars as well. I feel like he got mostly lovable comedic roles, right? And did them very, very well. But at some point he was probably going to get some much more serious and maybe sinister or maybe whatever type role, and probably it would have shocked everyone so much because it was out of his comfort zone that he'd have done, like, probably won an Oscar or something. Yeah, there is that. It's like Chevy Chase apparently was a complete knob. Like, obviously that's meant to be rumours, but I've seen the same thing said by so many people that have been a co-star with him. I think even he's admitted that maybe he was not as well as he might have been, you know, but... Chevy Chase and Bill Murray hated each other during Caddyshack. Well, I don't want to throw Bill Murray under the bus, but apparently he's fallen out with a few people as well. He fell out with... didn't he fall out with Harold Ramis? I think he did. They didn't talk for like ages and only talked not long before they died, you know. Like, I don't know, people fall out though. It doesn't mean it's one person's fault, but... I really liked Spies Like Us. I absolutely loved Spies Like Us as a kid. I absolutely loved it. It's not that great of a film really, but I loved the premise of it. I saw that clip, Redline. I saw that clip with with Steve Martin in tears, recollecting John Candy's monologue at the end of Trains, Planes and Automobiles. I saw that clip fairly recently where he's recollecting like some of the other stuff that was in the speech that got cut from it. I really like Trains, Planes and Automobiles. I might give it a watch tonight, you know. I really like it. I love that film.
Do you remember like a decade or more ago when Joaquin Phoenix was method acting for some project for like a year and a half? Everyone thought he went nuts.
I think a few actors have done stuff that's not far off that. But he's one of the crazy ones for it, isn't he? I think Christian Bale's done... Excuse me, where Christian Bale's had to... Didn't he have that one where he was... was it called The Machinist or something like that? He was incredibly thin. I forget the name of the film. But he got so thin and it affected him massively, apparently, you know. But Jim Carrey did it as well, didn't he, when he was playing Andy Kaufman. I can't help but feel... I'm not an actor, so I can't help but feel if you're going full method to the point where you're being more over the top than the real actor is, a la Jim Carrey as Andy Kaufman. Like, because he was playing Andy Kaufman even when the camera wasn't rolling, so he was like still treating the other people like that, the wrestler dude. I can't remember the name of the wrestler, fuck me. He was treating them like Andy Kaufman would on screen, but the people that knew Andy Kaufman were like, well, he's nothing like that. He just turned it on for the camera, you know? Jim reckons playing Jim left him wrecked. Yeah, well, I should think it did if he actually tried to be Andy Kaufman for the whole time, you know. I seen the documentary for Man on the Moon. I enjoyed it as well. I really do like that film as well. I don't know if I'm Jim Carrey's biggest fan all in, but he's been in some really good films, and that is one, you know. Jerry the King Lawler, that's exactly who it was. Yeah, I could see his face. Ghostly, my issue was that the mod on my PC was more new than more up to date than the one on the server, so they've the server went down to update the mod. Chevy Chase was subtle while Candy was more physical comedy. Maybe. I think Chevy Chase was more dry in his demeanour, and a lot of his characters were quite dry in their sense of humour. And John Candy got kind of more like lovable roles, but I think he could do a lot of acting with his face, and I don't know. I think Chevy Chase was just quite dry and maybe a bit like Chevy Chase. I quite like the Cable Guy as well. I quite like that one. I think the problem, a lot of the early Jim Carrey films, Jim Carrey at that time, it felt so... No, I'm talking about like The Mask and like Ace Ventura and whatnot, where he's being those kind of caricatures. It all felt new, and it was like at the time he was absolutely everywhere and massive. But now, many years later, that doesn't seem as funny as it did at the time. Maybe that's just to me because I'm now a crotchety old bastard. But there's other Jim Carrey films like Man on the Moon, or Truman Show and whatever, that are much better that he's in, you know. Like The Mask, I don't care if I never see The Mask again for the rest of my life, you know, like, it was just more of its time. I quite like Bruce Almighty. There's a few of the others, the ones where he's not being a caricature, like Liar Liar and Bruce Almighty, that I think they're a little bit better films to watch now.
Get in my belly.
Jim Carrey doesn't do what Jim Carrey does for Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey does what Jim Carrey because he is Jim Carrey.
I like the way she's saying Jim Carrey, and then I've read it and she's saying it because you're typing it. Thank you very much, Regan, for the Jim Carrey advice. You prefer The Mask, do you? Interesting. I found it hilarious at the time, but I really don't think I'd find it hilarious now.
TRMZ love.
Didn't he just announce he's coming out of retirement because he needs money? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I knew he said he was kind of retiring, but I didn't know he was coming back. I'm sure people think this of me, but when I hear Jim Carrey talking, like, he sounds a bit pretentious when he's talking about his own stuff. I don't know if that's a fair thing to say, but I've seen him in interviews latterly more as he's become a bit more retired and whatnot. He does sound a bit pretentious. NL Deck, he gave up. He gave up after. Didn't he do that? He started not liking the sort of films he was getting offered and stuff. So he did Sonic and the Hedgehog and whatever. I think didn't he do a bit of a part in Kick-Ass 2 and he fucking hated it. He thought it was too gory and there was too much wanton, needless violence and stuff. And he agreed to do it and then tried to get out of it or something. I do not think that about most actors. Maybe, I don't know, some actors are more humble than others, you know, like I think, like, I've heard for example, I saw an interview recently of who the fuck was it? Talking about behaviour on set. It was a really well-known actor. He was talking about another actor and how they were on set and they weren't great, but he sounded like a really grounded dude. And I can't remember who the fuck it was. I saw it now. It was very recent. Tell us your opinion on Wallace and Gromit. I can't say I really like the Aardman stuff very much. I think I quite like Shaun the Sheep. The Shaun the Sheep movie's kind of cool.
I used to love Shaun the Sheep.
There are, yeah, I think there are decent actors and actresses, but the reality is, you see them in their film roles, you see them as the roles, a lot of people see them as the people they play, and not anything else, but you don't get to really see the real them, ever, do you? It's very hard. Like, if you work on set, I guess you get to see the real them, and some of them are real dicks to the other people that are on. Some of them can be really horrible and, like, talk to the people that are there to, like, provide food or tea or whatever, or runners and whatnot. They can treat them like absolute shite. And I guess the people on the set know who the real ones are, right? But we wouldn't ever get to see that, you know, because when they're giving an interview or whatever, they're obviously going to be... when they're on, like, a talk show or a chat show host or whatever, or a podcast, they're always going to be putting on a show for selling their next thing. Or a Twitch stream like me, you know. I guess I'm not... I try to be regular me, but I guess there's things I might say in real life I might not say on stream. Like, for example, something set on fire. Jim has said he's retired a few times, Flemdog. He's actually come... I've seen him on screen say that he's retiring. And then he does another Sonic. I used to base my knowledge of British people off the show Are You Being Served? Souls are visible if you look hard enough. Blimey, that's interesting. I don't know. I feel I'm not good enough of a judge of character. If I tried to look into someone's eyes to judge them as a good person or not, it would probably make me a bad person. I could be right, I don't know. I don't think I'm very good. I'm not good enough of a judge of character. I tend to take people at their word most of the time. I saw that as well. Yeah, I saw the one about Richard E. Grant calling someone out. Yeah. Sad Junk and Blade Clint, thank you very much for the resubs, guys. Thank you. Oh, they're frozen. Let's put them there and actually cook these ones. Some people have it and other people don't. Agent, I'm trying not to be the real me here, but I think people that think they can look into the eyes of someone and understand what kind of person they are not necessarily the best people. I'm sorry, because you're probably talking about you, but I don't think it's right to just look into the eyes of people and believe that you know whether they're a good or a bad person or not, because you're not going to be right every time. I personally believe in treating people as you want to be treated yourself, and trusting in people until they give you a reason not to trust you. Until they give you a reason not to trust them, you know. I think that's much more of a way to be myself. I can't look at people and work them out. Maybe you can. You should probably play poker, but I don't think the real world likes that. You could look into the eyes of someone and think there's something wrong, but their cat died that morning or something, you know. You never know what's going on in someone's day, so I don't like to try and judge people beyond how they are with me. I have a bridge to sell you. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, fuck. I'm not waiting anymore. If they cook, they cook. If they don't, I give up. Not entirely true. I don't really want to go on about it. I thought it was weird. I liked the show, though. I certainly didn't think anything like that, but I thought he was a really weird guy. I saw the interview he did with Louis Theroux. He was fucking crazy, Loon. I don't want to say the name, but I'm sure most people can work it out. It's not whether they are a good person, it's whether they are feeling angry or sad or uncomfortable. I don't know, Agent. I think you're digging deeper. Like, if you watch a really good acting performance from an amazing actor, like role-playing in a film or playing a role of mourning someone's loss, some people can do it so well that you believe the performance. If you see Daniel Day-Lewis being sad, you believe he's sad. The character is sad, right? So I don't think I can say that I can work out what someone's feeling or thinking or so on based on the appearance in an interview when that person's a professional actor, if they're a good one, you know. Like, I think that's harder to do. I do think I understand what you mean about intuition. I think when I was in sales, I had a little bit of an ability to somehow read the room, like, and adjust my like having the same patter for everyone is not a good approach to being a salesperson. You know, you don't want to tell people what they want to hear. You need to tell the truth, but some people need a slightly different approach than others, and I would say different things to different customers. None of it would be a lie, but I used to be fairly good at reading the situation, but that was more of like a body language thing and listening to what they're telling me and actually just listening, you know. Like, I don't think I can read a person too well myself anyway. Did I like sales? I liked it when I was actually selling. Like, I only did like fairly simple sales. I was working in a shop that's maybe an equivalent to like in the UK it was like Currys or Comet or whatever. In America land it would be, the nearest one would maybe be Best Buy. I was only working in somewhere like that, but I started out working in a more independent place with more specialist kind of better equipment and stuff. But I like the actual sales, but once you're like a manager or an assistant manager in a store like that, it becomes a lot more frustrating, you know, like, because it's actually quite hard to teach someone to sell. You're right, like, some people are good at selling and some people are not. And you can't teach it necessarily. You can try and teach them what to say, but it doesn't mean that they'll be any good. And the jobs, obviously, just like everyday shop worker jobs at that kind of level, certainly back then, the wage was not very high. It was very hard to train a team of people effectively on minimum wage that didn't want to be there to put effort into selling stuff that they didn't really care about in a job that they didn't want to stick at, and then hit the targets that the company expected you to hit. That was really fucking tedious. Like, it was really, really hard. Like you're faced with, like, do I manage these people out of the business to try and get someone better? But I've got no carrot to attract anyone better, so I'll end up with someone the same, probably worse. What kind of education do I have? A lazy one. I did GCSEs and A-levels. I picked the wrong A-levels and then I gave up and got a job in.
What's the goal today?
Just worked. Panasonic retail salesman. Yeah, I used to really like the brand Panasonic. I thought they were certainly one of the better ones back then. Like, they were good. I don't know what they're like now. Was your sales management style like Alec Baldwin and Glengarry Glen Ross? No, I didn't get out my watch and say it's worth more than your car. No, I didn't do any of that. I don't understand picking A-levels. So in the UK you do GCSEs, which is like 11 or 12 subjects. You cover all subjects. And that's what you do till 16. You do your exams, you get your grades, and then you might go on to A-levels, where you then pick 3 subjects. So I did geography, biology and sociology. I only needed biology. I wanted to be a physiotherapist. That's kind of what I wanted to do. Ideally in sports. I wanted to do like sports physiotherapy. I kind of had this idea that I'd do it for a sports team of some sort, you know, like naively I thought I'd try and do it for like a top football team or something, but I wanted to do something vaguely related to sports injuries was kind of the thing, right? And that's what I wanted to do, but I picked sociology and I absolutely fucking hated it. It's the first time our school had ever done that subject. And basically they dropped this book on the table at the start of the 2-year course that was about 3 inches thick. And then we just read from that book for 2 years. That was basically the lesson. It was so fucking dull. And I should have just resat and done other... I should have started again and done other subjects, but I was so utterly destroyed by learning shit that I wasn't interested in. I just gave up and got a job in a shop. I enjoyed geography. Geography and biology, I actually liked those subjects. But I needed to get... I think I needed at least 3 Cs. And I knew I was going to fail... I knew I was going to fail sociology. I just gave up. I used to just go and play football when my lessons were on and stuff. I enjoyed geography and biology quite a lot. Those two quite linked. Like, if you do... Back then, if you did A-level biology and geography, about 3 or 4, maybe even 5 or 6 months of the whole 2 years were kind of quite close to do with ecology and whatnot, you know. Killer Sloth, thank you very much. Cheers for the support, dude. What's the goal today? I'd like to not die for a little while, is the main goal. You know, we've done a lot of dying. I picked PE as one of my A-levels. The teacher was straight out of uni and the entire class was a complete waste of time. Yeah, that sucks. When the year I did it, they did sociology and the school had never done it before, so it's the first time anyone in the school had taught the syllabus. They brought in a teacher that was a sociology teacher, so she'd done it before. But we had 2 teachers, and the other teacher was a drama teacher. She'd done drama. She'd never done sociology.
I haven't figured it out not like this.
Have you tried not dying? People always suggest that to me, but I haven't figured it out. No, I tend to just not do that. People say try not to die, and then I immediately go headfirst into a bullet. That's my approach, dude. Thank you for the resub. But yeah, half of the lessons we had were from a teacher that was... I'm sure she was qualified, but she'd been a drama teacher at the school from long before I started at the school. She'd never taught sociology, so she really literally just read from the book. She read from the book for however many hours a week, and that's all we did. We just took dictation. I could have just photocopied the fucking book. All we did was she read from the book. I wrote down on what she said on my A4 paper. I could have just copied it from the book. I couldn't give less of a shit about Talcott Parsons and fucking Karl Marx and whatever else. I can't remember any of it. I didn't do any revision. At the end of the 2 years, I had like 3 ring binders full of A4 dictation, and I didn't look at it. I wrote in it the day of the lesson, and then I never looked at it again. That's all I did. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, but kids are stupid, aren't they? You know, like, instead of thinking, I'm going to do this for 2 years and I know I'm not going to do it, I just did it anyway. I was so stupid. Very cool, Lewis. Are you doing photography and video making in the Brazilian Football League? Yeah, that badass. Killer Sloth Ish, Sad Junk, Blade Glint, thank you again. Cheers, guys. You had to keep a journal at your school, did you? But the teacher wasn't going to read it, just verify that we wrote something, so I did the script from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Hello! You alright? Could really have loaded this, shouldn't I? Based on where the dude is, he might not have... There's a lot of chickens today, isn't there? Seeing whether he's up to no good or not. Spurs are winning 2-0. Yeah, I'm not trying to shit on United, but I like I said, someone asked me before the game. I thought they would win today. I think United in about 3 seasons will be significantly better than Spurs, probably. But right now they're not. And Spurs are at home and it's a cup game, so you'd have to favour Spurs, wouldn't you? I feel like Amarim's actually going to do a decent job. I hope I'm wrong, of course, but I think he will. Well, Daniel Levy's in charge at Spurs, Shelley. You're just going to maintain, like that's what you do, maintain. Hello. Yeah, that. I agree. Jeff's kiss. I saw Everton have got new owners as of today. That might change things a bit. Usually what happens when teams get new owners is they immediately sack the manager, so I wonder if Sean Dyche is under any threat. I hope he's not. I quite like Sean Dyche, but he's not had an easy job at Everton. But that happens so often, doesn't it? When a club sacks the manager, they just like, oh, Sean Dyche isn't very popular, let's get someone else in. And then they get Jose Mourinho or something. If that happens now, I've just predicted it. Everton get new managers, they sack Sean Dyche and then immediately get Jose Mourinho. What oil-rich country bought Everton? It was bought by a consortium from Americaland. And I think I saw a headline that said that they're now the 10th team in the Premier League owned by American owners. Don't want to get killed, proceeds to chase rando guy. Well, it's not my fault he's going the same way as I need to, you know, it's just the way it is. Excuse me, I do, however, get the feeling that he has no gun, and I do have a gun, so... There is actually a chance of a blaze just over the hill there at a single log cabin, but I'm going to go this way. Dyche out of contract at the end of the season. Those owners also own Roma as well, and Roma fans hate them. Well, I guess they won't go for Jose Mourinho then, because if they own Roma, that means they already did. They probably won't go for him again, will they? To your right, a hunting cabin. I know that, Subby. I'm just trying to go this way because of the dude. There's, on the top of the hill somewhere over there, I think it's middle of the screen, you can just see it behind the tree, there's a hunting stand. The house and the log cabin there can spawn blazes and stuff as well, but I'm just trying to, like, not go the same way as the dude, because he could end up looting the same thing as me, right? This way, there's a couple of houses that can spawn hunting rifles, and then we'll be off towards Steroy and maybe get a stab vest or something. There will be boxes of tea in the Mersey in no time. Just shoot him. I've only got 2 red shells, you know, and he's got a vest on. That might not go well. Ed, thank you for the prime. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you very much. So I'm just going to come to this house here, turn left, and then the next one is often hunting house. Does the Wrexham documentary and having 2 Hollywood star owners piss everyone off or glad of exposure? I think everybody at Wrexham is absolutely in love with it, but much like when you get hype owners in a team, a lot of the clubs in the same division are going to hate it. Of course they are, you know, because it's partly a little bit jealousy and also partly a little bit that they're just buying their way up the ladder, you know, like people love to hate Man City because of how they've gone about winning things, me included to some extent, you know, especially if they have actually cheated. I think our buddy just got dicked. So yeah, the rival fans are going to love to hate them. Shit. I'm not going towards it with no vest and buckshot. If I die now, it's the end of the stream, so I don't think it's worth it. I think that's a BK-18. Not too bad, but... I think we'd best go this way. But yeah, like... I've not seen the Wrexham documentary yet. It's on my list. I like Ryan Reynolds. I kind of very much like football, so it's like a match made in heaven, really, you know, but it does feel a tiny bit soulless. You know, like... There's something magical about the football story of, like, this is an old story, like, not really a modern one, but when, like, the local businessman that supported the team his whole life... Whoa! You're right. I won't shoot if you don't. Yeah, I thought I heard the door close. I thought he'd gone out the other way. That was a BK, though. I don't know if that's the BK we heard shooting. Yeah, there's something magical about the local businessman. Like, say the local businessman that had done Rel, who lives in Wrexham, buys Wrexham and then gradually improves the team, improves the area. There's something amazing about that used to happen in football. Whereas when it's Hollywood megastars doing it to make a TV show, it feels a little bit less soulful. But yeah, I completely withhold my judgment on that because I like Ryan Reynolds and I'd quite like to watch the show. What's he doing? I think he sees someone. His stomach was rumbling. Shit. Come on, blue backpack. We can take him. Fuck him.
Oh no.
Oh no. He heard my voice. Damn it. That sucks. Oh no, I think I hit him, but not enough to kill. He fired really quick there. Fair play, he did it well, but I stopped a tiny second after he did, because he's like, I stopped and raised as soon as I could, and he just got his gun up quicker. Like, he just must have stopped just a split second before I did. I wonder if that... Where were we? We were at Steroy. I wonder if that dude died. I doubt Knifey dude will have killed him, but we could run back to Steroy and find out. I might freeze. This is Electro though, so it's not that far. I've had a terrible day today. Terrible day PvP wise. Awful. I've literally not... That's the only opportunity I've had to... Not true. We had that fight on the first life where I had 1 versus 3. And I tried to EpiPen and get to cover and died. And then I killed the one in the house at Komarova, and then it turned out to be 3 and died. And then the same group killed me again, so I died. And now we've just had that where I had the chance with a shotgun and I fired and hit him maybe in the arm and died. Spurs are 3-0 up, are they? Blimey. So I did say I was going to end if I died, but it's near enough to try and run back. I'm just going to try and run back. There's nothing really good loot-wise in Steroid. This is really stupid, but I'm going to do it anyway. Amorim out. I think Amorim's going to do all right. I think they're going to sell Rashford, aren't they? I think they're going to sell him in January. I heard someone trying to suggest earlier today in some news article, I can't remember who'd written it. Sorry, read, not heard. Someone was trying to talk up the chances of Rashford signing for Arsenal. I'm sure Arsenal fans are really excited about that. If you could sign Marcus Rashford from about 3 seasons ago, you'd be excited, but not now. Puppies, I'm streaming tomorrow and I'm streaming Monday. Arsenal do need a striker though, they do. They got away with it last year because of old matey from Chelsea that was scoring goals more than he normally would, but they do need a striker. Who's the name of the striker who's not a striker that they signed from Chelsea? I can't remember his fucking name. I'm not back on the 30th, no. I'm back on the 2nd of Jan, I think. Yeah, Havertz, that's the one. They're basically replacing Martinelli with Martinelli. I actually thought Rashford was going to do alright. Amorim came in and he scored 2 goals in like early... He played, he scored. I was like, oh, this is going to suddenly turn into him playing well again. But it's not lasted, is it? Man United need PSR money. Well, apparently they are really close to financial fair play, you know. Like, they've had some interesting payments. They got allocated money. They got allocated something like 40 million on their balance sheet as COVID payments or some shit. They managed to get all sorts of money allocated to their P&L for the takeover stuff, which they needed to not breach financial fair play. So, and they've spent an awful lot of money on wages in the last few. So I'm not trying to talk them into the oblivion. Like I just said, I think in 3 years they'll be improved on where they are now. But if they don't finish in the Champions League, they've been spending money like a Champions League club, and they're not in the Champions League. And I know they make a lot of money from worldwide revenue, but you can't not have that Champions League money every season and continue to compete. Eventually it's going to hold you back. I know they were in the Champions League in the first season under Ten Hag, but they weren't the last 2, I think. Well, they certainly weren't last season. They're not now this season. If it looks like they're going to go 3 seasons and miss, gradually that's going to become a problem. Kogan, streamers don't want to say what server they're on, dude. Rashford's wages will crush most teams. He'll be off to the Saudi League. I don't think he'll expect to command the same wages. I don't think he'll expect to be on 300 grand a week if he goes to Arsenal. I think not that I think he will go to Arsenal, but I think he'll have to. I think he'll have to knuckle under and take a pay cut. He's not that old. If he wants to get back in the England team and he wants to, if he wants to stay in the Premier League, he won't be able to get 300 grand a week. And do a swap for Richarlison. Richarlison looks amazing, like once every now and then. Yeah, I know exactly, puppies. It'll be such a such a tough move for him. If he only gets 180 grand a week when he makes his move, I'm sure he'll struggle. I don't think he'll go to Saudi. I don't think it's logical. I think unless you're assuming he's desperate for money rather than Matt Rashford seems to and obviously I'm sure he wants to earn the best wage he can, but to me he would seem like the sort of player that would rather stay in the Premier League or rather than go to Saudi. Unless he believes he's finished. If he's got any belief in himself for turning it around, he'll take a pay cut and stay in the Premier League. PSG has been mooted as well, hasn't it? Yeah. PSG might be a move that works for him as well. PSG are absolute whales in that league, and it's an easier league to play in than the Premier League. You know, like he might get more chances. He might play against slightly weaker defenders, play against slightly weaker right backs and whatnot. It might be really good for him. He's the 300k to keep crashing his cars. I don't keep up with the kind of gossip side of stuff, so I have no clue. I didn't even know he'd done that, to be honest. This is a slight risk because I've got no food and I've got very little here, but I think I can make it back to my body. Trying to work out which line we need to take. This one. We need to follow that. Yeah, but about this way. If we go roughly this line, we're going to end up kind of back to where my body is, but in about 5 minutes. If I could play in any top league, where would I play? Well, I'm not definitely got no fitness, but I would definitely want to play in the Premier League. I'd want to play in the Premier League for sure. I'm English, like. As a kid, I would have fantasised about winning the league with Liverpool or whatever, you know, like winning the Premier League, or as it would have been then, Division 1. I didn't fantasise about winning the Bundesliga or the La Liga or whatever. I think it would mean more to try and win trophies with an English club in the league that's my home league that I followed as a lad. Like if you play for like Real Madrid or Barcelona, you could be winning the Champions League or whatnot, but I'd still want to crack at winning the Premier League, I think. Can you see Pogba going back for a third stint? I hope not. Well, it'd be funny if United signed him. There's no way United are going to sign Pogba. Isn't he banned? He's not able to play, is he? City are going to spend big in January. What, before all the indictments and fines come in from the recent investigations? Kigo Doodles, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. IK Chungus, thank you for the membership. Sorry, it took me a little minute to see it. Davanex, thank you as well. Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you very much. He can start playing in March, can he? Blimey. I don't think he'll be playing at Man U. I'm sure he'll end up in a team in the top division, but I don't. He didn't look like the same player when he was last at United, did he? He was kind of done. Signed Johnny Evans again. He looked okay. City will have the best team in League Two. I don't know. I think if they're guilty, I hope they get charged. If they're guilty, I'm not trying to cast any assumptions, but I think they're going to get let off. I also I think they are guilty of some dodgy things. So if they are guilty, I hope they get sorted. I think if we just come to the top of this hill, we're going to be about where I died. Russell, it has, yeah, the investigations. It's not a court case, it's like a body like that are going through. Like I forget what the right term, like a tribunal is the word, isn't it? It's a tribunal. But they've closed and they've heard everything they need to hear about the evidence and whatnot, so they're now going to make their mind up. Right, I was slightly to the right of the line, but we're close. So that's the house where we bumped into the dude with the blue bag, and then we ran this way, not very far. Did I mention my New Year's resolution? I don't know what my New Year's resolution is. I don't know. Probably like always, it'll be to be less fat, and then I'll ultimately fail. Be nicer to Redline. I couldn't be nicer to Redline. I like how Redline's talking about himself as if he's not talking about Redline when he is him. Right, so we died right by that greenhouse. Hopefully, the dude that killed me will have been sidetracked by the shotgun fella. Sorry, by the knife fella, and maybe my shotgun will still be there. I guess maybe Knife Boy might have picked up my gun, perhaps, but... Have you seen the snooker drama? I haven't, shortly. Fill me in. What's the snooker drama? Looks like my trousers are gone.
It took a while to use my Prime sub on my phone, but your stream is worth it. Thanks for all you do and Merry Christmas.
Oh, no way!
TRMZ.
Oh, no. I was so close to having him. He's got 2 or 3 bleeds. I really thought I had him. Oh, robot lady, why? Didn't really make a great deal of difference, but... Eloc, dude, thank you very much for the 7 months. It took a while to use my Prime sub on my phone, but your stream is worth it. Thank you very much, dude. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Cheers for the support, Eloc. That's what we heard before. Right, that's enough of that, I'm afraid, for today, guys. I'm afraid we'll have to make do with 7 hours of pain and misery. We're doing fucking Deer Isle tomorrow. I didn't enjoy that one fucking bit. That was shocking. To be fair, it was shocking not because of the map, but I had the worst run today ever. Eloc, don't be sorry. It's not your fault, dude. And you definitely didn't kill me. I was up against a dude that had a better chance than I did, you know. No, I'm streaming Monday, so tomorrow, and then I'm off Saturday, Sunday in London, and I'll be streaming on Monday. I'm playing with Doc Dreist on Monday as well. Yeah, it's not your fault, Eloc. I'm the one that activated Robot Lady. You can't be psychic and know what's going to happen, so it's not your fault at all. It's all good. Eloc, thank you. Kigadoodles, thank you very much for the raid. I'm afraid that's it, guys. I can't take any more respawns. I've taken all I can stands. I can't stands no more. I'm going to be back tomorrow for the last stream of this week. I don't normally stream Fridays, but I am this time because I'm not on Sunday. So I'll see you on Friday, and I'll probably be on sometime just after lunch. We shall see. I don't think it's 3-star Danimal. No, I've no idea, to be honest. But anyway, I'll see you soon. See you tomorrow, guys. Take it easy. Love you. Bye.